Alright, I'm gonna do a bunch of rough copy, not coffee, I need more coffee, rough copy tutorials, just to show in Unreal Engine how to do a few things. Because I had to do this the long way, my own way. I haven't been using Unreal Engine for that long, but there's no help anywhere except for maybe a small bits here and there with basically knowing the name of, just finding the name of a certain node that you're trying to see if Unreal Engine allows you to do a certain function or something. There's practically no help anywhere, so anyone who tries to help is typically, not always, but typically just gonna be full of shit. They're just gonna lead you astray, waste your time just to fuck with you. Unreal Engine documentation database is a complete joke, completely fucking useless. Not a single word in that entire database has ever been relevant or helpful to anything whatsoever, and it's all out of date and wrong, false information too. And you know, they deleted the Unreal forums, and they did a new forum, and neither of them work, and they're just full of people talking shit. So the only real main way to find out how to do anything is to pretty much go on YouTube and just keep searching until you can find a certain piece of information, trying to fucking find out how to do something. Well, practically no one's doing this, so I'll do it myself. There's 100 different ways how to do all kinds of things, and yeah, half of them are broken, and the other half are supposed to be broken, but they somehow work. Because everything's a fucking mess. So right, here I'll go through a bunch of things, and I'll do a little test video just to show examples of what I'm going to show. Most or all of what I'm going to show. So I'll just I'll start recording. I'll do another little clip of just showing me doing gameplay of what I'm going to show you how to do. Alright, this is my side project for a game of recreation of like GoldenEye, Perfect Dark and all that, and Mario and stuff. I'm just going to show just what it looks like. Alright, so let's play. In fact, we'll I think I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Oh no, that's right. I should have done the pause menu. I've got a whole menu here and everything. Let's go to the main menu. Here's my temporary main menu. Looks pretty cool. We've got options, begin the game, options, change the resolution. We'll just set all to. It doesn't save them. It doesn't matter, but it stays when you set it there. Let's go begin. Takes it to the serial. Reset score. Let's just go to level 1 quickly, and then level 2 quickly. I've got other stuff I'm gonna it's not in this actual project, so I'll just give you an idea of this stuff anyway. Moving doors, all kinds of funky stuff. Come on. I've got a lot running at the moment, so it's gonna take a bit to load. It's probably run out of RAM or some shit. Not that the game takes up much, but oh, I need to turn yeah, when I finish this little clip here, I'll turn Windows Defender off. Again, you've always got to turn that shit off. It turns itself back on, and if you've got another antivirus, you turn that off, it's going to turn itself back on. It's going to turn Windows Defender back on. It fucks with everything, especially with the editor when you're. What is this? Okay, oh there we go, it's all fixed up. It's just not. I've got a loading problem because it's not the game. It's the it's Windows Defender. It's here you go. This you can't see nothing there, right? Whoop. Let's do a slow motion gun. That's I'll just run through. I'll use my speed gun. Whoop. I don't want to spend too long doing this. Let's use my hat. To just show the functionality of we've got cameras, ammo pickups, alarms, Time doors, automatic doors, lock doors, key cards. I've got the facilities even better. There's tons of stuff in the facility. Explodables, glass, you know, shatters and breaks depending on where you shoot everything. Explodable laptops. What is a first-person shooter without explodable laptops, eh? Let's pause. We'll go to the hub, and we'll go to level 2. See, it's all loading fine now. So this one you can footsteps, different footsteps on different materials. So now we're running, and we've got run, we've got metal, and we've got running. Breathing, heavy breathing because you're puffed.
Movement. God, I'm hit.
Let's just rush through this. Interesting lighting effects and stuff like this. The glass, all the glass everywhere is pretty cool, isn't it? Also got a crouch. Oh, we got a strafe too. I'll get to that. Let's go along here, for example.
Who the hell? I'm bleeding.
We're gonna finish this level before doing this tutorial to get over and done with. But I'll do it now. Got a phone light, and I've also got a hack thing with the phone. In fact, let's go.
Get her. That, oh my God.
What, we got an alarm. I need to fix up these elevators actually. I'll redo some of the walls in them and everything. It's just quickly, rushly made, so. But yeah, functionally it works. I just have to just move a few things around. We'll just run into the dark facility.
She's mine. Wait, got We've got problems. Oh my God. Open fire. Oh, you got me.
We've got a little explosion thing for headshots.
Intruder alert. I'm hit.
I've got all the explodables everywhere actually. From the GoldenEye one actually.
I'm bleeding. God, I'm hit.
Let's just rush through this and go downstairs.
Wait, oh my God! I'm bleeding. Intruder alert!
I won't show my Mario stuff and all that because it's in a separate project. Well, I'll be showing how to do all this stuff.
Surrender now! Oh! Why me?
I'm gonna do a cam spy for this. I haven't done that yet. That's gonna be interesting to do. I haven't done this room yet. That's the one I was about to do actually. Oop, I left these cubes here when I was actually testing something. Whoops. I was doing socket tests. Time doors. Show you how to do all this. I didn't get out my sniper rifle and stuff, that was pretty cool. So basically, you see, you got the general, with a few extras, general controls for a first-person shooter, enough to functionally make things, make it all work. All right, so let's. All right, so I'll go back to the other project and I'll do another video and we'll start showing how to do things like doors and all kinds of stuff like that. Alright, I'll start with character stuff before we do the doors. Because you got your character has guns and all this kind of stuff. So I'm using you basically, if you have any clue, if you don't know what I'm about to say, you pretty much have to do the basics of the basics. So you basically you got first person mode, third person mode, and if you go, where is it? Add new. Here we go. So in the bottom left, you add new. Feature or content pack, and if I typically like to have both. So you got first person and third person. So just make sure you got both. So here you see I've loaded this up in first person default setup. So I've got first person BP, first person. This is all there, right? And if you do third, I'll do this right now. I'll just add third person, just show what it looks like. And okay, click content. So you've got third person BP. So we've got first person and third person stuff. The third person has a whole character that moves around, animation by default that you can use to build on top of and stuff. The first person one though has a gun. Why don't they have both in one? Fucking ridiculous. But so I'll be like, if I play this, I'll be loading the first person with the default stuff, right? If I load, let's go third person BP blueprints. That's my first person character. In fact, look, let's just stick these over. Click this thing here so I can expand this out, and I'll drag the characters. Whoop, first person BP blueprints character. We'll just drag that into content. Move here. There we go. And we'll do the same thing. Third person BP blueprints third person character. Drag it to content. Okay, so I just got them both just so we can work with them here. First person character, third person character, and you can name them whatever you want. In fact, look, let's copy and paste first person one. We'll name it. We'll just name it Dude 2. Right, Dude 2. So let's drag them all out. Dude 2, first person character, third person character. Okay, we play. Okay, it's going to, yeah, we've got like a player start thing going. So there's my third person character. He's just standing there, and here's my other two first person characters. Right. So what I like to do, there's a player start thing. Oh, where is it? We've got so we've got first person characters over place. So look, what I like to do is let's delete all the first person characters, right? This is how I like to do it, just because there's things that interfere with all kinds of stuff. So there should be like a character start, a network player start. I'm not using network player start, fuck that shit off. So now we've got no first person character. If I load this, it's still fucking loading, so it's loading from something up here. Fuck knows where. It's something's loading somewhere. Was it Sphere Flashing character? There's like a starting point somewhere that it's triggering. Third person character template. Where is it? Fuck knows. Doesn't matter. We'll get rid of that shit. Oh, I need to compile maybe. But alright, so look, if I stick my first person, there's my third person character. So we'll stick him over in the corner, right? In this corner, and we'll get Dude 2. We'll stick him over there, and then we'll stick first person character over there. Right. So the first person character is on two different hills. The third person character standing in the corner. If I press play, it's going to load in the middle here for some reason, because it's loading. It's somewhere. It might be in the blueprint. So blueprint, level blueprint. It's not in there. No, it's not in there. In fact, it's opening in a different window. Fuck that. Alright, something's loading my character. I think it's just saved in the memory or something. But it doesn't matter. We can fix that. Some player start location. So what I do is I go to blueprints, open level blueprint, and I'll just tab that in there, right? It'll open this window. You max it out, level blueprint. What I do is I do possession. So look, let's say we want to start all the characters that we're going to use in the level. Typically one, maybe you want a few of them. I've got 3 here, so we're going to make it so you can swap between all 3 characters. I've got a weird thing, you can make it teleport and replace character and stuff like that, but that's different. It's a bit more complicated. So what we do, let's grab the third person, right? So we're normally in first person. Well, we just stuck a third person character here. Let's possess him. Let's take over. So we go into the level blueprint. Let's just like begin play. It should be a node here somewhere else already. It doesn't, though there isn't. All right. So begin play when the level loads. Right. Begin play. Right click. Type begin play. Get this node out. So let's do it again. Begin play. If you don't know, so we go out of it. Possess. Possess. Well, it's not in there. I have to switch this context sensitive thing off. They hide the most important shit. So possess. There we go. Now let's just select my third person. Yep, select my third person character. You can see he's highlighted in the light thing here, and he's highlighted there. Let's go into here with him selected. Right click. I have to stick context sensitive back on. Create reference to third person character. There we go. We just drag that into in pawn. There we go. And we need to target stuff. So we need to I think it's get player controller. I think we'll find out. I can't remember which way this works. It's broken. So look, there we go. It's working. Okay, so it's get player controller. So look, we're in third person character, right? Instead of the first person. There's no we decide where the character is. We're going to place it in the level where you start, and when the level begins, possess that character. That's how I like to do things. So you can choose all kinds of characters of anything, right? And you can possess it. That's how I like to do it. So we've got yeah, see up here there's a thing up here that's it's not showing for some reason. It's yeah, this RAM's all fucked up or something. For some reason it's showing my the default character. I need to set in the project settings, probably in project settings. So something somewhere is deciding in this level template to spawn a character. Let's just select everything to save it. Yeah, fuck knows why he's spawning up there. There's nothing there that's telling the game where to spawn in there. Anyway, I can go into my, to set my default character. I go in project settings and maps and modes. Is it? No, it might not be there. Defaults. That's the loading maps. Be character, game mode, first person, default pawn class, first person character. Let's just try type none maybe. Just get rid of the default. That might fix it. Yeah, I think that fixed it. There's some dead bit of memory that was left over from when I loaded this shit. So there we go. We've got rid of that shit. We just made no default because we want to set it on every level. We don't need a default when we're going to change it every level. We can just drag the same character in every level. We have manual control over it instead of some automatic hidden shit that's just, you know, follow the KISS rule. Keep it simple, stupid. Don't need all this secret shit everywhere that you don't know that fucks with everything else. So go into your project settings to set your default pawn class to 0 then. You know, half the time I don't know what I'm doing. The other half of the time I don't know what I'm doing. So when the level begins, event begin play, we possess that character. So just drag that out, type possess with the context sensitive off. You have to turn it on, turn the context sensitive on and off all over the place to get these new nodes. Just have a look at these. Hopefully I'm recording in high enough resolution you can see us. Possess the character. So in order to get the reference to the character to possess is in pawn, you just need to set it. For example, I could type wall. I can possess the wall. But no, it's not, because it's not a character or something. Alright. So I could replace this third person character. Let's go get the other ones. Right, I'll get the first person characters in my dude. So first person character, create, right click, create reference. There we go. And where's my dude? There's my dude. Dude 2. Okay. Same thing, right click, create reference. So we can just replace this with that. And now we start off with this dude. Standing on, oh, you couldn't see it because it was all grey. There we go, see? Right. So that you got more control over where you want to be and what you want to control. There's no hidden shit all over the place. It's a fucking mess. So I'll hold Alt and left click that to break it. So now here's like 3 characters that we can choose from, right? And we can decide which one that we want to start a level in. But we can also change that because look, let's just copy and paste Control C, Control V, right? And we'll just make one of these each, right? This is going to be the default. We're going to we'll do dude 2 as default, right? First person character of the dude 2. All right. So let's just create more possessors. 2 more. So we got one for each of these. Make some room, mate. Make some room. And just copy and paste it. Get player controller instead of having to type it out. And yeah, fuck it. You know what? You can just link it. Probably just link them all up like this. Right? Fuck it. I'll just do one for each one. I mean, one thing you can do is do this. I will do that. Right, we'll do that, and we'll just do a break in the middle, right? And then we'll just double click that. You can double click in places, right? Control Z to undo. That'll make it a bit more tidy, right? You straighten all the lines up so you know everything fucking is. So let's drag these out a bit. What we'll do is we'll make it the keys 1, 2, and 3. We'll swap between them, right? In fact, let's so we got dude 1 and dude 2 in order, so we can kind of make sense of this. So we go type in keyboard with context sensitive on, and if you scroll up a bit, different versions that has this in different locations. It's harder to find now. So here we've got all these capital letters: Z, Y, X, V, W, not up, down, underscore. And if we go to E, you'll see what's all these funky shit. Nah, the capital letter. See the capital E, the capital D. These are the keyboard keys. The capital straight capital L's, not the F keys. So what we'll do is we'll look for 1. There we go, 1. Right? We'll do the same thing. 2. And we'll do the same thing with 3. This character swapping is handy. I'm just dragging it into on pressed, right? It's handy when you have like character upgrades. You want to have like your character looks differently, you know, or you're going between different things that are happening, and you want to go make some changes. You can just make a copy of your character with those changes, and you just swap the character. You could and you can teleport characters in and out as well too. I've got to remember to get to that teleport stuff. But so when we press 1, 2, and 3, it should possess these different characters, right? It's not going to teleport them or anything. So look, with this dude, if we walk around, right? Let's go over here and we'll press 2. No, we're already in that dude. It's going to, because it's going to keep possessing this character. It's not setting the up and down, which is the yaw. It's going to reset that. Wrong one. All right, let's go this one. There we go. Now all you can see is you can't see the arms. For some reason, the arms are invisible. I should be seeing my arms, but it's just showing the. Okay. For some reason, it's not showing the arms. But there's these guys. Let's go to the third-person code. There we go. And we can see these 2 dudes over here. Let's go back to number 1. And there's my third-person character. 2. There's my third-person character. There's my other first. See, we got. There we go. We've got all these different characters. All we can move them around, make a game out of this. Yeah, like Portal, only you control all the different multiplayers. Can't kill myself, can I? Oh well. So that's how I have been choosing the character at the start of the level. I do event begin play and possess the dude with my player controller. And if you want to swap between different characters, or you want to do teleporting, all kind of stuff, you can swap between them there. So I'm not going to do the teleport thing, that's a fucking nightmare. So that's a long story, but so that's character, that's defining your character. That's how I like to choose my character at the start of level. Let's say we want to do the, okay, get rid of this, we'll get a copy of the third person. We want to do a third person level or something, right? We'll do that. Just drag the third person in, and now we start off as the third person in the location that I set for him to be in. Right. Okay, next thing, we'll do some guns. Let's fix it. We'll put this back. We'll get rid of this. We'll make it dude 2. Right. Let's make a gun and we'll stick it on the dude. This is what everyone wants to know how to do. No one teaches how to do it properly, and the way that people are just copying other people's shit without understanding it, trying to do it 100 times to somehow make it work, and then cheat and then take shortcuts and cut important parts out of the fucking video, and it doesn't work. They're just fucking stupid. They're just faking it and they're trying to make money off it. Look, there's an easy way. Just use the. Let's go to dude. Double click dude 2. Right. This is a character. Right. We'll stick it in the tab up here, right? We'll just close. We'll leave the level. Nah, we'll close it. Just get out of the way. Make it simple. Right, we've got the level here. We've got the dude here. Right, dude 2. So these are all the controls for the dude and shit. And if we click in viewport, you see the dude with the gun. In fact, this is the second one with the VR and shit. You know, fuck this off. We'll get the. We don't need that. We'll just delete the motion controls in VR. You don't have to delete this stuff. I'm gonna just get it out of the way, just because it makes confusing, gets in the way. Right. So let's. Okay, we've got some code here for the VR that we need to delete and shit as well. So fuck it. Let's just undo then. So look, this all this motion control and shit should be gone. If you delete that, you're gonna have to delete the references in here and shit like the VR stuff. Let's just leave it in for now, okay? You don't have to delete this stuff, but you just delete all the. If you know what you're doing, you can just have a look and find all the VR stuff and just delete every trace of it. Because I'm not going to be using VR. Okay, so what we have here is we have the capsule component. Let's click these arrows to decompress them all. So Everything's all in the capsule component, and the capsule component is this. You see this capsule? This is like the barrier, the physical invisible wall of your character, right? That when you bump into walls and stuff, this is what's going to block you and stuff, right? Inside that capsule component is going to be everything else. So everything else is like a child of this parent. You got parents and childs. Like you basically, you move the parent around. Everything child, that's a child. So if you see, this is a capsule component. Everything is a little bit to the right, and it's all basically inside this. So if you collapse in like a folder, right? It just works like a folder. You move the folder, everything that's in the folder moves. It's the same thing. Parent-child is like folder and file in the folder. And within here, you can see there's a bunch of things here, and there's also another one inside this with a whole bunch of other stuff inside that. Another thing with another stuff inside that. So look, if I move the capsule component, it's not going to let me because it's the default thing. But if we move this one that's in a first-person character, it's going to move everything that's inside it. See? And we've moved this. It's going to move everything inside that, but it's not going to move everything on the outside of it. Right? That's how it works. So this first person character mesh 2P for FP gun. So look, FP gun is the actual gun, right? It's not going to let me move it because it's locked in there. The mesh is the actual character, the arms and shit. Well, you can replace the skeleton mesh with something else, different kind of mannequins or something like that, alright? Or you can change the texture, or we can table around, or make it look like a table. Your character look like a table by changing the material. It's going to take a while to compile some shapes. There we go. It's made of wood now. Let's just undo that. So what I'm going to do to make this simple, we'll leave these names by default, right? Just so you don't get lost in the way. What we'll do is this mesh, the character. Let's make the character hidden, so we just see the gun. I like it that way, and it's simple. So with the mesh 2P, which is the mannequin, over here, with this selected, over here you'll see details. You click different things, it's going to have different menus and stuff, right? Click the mesh 2P, go over here, and we type hidden. There we go, hidden in game. Okay, for do 2, let's compile and save. We'll load it, right? Let's do 1. You can see we've got the arms there, right? 2, we've got no arms, we've just got a gun. Just see the gun. Now you can stick another mannequin on top of this, inside it. That's what we're going to do. All this kind of shit. The same with the gun, right? Let's set the gun hidden. Hidden. Oh, hidden. There we go. Hidden in game, right? So what we'll see, if we're number 1, we can do 2 that'll change. The character's arms and the gun are all hidden. And all you can see is this bullet flying out. It's like Super Mario, eh? Shoot some booger balls. Alright, so they are hidden. So what we can do, let's make a gun. Because this is all hidden, right? You don't see it. You can actually also do like disable. Let's do this. We'll disable collision. You type in collision or whatever, and you'll see character can step up collision presets. No collision. We'll do the same thing with the gun. No collision. In fact, the gun's already got no collision. Okay. It's good to do this because certain things that have collision will bump into each other and glitch, and sometimes glitch out if they're occupying the same space and shit, right? So everything you want to set to hidden inside your character is just set to no collision as well. Right. You can also make it invisible, which means invisible in the editor. So watch, if we go mesh 2P and we type in visible, there we go, visible, and we can't see it. I mean, if there's too much clutter, things in the way, and you want to temporarily hide something, do that. But you better fucking remember you need it, because you won't know it's there. You'll forget about it. Because you could have something that's invisible, but it's got collision. You know, what's glitching on me? So I typically avoid that unless I really need to. But so hidden in game is with no collision. I do it. This is how I've been doing a lot of things. Whether it's a good way to do it or not, that's how I do it. And so let's we've got the guns invisible and the arms are invisible. Alright, leave the arms out of the way. We can do that later. We're just going to do the gun, right? You do the same concept with the let's just save it. We can do the same concept with the mannequin arms. We're making our own arms with sockets and shit. What the fuck is a socket? Well, we'll get to that. Let's make a gun, right? We'll grab in content. We'll go to starter content, shapes. It should be, if you're doing the starter content stuff, it should be in there. In fact, if we go add new feature content, it should have starter content here, does it? No, it doesn't. Alright, it should be in your project anyway. Otherwise, you can migrate shit. You do it like this. We'll right click, asset actions, migrate, and just move it to the actual content inside the content folder of another project. That's how you migrate files. So what we're looking for is, where is it? Tube. We'll just use this as like a temporary. In fact, look, what we'll do, just so we can keep it side by side. FP gun. Alright, there we go. Fine, we'll find this model FP gun. Okay, there we go. So what we'll do is we'll just overlay this stuff with the I'll set the controls, actually show you controls. So with the controls, if I've got something selected, to press space. If you don't know this, you set between this one here is where you can like rotate and on different axes and stuff, right? This one here is, I don't use this one. I actually use I use these numbers here to do it manually. And this one with arrows is what moves the location, right? So that's how you do all that shit. So let's go 0.1, maybe 0.2. We'll just make a temporary trigger, right? Actually, I've done it the wrong way around, haven't I? I mean, I can get, let's see these numbers kind of glitch off a bit. Instead of 89, we'll make it minus 90, 90, 0. I tend to like doing things exact. If you move them around and change the rotation, it kind of glitches the angles and shit. It always fucking happens. So let's just put this like a rare. Where's the gun? Where's the weapon slot? Was going there, in there. Move it like that. Right. Just use this other gun as a base, so you can just see, get an idea, right? Just a general idea. Let's use a cylinder. If you saw before, I went into the starter content shapes to get more advanced shapes. You can get, there's like cube, sphere, cone, and cylinder, which is you do for most things, but there's some other things here that are really helpful that you want to do on top of that. So that's how I did that. I could, with these basic four, I can't use this cylinder and do a hole in it unless I do geometry, which is going to be a big problem. Nightmare fucking with geometry. So let's just do that 90 degrees. We'll make it 0.2, and 0.1. Yeah, we're only going to do, we won't bother about having a rear of the gun, because it's just, let's do it 1-1. I'm just going to be using this in first person mode. Don't need to do the back of the gun and stuff, because you're not going to see it. Oh, that'll be good enough. That'll be fucking good enough. Alright, so where's this? Let's get this gun out of the way. Let's just center this a bit. Yeah, what's going on here? It's not a... No, okay, I need to do increments of 5. It's not a... Okay, let's... Fuck, get this rotation. It's too fast. To 3, there we go. There we go. Okay, so I just need to do this. Let's go 355. There we go. And I can change these units here. So I'll do this to 5. I like to have it at 5 these days. There we go. Then I can get it just right. And do that. Let's make it a little bit longer, I guess. Okay, we'll just do that. In fact, let's make it. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. Just leave it like that. And the gun will just look like this, right? And we'll just stick a cube on top of it, just to get you an idea to show it's you know, it's what it is. Times 5, 2. Let's make it red times 0.1. In fact, let's make it 0.1 that high. We'll just do that. We'll just do that. Right, just a really crappy gun. In fact, look, let's go into starter content, materials. We'll just stick some material on. We'll just stick some. We'll make it gold. Wood. No, I'll make it light wood, and we'll make it a grass trigger. Just a temporary thing. Okay, so what we do, let's just make this into a gun, right? Get rid of that. I think I was going to use this template. Alright, so select one of them, press and hold shift, select that. Right. Right click, convert actors to static mesh. We'll just stick it in my main content for now, we'll move it later. Temporary, a crappy gun. Just type it crappy gun. And there we've got a static mesh of a crappy gun that I made. There we go, see? Hell, it goes both ways, doesn't it? Alright, so we'll just double click this crappy gun. And we'll just save it in case something happens, we have to do it all again. And what we need is go up to Window, Socket Manager, and it doesn't let you turn it on and off, really, because it's the Unreal is fucking broken. So it's showing it down here. I've already got this over. So we need to create a socket. So we're going to hold the where the finger trigger is. We're going to lock it to this thing here. So create socket. We'll name it. Let's name it. Socket poop. Just so you know what it is, something that stands out. So it's depending on your mesh, it's going to maybe get around the center somewhere. This looks like it's close to the actual center, but you can move it around. And so let's just it's already in the good position by default anyway. Fuck this moving too fast. Let's move it to 2. So we need to make it in the center a bit though. It's not right in the center, is it? It's good enough. It's good enough. But the default's good enough. But this is how you let you move it around and stuff like that, right? And press spacebar to rotation doesn't really affect it because of the direction. You notice that the direction that I put the gun, it was in the same direction relative to the other gun. It helps because you're going to get it on the wrong axis. I'm going to show you. So let's just save it. We've got a socket named socket poop. Let's close that. And there's different ways how to do this. So let's grab this dude. Max the amount. This. Scroll this down. Okay, so this little box here is where we need to drag the gun. So different ways. Let's try to do it this. So we'll get the actual static mesh from here. See if that's going to work. We'll drag it into mesh. That way works. So if this doesn't work, you might need to drag an item from your actual in here, drag it there, or there's all different ways you can try and drag things. If you've got dual screen, you can maximize this window into another screen, and it's a lot easier. But you need to drag and drop your item onto this. You can also do static mesh. Click static, and that might let you do it. Because I've got crappy gun selected in here. But if I do another static mesh, let's go. We'll go to starter content shapes, and we'll do pipe, and we type in here static mesh, and it says shape pipe. So this is context sensitive to whatever you have selected in here. Sometimes it's if you're selected in here, it'll work. Sometimes if it's just selected in here, not. So try all those options depending on what fuckery is going on with Unreal Engine. But anyway, I just got the crappy gun in here, but he's connected to the sphere, which is actually where the bullet comes out, right? Fuck that. Don't need to fuck around with the bullet shit. It's not even off center, is it? It's a bit fucked up, but it's good enough for now. We can move all that later. So the crappy gun, if it's locked to the sphere, it's in the wrong position. We need to drag it onto mesh 2p. Yeah, mesh 2p. That's where we need it. See, it's under mesh 2p. We collapse it. It's inside that, right? So now we need the mesh 2p is the actual character, which has fingers and stuff. So we go in with the crappy gun selected. Where the fuck is my crappy gun? Let's move it around. It's fucking tiny. What the fuck's going on there? Let's make it 1 1 1. For some reason, it's done some fuckery there. And look at that, it's gone in the wrong location, right? It's all, we can press space and move it around and this kind of stuff, but fuck that. Let's just first put it into a socket. Okay, so if we type the sockets here, parent, we click this, it's going to have all the sockets of that mesh. If this was not inside the mesh 2P, this character with the arms and shit, right? If it's not inside that, you're not going to get that. So if I put it inside the gun, for example, and we type socket, and we're going to have different sockets, right? So we can actually connect it to the gun or the character. Well, just on the safe side, in case we delete that gun, let's just lock it to the mesh. So the FP gun is, it should say that it's connected to a socket, but it's not. Okay, so we'll connect this crappy gun to a socket in his hands. Right, let's have a look. We'll type in hand, left hand. That's the right hand is where the trigger is. We'll put that trigger in that little circle, the cylinder thing. Right, we'll just do right hand. And okay, now you see it's moving, right? Because it's locked to it, but it's not in the right fucking position, but it's locked to, you know, it's anchored to it. So let's press space, rotate it around. Who knows which way this gun goes? It goes that way. Let's just put it into the right position, right? Let's just fucking put it in there. Let's make it go down a bit. Go that way a bit. And change the numbers here to get it exactly right, but we'll just get it close enough, right? I mean, the gun is actually on a weird angle, isn't it? It's not a... What's this moving too fucking fast? Why does it do that? By default, fucking shit. So let's whoops. We'll make it -90 maybe. 0, -10. Just even the numbers up and see what it is. What is this? 4384. Yeah, that's not right. You know, just get it close enough, right? You want to tweak this yourself and get it just right. So what have we got here? 5. Let's make this 2.5. And get that finger around the trigger. Oh, that should be good enough, right? Yeah, you want to tweak the make it just right. There we go. Look, we got a crap. That's good enough. It's on a bit of a funny angle, but we can change that rotation. Let's do it right now. Let's make it not quite straight, a little bit of an angle. That's a bit better. We've got a crappy gun. So you can make your own guns, or you can get any kind of static mesh of an actual gun. If you get an actual gun, that's a bit weird. The character's locked. Oh no, just fell off. You can draw your own guns, or you can get you can make them in like Blender or something like that to get them all better details and stuff. Or you can download them from the Epic Games Store, or get them from somewhere else that someone's made. Any gun that you can make or find as a static mesh like this, you can replace and use as your actual gun. This is just using the default animations, right, which are good enough. At least until you get into more detailed stuff. That's how you make your own gun. So you can make your own guns. You have all kinds of different guns. You want to have a character. Look, we've got this character. We'll stick another gun on oh, we've already got it, haven't we? So we've got, alright, so we've got one, this character with this gun, 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 and this gun, this guy just walking around by himself. So there, that's how you create a character with a gun. Having multiple guns, there's all kinds of ways you can do that. Some of them a bit complicated, but that's, if you just want to start out with a given gun, like my Perfect Dark one, for example. I've only got one gun in that so far. That's how you do it. Hopefully that's going to help someone learn how to have a gun. Alright, we'll go to the next one. I'll stop the video, figure out what I'm going to do next. Right, I just had a coffee, I remembered a couple of things I wanted to do now, and I had to deal with security shit. Long story. I'm sick enough dead in it as well. Let's see if I can get this done. So I want to do bullets and shadow. We'll do the shadow stuff. So look, we'll do the shadows. This is a problem I had. Big problem. So if you look over here, it's all light and bright and you can see everything. But look over here, it's getting dark. And just in shadows, really fucking dark. And there's a big problem with shadows and lighting with Unreal Engine. It's fucking so shit. Look how dark this is getting here. If you basically go underground, anything outside of being out in the sun, pretty much any real scenario where you would be building shit, except for landscaping, you're gonna have it's gonna be black. It's pitch black, can't see. And you stick point lights or stuff in there, whatever, or you click lights, you point light or spotlight, rectangle light, right? Don't want to add different skylights and stuff. Leave that shit as the default. That's a long nightmare of shit to deal with in itself. Best not to fuck around with that shit until you get everything else under control. But even you put lights everywhere, you've got you're gonna get graphic glitches with the lighting, and you get like this. You have like, let's make it 4. We'll make another one. Okay, you see how these are connected to each other, but you can't see a barrier between them, right? What'll happen is, if I build, let's just see if it does it right now. I don't think it will. Anything gets remotely complicated or anything, you basically get different colored and brightness textures. It looks disgusting, and it doesn't work. You get problems with lighting and things that you get all artifacts and shit all over the place because the lighting system, the static lighting and stuff, is a problem. It's just like they say that static lighting is what you should use by default. No, it's all a fucking lie. All a fucking lie. Static lighting. It's not static. This cooking textures and stuff like that. Right. This here. Every object you have in here, you'll have like every physical object. You'll have static, and model. You got basically stationary. Actually, look, there we go. See, static, stationary, and movable. If something is going to move around like a like a ball you're rolling around, when you have it movable, otherwise it's not going to move, and you're going to get an error. For everything else, stick it to stationary, not static. Only use static for stuff that's like in the bright lines. Yeah, it's not going to do it here. It's basic textures, but I can actually see a little bit of difference between them. But you get like really bad like one will be really light and the other will, oh hang on, wrong area, that's why. Let's do over here. One will be really bright, one will be really dark. See if we can, yeah, it's not happening here because you're using basic see, I can still see a bit of it. You can see, I don't know if you'll be able to see in the recording, it'll be high resolution enough. I can see a line between the two already, and the best of times. But it gets worse, a lot worse. You get one will be like this bright and then that dark, and you get blotches and shit, all weird shit all over the place. This is because, look, even now you can see, look, without the light, you can see the difference, right? From the static lighting. I'll just build while I talk. It's to do with this static lighting thing. So unless you're doing stuff out in the sun, this is like an extra little shortcut. It increases building times, but supposedly it means faster rendering, as in the game will run better. It'll be less resource intensive. Quite frankly, I'm not really noticing the difference. In fact, it's making things the opposite. But this is supposed to actually be some kind of shortcut to basically pre-render all the lighting in your files. It's probably going to make your file, your project size bigger, as far as I can tell, and at the expense of reducing like CPU and GPU resources and stuff like that, right? Depending on which one you're using. And it's like, it's theory crafting shit that doesn't even fucking work. So unless you're doing stuff out in the sun like this, and if you do stuff out in the sun and you still get blotches, you're going to have to switch them to stationary. So basically, every time you drag like any basic cube, it's going to come up by default static, and you pretty much have to set it to stationary, right? There's one more thing I need to cover on this too. See, so look, it's already built, and we'll have a look at this. Without the light in the way, you'll be able to see it better. Look at this. One's light, one's dark. That's at the best of times with a really simple texture. Look at that shit. It's the whole lighting system of Unreal Engine is broken. There's whole realms of systems that they put in the engine that are either shit or just abandonware. So this shit just doesn't work. It never works. No matter, right? Don't use static lighting unless you're doing stuff out in the sun, as I said, right? But if I set these to stationary, rebuild it, so it'll basically this should unbuild the lighting. Unless you've got a memory problem, because it causes static lighting bullshit causes memory problems as well. Fucking nightmare. So this should fix it. Unless I'd have to like restart my computer or something because of some fucking glitch with the lighting. Just wait a sec. And with the bonus of having stationary or movable lighting, you don't have to it won't say have unbuilt lighting objects. You won't have to rebuild it. So I only use static stuff when you need to. It's just it doesn't fucking work. Alright, let's have a look. Just let finish. Building, come up. This would build straight away if I was using all static lighting. Look at that. Look, see what I'm saying? Look. Perfect. Completely perfect. We've got a little bit of a gap there with that's the dynamic lighting, the shadow thing. That's something else entirely. Has to do with shadows, but the textures are all fine. Now, if I stick a point light in there, and you'll see, it's perfect. Perfect. I can actually see it. I thought I saw a tiny little line there, but no. It might have been just a confusion with this line here. Optical illusion. And you see, there's no line between them. So this is a common problem, and no one ever gives you an answer. They always tell you, oh, but you have to do static lighting. Why? Why? You just have to. Shut up. That's it. There's no, like, there's just, and then they start talking gibberish. It's all made up. It's all fucking gibberish. So look, just do static lighting like that. Save your problems. So let's go to shadow. Next thing, we'll do, alright, next we'll do shadows. That's what we're going to do next. Before projectiles and stuff. So if you see these things are casting shadows, and you've got a bit of a shadow glitches here and there, there's shit you can do to change shadow quality and all that kind of shit, but just leave it at the default unless you really know what you're doing. So what we'll do, there's something called dynamic shadow. So if you click any object and you type in here, not in here, in here, I just type DYN, dynamic lighting, dynamic shadows. Here we go. Watch this. If I tick this, watch this shadow, disappears. Look, see, we've got a glitch from this gun. From this dude. Oh, it's not a glitch, it's just a shadow of that dude. That gun, it might be interfering with that shadow there. But okay, so if you're underground, you don't need this, and you're using like walls and stuff that you're not having shadows on. That's what I do on basically all my walls and floors. I just turn all the dynamic shadow off. For example, this floor is casting a dynamic shadow. It takes up resources. As far as I can tell, it takes up a lot of resources. But there's nothing underneath. Look, if I make a copy of this, right, and I stick it under here, that's the only thing that's going to have a shadow, because the sun's up there. It's going down here, and there's nothing underneath the floor that's going to cast a shadow, right? So let's look at this change. It should change. No, it's not, because it's not There we go. See. We're close enough to see the shadow, because there's something else in the way there or something. Alright, so that's the other cube getting a shadow, but look, you can see the shadow of the floor underneath on and off. Alright, so what I do is either I do the roof with the roof has a dynamic shadow if it's high up. It's not like deep underground where there's stuff already covering the sun. I just need something to cover the sun. I can just put like a copy of the freaking floor. I'll stick a dynamic shadow up here. Look at this. No, it's not freaking working. If you do them too big, it seems to fucking glitch out. But I might have to rebuild it, I think. Let's just rebuild it. If I do it more than like 10 meters wide, it seems to bug out. But and I have to rebuild it usually. But let's see if this fixes it. Basically, see how that floor, the second copy of the floor, I put as a roof. It's casting a shadow. It's blocking the sun. I just stick something on top to block out the sun, and everything else doesn't. All the walls and floor and everything, they don't. They just turn dynamic shadow. You don't have everything have to have dynamic shadows on by default, and it causes all these shadow problems and stuff like that, and similar to that static lighting shit that happened. It's taking a while. Like, come on, finish loading. I don't know if this is going to fix it, but I might have to resize it. If they're too big, it just doesn't seem to. So I just do it in increments of like 10-meter maximum things. Here we go. This should work. No. Okay. Well, let's build the shadow. We've got a really dark shadow because it's all got that lighting shit going on, right? Oh, that's what I've got to do. We've got to do not static. We've got to do stationary and dynamic lighting. Let's rebuild that again. In fact, look, let's rebuild again. Stationary and dynamic lighting on and off, because you don't need that static shit. That's like out in the sun, outdoors shit. So get rid of that static shit, because it's just fucking buggy as hell. It doesn't work. We'll make it stationary. Well, let's do that again. I did the wrong one. Stationary. There we go. Both the floor and the roof are stationary now. I mean, does that look like normal? Look at how black that is. Does that look like a shadow just covering? Look, there should be light seeping in and stuff. No, it's all fucking broken. Look at it. And these are white and the floor's black. It's just the lighting's fucked. So don't use static lighting, and you only use that dynamic. The static and the dynamic lighting will be on by default, and they're both broken. There we go. We can see again. So look, if we get this roof and we type in din for dynamic light shadow, there we go. Now it's working. Okay, so we're all static. We're all using static, and you won't have to build the lighting anymore either. So we turn the shadows on, turn the shadows off. We've got a better shadow. It's darker, and you even got a bit of a fade there too. But look, it looks better. It works better. It works. Now, there's going to be a problem with decals. If you cover the sun, you're not going to be able to use decals. But I can remember to do that. I can do my undecals better. Do a different way. I just use transparent PNGs on top of something. But there we got the lighting work on and off. That works a lot better than that static lighting shit. And you don't have to fucking build it. Right? That looks way better. We're actually in the shade now. Now these whites are these are artificial whites, really bright. It doesn't help, but still you can see it's way better. If you put an actual texture on these, it's going to look different. These are deliberately really bright, and we just turn it off, and we'll be in the light. So the sun's going straight through this. We can bump into it, all this kind of shit, but it just doesn't affect the lighting. So it's not processing all this extra lighting and casting shadows and stuff like that. You don't have to worry about that. So I do that with the floor and the walls and stuff. Right? Anything that doesn't need a shadow, I just turn that shit off. And it seems, quite frankly, I've actually I've got something that's using. I've got a project that's using static lighting with dynamic lighting, static mesh of this. I'm not sure. This dynamic thing on, the static on, right? I've tried projects with this, with all that on, and it takes up like at least twice as much resources. So the stuff that I say, it works the opposite. So I use stationary and turned on dynamic lighting off, and then and the only stuff I use static is like above ground stuff that can really just get away with it. So I stick the rest on stationary, and I only turn the dynamic lighting on for stuff that needs shadows and the roof. Like that. So let's move it around. See? Big problem everyone runs into, no one has answers for. That's how I fix it. Alright, let's get rid of this roof. Okay, next. Let's do... they do a gun. I'll probably move the gun in here. That's right, we'll do a gun. Alright. So, I've got some guns here, so I'll show you. Beretta, I ported them, I'll show you how to port them. I already did before. Let's just make them big. Let's just drag them up. We'll make them, just so you can see them. Okay, this is some guns that I imported. In fact, this one doesn't even have a texture, does it? No, it doesn't. This one does. I can't see because the angle they're on. Hang on, let's... There we go. Sun's in the way. Alright. And we'll just move this one. Yeah, that one doesn't even have it. Doesn't matter, it'll do, it'll do. I wasn't even looking, I was just quickly rushing. So let's delete these. Okay, so we'll use one of these guns. Both these guns, we'll use both of them. We'll go into my Dude 2. Remember I had this crappy gun? We're going to the viewport here. We click the crappy gun and we can see that we've got the crappy gun there. And there's the other gun, right? It's invisible so we can't see it, doesn't matter, right? We're just using it as like to line up the sights and get it just about right. I mean, I could move it a little bit more, but it's good enough. Well, let's just replace that with another gun. So what I said before, you can drag this out and try and drag it into this little... You have to maximize it out. This box here, try and drag it into there. If that doesn't work, because it's different ways, sometimes it works, sometimes it won't, or you can just change this crappy gun, copy and paste it, and make it and choose a different one here. Well, I think this is going to work because I've done this the other day. So let's just change the actual crappy gun, right? Let's just drag this over here. We'll try to use this because it's already locked in the socket and everything, and the other gun has a socket too. So we just change this crappy gun as the actual mesh being used for it. Right, we'll click crappy gun here and it says static mesh we're using because you can change the mesh for all these other things. But you'll click one and it doesn't work. It doesn't say why, it just glitches out. Just doesn't work. So if that doesn't work, you're going to have to try and find a way to drag and drop it in there at different methods. So what we're going to use, we're going to use a Beretta and a Bison. Okay, let's try the Beretta because I've already moved. Let's see if it works. Yeah, that's going to work. Okay. Let's you know what, let's hide that gun. Let's make that, it's in the way. Just make it invisible. So my character, you can't see the arm, so it doesn't matter. So just put it in the right position, right? Around about where his hand would be. Just make it close enough. I can, yeah, could make it a bit better, but let's just do that, I guess. That's close enough. Right, let's compile, save, and we'll load. And we'll put number 2. Got this gun, third person character, and this one's got this gun. If we move, whoops, make it a bit so you can see it a bit better. Obviously the bullet's in the wrong position because it's not, the front of the gun isn't, you have to move the position of the bullet. In fact, that dude's, there we go. So just showing you how to change the models. They change the models, right? And you do the same thing with the other one. What's the other one? Bison. Right, let's just change that. Bison. We'll use it to that one. Move it a bit. See that? This is where the bullet's coming out. That's a bit better. Not exact, but it's close enough. Can move that later. All right. So now we've got the other gun. All right. So just what weapons the same before. So how do you migrate? I'll show you how to migrate weapons. You want to download them from the store or import them into your project. It's a risk because you can break your project, or you can just download. You get a test project, put them into that, and then just only move over, migrate what you want. So we just go the Beretta, right click, asset actions, migrate, and it's going to ask me to save first, but it's just going to come up with an export box of where to go. Just go into documents, Unreal projects, your project name, then the content folder. If you move it anywhere else but one of the content folders, it's going to give you a warning and say I can't move here, which is a good thing. So you don't accidentally put it in the wrong place. So just stick it in the content folder of the actual project. It should be in your documents folder under Unreal projects or whatever it is. Pretty easy to find. Okay. Documents, Unreal projects, project name, content folder. Okay, that's how you migrate things. You can migrate anything from different projects. That's the way to do it. Don't go into the folder and try to move the files yourself. If you use the UAsset files, it might work if you're lucky. You're best doing it within the editor because it's moving shit that doesn't work with Windows Explorer. You do it through this. Don't go moving files manually in the folders, those folders, unless you really have to. You can fuck it all up. Okay, bullets. Let's see if we can change bullets. So if we've got some, I think it's in a first-person BP, first-person projectile. Okay, here we go. First-person BP. We go content, first-person BP, blueprints, first-person projectile. We'll just copy and paste that. We'll just stick one of these in the main folder. We'll just make bullet 1. Right. Copy. We'll make bullet 2. There we go. Bullet 2. We'll just name it properly. Bullet 2. Okay, so these are just identical copies to the standard bullet. Before we just got 2 bullets here we can make. Before to that, let's go into our character. We'll make it was it dude 2? So I can't remember how to do this. I've got I haven't done this in ages. Let's find a character on another project. See what it was. The construction ship with it. Well, that's what we do. Alright, so the spawn projectile, okay, this is a part that in the bottom here where it says spawn projectile, this whole block here is to do with the bullet that you're using. And what we do, let's just copy it, Control C, Control V, paste it down here, right? And let's just Alt and left click to break these. Right, these are the input fire and touch. This is these red ones. You need to just disconnect these red ones, and you can just reconnect them later. So look, they connect to here. They're both connected there, right? So if you fuck this up, you've got a copy of it. You can just reconnect them, okay? And we're going to work with this one. Okay, the input action fire is actually by default set to left mouse. You can actually manually set this. You can use like what keyboard, left mouse events, left mouse button, and we can use that instead. Do the same thing. I prefer to do it that way and set input things at the very end when the project's done. Otherwise, you don't know what is doing what. So, okay, so this is all. So when you press a button, this is input touch. It's to do with touch device. You're probably not using touch device. You can delete that. Fuck it off. I'll just leave it there for now. And because if you delete that, it's going to have other shit that you need to delete. It's going to have an error. You have to track down every fucking tracer. So just leave it there for now. Fuck it all off. Alright, so montage to play. Right. This is going to. The first thing it's going to do is going to play the montage. This is the animation for the arms to make it jerk back, the kick of the gun and everything. Right. It's animation for firing. You don't see the arms, but the gun's attached to your hand, so it's going to jerk back like like normal, even if you can't see the arms, whether you can or not. So it's going to do that. So this is the animation it's going to play for the bullet. Otherwise, it's just going to sit in there. It's going to look unrealistic. Just going to bullet's going to fire with no jerk. It'd be like Star Wars pit lasers or something with no kickback. So this is just a kickback, the montage here. And when it does that, it's going to spawn. It's going to spawn the bullet. Right, and this here is where you choose a bullet. We just made 2 bullets. We can choose them. We can customize them. We can use this bullet instead of this shit down here that we already had that bullet there. We can change that. This is where you change the bullet. Spawn active first-person projectile. This is where you change the bullet. And then at the same time, as soon as that starts spawning the bullet goes traveling forward. You can make a sound effect. So this is using a weapon fire. You can change your own sound here. You can add your own sound in. This is where you change your sound. Your different bullets you can have different bullets and different sounds that go along with it. And those bullets can have different functions as well. Where was that? There was something I needed to change. I need to find. I just gotta find my bullet. I'll find one of my bullets and see what I did here. I did this ages ago, so I can't remember how I fucking did it. So Alright, let's compile and save. This thing down here, this backup copy, it's not connected, so it's not going to do nothing. It's just sitting there parking there. You just have to reconnect it to start using it. You don't want to have both working at the same time, obviously. Okay, so these bullets are going to be identical to the one that we used before. If I go into here and I'll type bullet, see, and get the projectile is going to give me two choices: bullet 1, bullet 2, the ones I've just made. We're going to change these because they're a bit fucked up by default. So bullet 1, click bullet 1, and I guess we'll click bullet 2 too. Put them all up. There we go. Right. Okay. So get velocity, get actor location, blah blah blah. Add impulse at location. So this is doing impulse damage. However, it's not doing force damage. There are two different types, you see, as impulse and force, but they haven't added force. So let's right click, add force at location. Primitive component, isn't it? Physics. Target is primitive. Okay, so let's have a look at this. I mean, I think we have to untick context sensitive and do that. That looks like it's working. So untick. I get. Maybe there's different ones. Let's try that on. Add force at location. Tick it on. We'll do sphere. Yeah, because it's choosing the actual sphere there. Okay. So I removed the context sensitive there to get this one here, the primitive component. Okay, so I think I'm using. Okay, so bullet 1 is actually using force instead of impulse. So on this true, right, we've got impulse and force. On this true, we stick down to there. And I've also got a spawn emitter, don't I? Okay, so let's drag that up to there. So we're going down to use force instead of impulse, right? There was something else I did. What was it? So I did like 1000. I done 1000, and I'll link these both up to force and impulse. Right, this goes to force and impulse, and the location is to get world location, just like the other one. The locations go to the location. This goes to the impulse and the force. Now I remember I had both of them at the same time, and I think I changed these numbers and have it because they, instead of multiplying, they tend to divide each other. So I think I had it like add force and then add impulse, and it was glitching out. So I just got it as force damage instead of impulse. So you can try to do both. You can tweak the numbers and see what you like. But what I'm doing with the stuff I'm doing, I'm using force instead of impulse. That's how I got it all working. Oh, what have I misconnected something? Target needs to go to other comp, needs to go to target. Okay, there we go. If you can see that. Compile, save. So we just do the same thing. Instead of impulse, we use force. And if you want to try to do both at the same time, tweak the numbers a bit, have a go, see what it does. You know, you shoot the wrong thing and it responds to impulse, the other thing responds to force, and suddenly you just launch something across the map while the other thing barely moves, if at all. That's all. So just the way I've got this is I use force. You need a bit of both for different things, but I'm using force of this weapon. Okay, we'll do the same thing for bullet 2. In fact, look, let's just delete bullet 2. If it's going to let me. No, it's going to. All right, let's just copy and paste then. All right, we'll do the same thing here. Force, location, other comp, drag and drop, and there we got it. Okay, was there anything else in this bullet though? There was a spawn emitter, I think. when it contacts something that's explodable and interactable with the trigger box, I've got to spawn emitter at location. So what happens is, I think it's when it gets destroyed. What we do? Spawn emitter at location, and we'll link that up to hit location. We'll just link that back up there, put them both there, and then they both go. See, they both. In fact, I'm not using it. I might as well leave it connected. So it goes back into spawn emitter at location, then destroys the bullet. Right. So this is what is at hit location. At hit location, we spawn an emitter, and we just need to choose the emitter. So let's do like explosion. There we go. We type explosion, and it'll come up with a default one that's already in the starter content. So if we save that, and we do the same thing here, spawn emitter with the bullet 2 at location. Now, if you do this in one bullet, and you don't have to worry about doing it, you just copy and paste the whole thing. Location at hit location. This is fixing these broken bullets. So we just need, on my dude, now we fix those bullets, we need to use those bullets. And so in my dude 2, which I'm going to be using that little pistol thing, I'm going to change the bullet, and we're going to name that bullet 1. We'll just bullet 1. There we go. We'll use bullet 1. Right. File save. Okay. Now bullet 1 looks, if we click the viewport, click the projectile, it looks identical, right? Well, let's make it like a sphere. There we go, sphere. That's what we're clicking. Point 1. Let's make it point 0.01. Now 0.05 maybe. 0.05. It's half. Now let's make 0.02. It should be a smaller bullet that way. 0.02. It'll be a smaller bullet, right? Let's make a different material. So we'll compile and save. We've got a smaller bullet. Let's make it. I'll make a glowing material. Nah, fuck it. We'll just use see if we've got any materials in the starter content. No, we don't have any. We'll just shortcut. We'll just grab a random material and make an emissive color. This is how to make it. This is how to cheaply make it a glow. So let's just take basic wool, right? Let's go to content, or paste it here, and we'll just call this glow ball. We're just calling it glow ball. We've got a copy of that material with the basic one, and what we do is emissive color. Right, double click and go in here with emissive color. You can do a constant 3 vector. I mean, I guess you can do constant 1. It doesn't matter which one. You just need to make it. Let's do a constant 1. Emissive color. And value, we'll just name it 1 to 100%. Oh, no, we'll do a 3 vector. Okay, no, we'll do a 3. Constant 3 vector. Because then we can do a color. We've got RGB in emissive color. It's going to start as black, but let's put this one all the way up. And we'll make it green. It should glow green. Not very well. We need to multiply it, don't we? We need a multiplier, I think. Let's have a look. I'll actually look at what I did in another one. Hang on. Let's find bullets. Sphere the material, because I did different glows different ways. Let's have a look. Color. Yeah, I've used another one to do this. Let's just do a multiplier. I'll just get this out of the way. Alright, do multiply. There we go. And drag that into emissive color. There we go. So if we do this and we try, let's do 100 to make it really bright, see if it works. I don't know it's going to fucking work. There we go, that'll do. We just multiplied the emissive color. There we go. So you just do a constant 3, multiply, and drag it into emissive color in the material, and save it. And we've got a glow ball. So let's save materials takes a let's do Let's do 200 maybe. A bit glowy. We could do it probably more, but let's just make it 200. So we got a green glow ball, and it's smaller, so it's like spark kind of bullet, right? Okay, so that's what we've made as our, look, we can drag that out, and there we go. See, we just made a glow. That's what we're going to cover our bullet in. We're going to make a bullet glow. So we've got static mesh in bullet 1. We've got the click sphere. We're using the same first projectile mesh, which is just a ball. We've made the ball smaller at 0.02. The element material, the material, this is the surface. Let's type in glow ball, and there we have a much smaller glow ball. Let's save that, and our dude should be using that ball. Yeah, bullet 1. And okay, let's play. We've still got the same gravity and stuff on it, but well, there we go. Do you see how, look, the bullets are affecting these things differently? They're not launching. A bullet shouldn't be launching these big things over this much, shouldn't they? And we've got an explosion when they contact things. When they contact things that move, it's going to explode on them. You can add a sound that triggers it there too, but let's fix this gun up a bit here. Make it a bit easier to see it. I mean, you can add the force and the speed and all this kind of stuff, and you can make it the force even harder to push these harder. But you've got more control over this, and you've also got an explosion that triggers at the end of it too. And you can do all kinds of you can make your own particle effects, or you can reuse particle effects from downloads from the Epic Store or something, or from any, whatever you want to either do, you can make it instead of this explosion. So I think I need to add a bit of force to this, don't I? But different things have different gravity. If this was like a metal cube, you wouldn't expect a bullet to launch it like that. You'd think, look, that's a bit more realistic. So I'm using force damage instead of impulse. Well, there we got a glow bullet. So if you go back to bullet and click, was it projectile? Here we go. This is where we change you've got collision component, which is the trigger box. We've got the sphere, which is the physical look of the ball. You probably want to make it a bit smaller to match with the size of the ball actually. But the collision component, and make this like at 0.1, and then so you make it like not this. No, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, and then make this to like 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. I mean, it kind of works a bit better. So you've got the collision component smaller. The sphere is, fuck, what's this moving shit? The collision component's like around at the same size as the sphere. Let's have a look at that. No, it's a bit too big, isn't it? And make the what's going on here? Make it 0.02. Make that 0.02. I mean, tweak these numbers to get it just right. Why is this not why has it gone long? What the fuck's happened there? 102. Why has it gone long like that? That's a bit strange. Let's delete. Now, look, let's just go put it back. You just change the numbers. You can have a tweak around with it. Let's make the sphere 0.02. Basically, you really want to have the collision of the. You want to have them matching. That's what I need to do with my bullets, but we'll just do it like that for now. Just have it like that. It's good enough. Tweak those numbers yourself. So let's tweak the actual speed of the bullet and everything. The problem with using projectiles, you can use hit scans as fucking nightmare to try and set up, but projectile, click projectile, okay. The initial speed, max speed, Now there's a trick to this. I can't fucking remember what it was. Velocity. Let's just initial speed, max speed, velocity. Yeah, these three. Yeah, so there's an override somewhere that fucks up the others. Let's just make this. As far as I know, going to like about 30,000 is where the cutoff limits. What happens is this can contact something, but it has to be in a single frame of the game because you have like 30 frames per second or 60 frames per second. If this movement happens between frames, it won't trigger. So if you're going so fast that it passes through before it registers, then it won't trigger a hit. But I've not had this problem. So fucking autosave, gotta fucking turn that shit off. This is a new project. Get to that in a minute. So let's try 10,000. We'll just put them all at 10,000. Gravity, where's the gravity? Gravity scale, we'll change that as well. This should move faster. There we go, it's faster. I mean, obviously the crosshair's a bit off, but that's a world of things in itself better. See, look at that. Because we're moving faster bullet, and we're actually having more. So you got more control over the bullet force and stuff like that. And that's too big to move yet. With this bullet. Well, there we go. So we've got a faster bullet. I mean that's a good speed for a bullet. These bullets are lasting a bit long. We can change that. But alright, stop fucking around there. So there was gravity. Quite frankly, this bullet's so small and it's so fast that the gravity isn't really having much of an effect. I could probably put more gravity into it, but I might make it to like 0.1 projectile gravity scale. I think this is the one you change. There's no other gravity, is there? It might be the wrong one. I don't think so. Pretty sure that's it. So I guess we don't, for this bullet we don't need to change the gravity scale. But if you want, got a bigger bullet, you don't want as much gravity to fall. You want to increase the gravity, like something that's like an arrow or something. You can up or down this. But obviously for now it's 1.0 is just working fine. So we'll just leave it like that. You do the same thing with bullet 2, right? We can change the sphere. Let's make it red. We'll make global material, which is copy and paste the global material, global 2, and we'll make it red. Right? We'll click the this thingy, the color thing. We'll double click this, the color wheel. We'll make it red. Around there. Put the project on. There we go. All right. So we got a red bullet. Come on. There we go. And this is going to be a big bullet because I haven't changed the size of it or anything yet, right? That's just the material. That's just it's not the bullet. It's just the material. So we'll go to bullet 2. We'll change the material to global 2. We should have named it green and red, but that'll do. Save. Now we'll go to our character. Was it the first person character? The other one with the plane gun, right? He's just using the old default gun and bullet. We'll go into the event graph of this dude, and we'll change the projectile to bullet 2. This is exactly like the projectile, the bullet from the default, only it's red. It's glowing red. So you'll see the difference, just so you can see the difference. This fast moving explodey bullet, it's really cool. We'll go back to this dude. He's using the normal. Okay, oh yeah, because I've changed. It's not identical to the first projectile because I changed the force damage and everything, but it's the same size as the original. I need to make it faster to be able to push harder. But just change all those numbers that I showed. That's how you change it. So we've got a red bullet, a green bullet, one with explosions and stuff. You see how you can make variety and stuff, and different guns with different bullets. You can have the different type. In fact, you can make a variable. It says if you want to have ammo to check, every time you fire a bullet, you just increase or decrease ammo, and then at the start, you want to put a check here. If you got below 0 ammo, if you got 0 ammo, then nothing happens. You might make a click sound because there's no ammo, right? If that's a Boolean stuff, we'll get to Booleans later. Just make a check to see if there's any ammo. If there is, go fire the bullet. If there's not, make a click sound. Okay, that's it for bullets. I guess we'll do enough for bullets. Right, I'll stop the video and I'll think of what I'll do next. I can't remember. There was something I was going to do before bullets. Can't remember what it was. Alright, I'll stop the video and I'll figure it out. Alright, one sip of my coffee and I figured out what I was going to do. I was going to do it before the bullets. So the third person character. Let's go to my third person character here that I was stuck in the main content folder. We'll click the viewport. And as you can see, fuck, I need to move this a bit faster. There we go. Okay, here's the dude, and the camera's all the way over here, right? It's fixed in a fixed position over just here, right? It's behind him all the time, right? So let's that's right. There's a bunch of there's one setting that fucks this up. I've got another project open here somewhere. Let's have a look. I can figure it. I can find out what that setting was. It's like a hidden fucking setting somewhere. Where is it? Let's go. Not weapons. Oh, it is under weapons. I think it's gun 10. There we go. Gun 0. So I'll get the camera up first, right? Let's get the camera up first, so you see what's wrong. Okay, so click this camera, and you see follow camera boom. Well, this one's using a camera boom. I don't use camera booms. Anyway, so which one was it? The camera? I think it's just the camera, isn't it? Let's just move the camera. Camera boom. Well, I could just make a camera and stick it in there. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, the camera boom is actually the fixed position of the. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll drag the camera. This might work. Drag the camera into the capsule component. No, we'll drag it into the mesh, because the mesh is the actual body. See, the mesh is the body. We'll drag it in the mesh, right? And then we'll use a socket, because we're in the mesh now. It'll let me read the socket. Click that, and we'll type head. Head. There we go. We're connected to his head, but fuck, this has gone upside down or some shit. It's gone. No, it's gone right angles. Okay, let's fucking grab. If it's gonna let me fucking grab it, fuck. 90. There we go. Let's just line this up with his fucking head. But there's gonna be you have to get it right. So make it just a little bit in front, and what I like to do is make it a little bit below. It's just a bit. If it's up here, it's just too high for the way when you're playing the game. It just doesn't look right. So let's make this. I mean, you can tweak the numbers to get it just right. We'll just have a look at what this is like. We'll compile and save, and let's have a look at a third-person character. We can't move up and down, yeah, but we can move left and right. He's wobbling like fucking hell. And if I press, look, I'm pressing WASD and it's turning by itself. So yes, there was something to do with. Need to fix these controls up. Looks pretty cool if we do that, but we can't look up and down, and I can't turn anymore. Now I can't even fucking turn. So I'm fucking wrong, yeah. So I gotta remember what it was. There's a setting somewhere around here. Gun 0. What was it? No, that wasn't the one. Let's see if I'll find the character. Where was the character I'm thinking of? Gun X, was it? Was it with the no controls over it? Just let me find it. Alright, so one I've got disabled jump. somewhere. It's one I've got to disable jump in. I think this must be it. Let's go in the third person character. So we're going to what's it, event graph? Yeah, okay, this is the right one. Okay, so we click. I think that's the third person character right there. The top one here, right? Now there was a hidden setting somewhere here. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere here. Okay, jump. Max count. Hey, is this where you can double jump and shit? So to enable. Let's just compare them side by side. Just have a look, see where it was. It's always some hidden setting somewhere. Here we go. Why is this set to the default off? I haven't changed it, but that's what we need. Use controller rotation yaw. It was set off. It was changed from the default. Oh, okay. It's just a bug in the engine. The way they've set it up. The way they've set up the template. It's off the default. So this is a mistake they made. That should use controller rotation yaw. Let's have a see if that's gonna fix it. Okay, look, we can why am I using okay. Let's you know, let's instead of hooking up to his head, let's grab the follow camera head. Let's chest. See if I've got a chest one. Nah. Spine maybe? Spine one. That'll do. Just do the spine one. It's their head's a bit wobbly, so let's hook it up to the spine. In fact, just leave it at the angle. Yeah, just leave it at the fucking angle, and just move it up a bit. Let's hook it up to the spine. Wait, I can't move. I can't move again. Oh fuck. Where is it? Use camera rotation yaw. That's working. Okay, let's well, it's not working. So let's go to head then. Let's go back to head. Yes, it's glitched out again. Okay, let's undo that. Try that. Yeah, it's not letting me use the yaw. Fucking broken. It's some other setting somewhere. Alright. We'll just leave it connected to the head for now. I'll probably be connected more to like probably the bottom of the spine because it's not moving forward and backward as much. You know what I mean? It's just moving too much with the animation there, see? Look, I'll just so it's just moving too much. Alright, let's just try connect it to the spine. The spine 3 or whatever it is. It's a different spine, so it might be. I'm not sure which one. Let's try spine 2. Yeah, it's all moving at the same, isn't it? Right, let's just keep it connected to the head, I guess. Just keep it connected to the head, I guess. There was some setting here. Let's go through these settings and find out which one it was to make it work. There's some hidden. Look, there we go. Camera rotation yaw. It's disconnecting. It's just bugging out. See, but we're doing it again. This is for like. Alright, let's go through these settings. See if I can find which one it was. Some hidden somewhere. World additive. 1, 2. Where is it? Can be damaged. Yeah, it's not any of these. So where is my camera here? Let's just find that my other one with the camera is attached to. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I've done here. So, yeah, what I've done is because this is wobbly, this is the way to do it. Okay, so instead of hooking it up to my actual character, we'll hook it up to the capsule, because the capsule doesn't fucking move. You just got to make sure that when in the front part of it, it doesn't go through the camera. It probably is going to look. It's not going to wobble now, right? But you can see my character's kind of getting in the way, right? So we need to move it a bit forward. Camera a bit forward. Let's see if that's enough. That's a bit better. It'll probably go a little bit forward, maybe a little bit down, but probably go a little bit down and a little bit forward, yeah, but this will do. So we still can't move it up and down. So there was some, I've got to find out what it was. Okay, it might be in the camera. Okay, in rotation. Here we go, use pawn control rotation. That's what I'm thinking of. That must be it. That must be it. Okay, let's have a look. There we go, that's it. So there was that your thing, and there was also that use camera control pawn rotation. So you know what it is? Under your camera, use pawn control rotation. And what's the other one? And on your character, on the top one, use controller rotation yaw. Right, fucking nightmare, but that's how you do it. Those two things. This yaw here, and fuck, where is it again? Follow camera. I don't need this fucking camera boom, and not anymore. I can delete that camera boom, but and use pawn control rotation. It's those two things. And now we've got it. So you can go a bit further. If you look down, it's kind of going through my character. I need to move it further, maybe a little bit to the left. Oh no, that's alright. I just need to move it a little bit forward. You can see you've got arms in the way, and even look up, you can see my head goes through. So I need to move it forward. Let's just move it a little bit forward. Might as well do it. Hopefully one little notch is enough. No, I still need to move it a little bit forward. Yeah. Yeah, as I said before, move it down a bit too. Seems to work too. See if that's enough. See, it looks a lot better. Oh, still a bit forward. You can tweak that with the settings and get the position just right. I mean, that's another thing. Look, it's too forward. You need to move the collision. You need to move the collision box and everything. So look, I'm looking through these walls and shit. Right, so you basically need to move the mesh back a little bit, and the camera back, just so it doesn't go through the front there. Let's move that one more forward, and then one more back, and then one more back. That's a bit better. I mean, still a little bit in front anyway. But yeah, like you can get precise. If you can get precise numbers for this, I mean, I'll do it. I'll get I've got my other project I was looking in. I'll get those numbers up right now. So I just want to check if this is hidden. No, it's not the right one. Where's the right one? Just let me find the right character. I need to find one that's got gun 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that should be the one. Oh, okay, that's using the first person camera. Okay. I've got it in another project. I might get it later. But look, you want to get exact numbers. You know what I'll do this later. I'll add at the end of this. Yeah, I'll do that right. Like I'll just stop this right now, and then I'll find the numbers, and I'll get it after this. Alright, so I guess that's for the camera stuff. I've done the bullets, camera. You use, if you want to get a good character movement in first person with arms without actually shooting, you can do that. What you could also do is you could have it so that when you press jump, the gun goes invisible and you can see the arms fly. All kinds of funny things you could do, but just hope to give you an idea to start. But if you want to have a third-person character walking around with your arms moving around, you can use the third-person character and you just move the camera into a first-person position. And you just need to do those two things: the user controller rotation yaw and the use pawn control rotation. All right, I'll see if I can get those numbers up. Okay, I got the numbers. I'll just show you my character, an example of one that's working. Although I've got RAM issues here at the moment, so look, it's glowing, but you can
jump high.
Helps you see it. It's obviously my voice and shit. Hello, hey, hello there. Can you help a guy out?
Fire!
Whoops, let me do that again. Okay. Question 2, sound check. Question 1, sound check. Alright. So I'm walking around as a dude, looking through the scrub, some rocks and trees and shit. Right, you see it? It's third person character. In fact, I've got a head bob on this one, so I'm not sure where I've connected it to. We'll have a look. Okay, so my character, I have no freaking idea which character I'm using here, so let's have a look at my characters. This one, be it. I have no idea what I've done here, so let's just have a look at the numbers, eh? I mean, I'm not sure what I've done with the head bob, so let's just have a quick look at the viewport. Where's my character? Oh yeah, he's connected to the head. So I've got some kind of setting. There's some kind of setting here that must be reducing the head bob. I just can't remember what it is. Can't find what it freaking is. 9 degree. Maybe this is it? I'm not sure. Let's go down here. Use field of view for. But there's some setting that seems to reduce the head bob. But you know, if you want to have the realistic head bob movement like that, then you're going to find out whatever that setting is. Otherwise, just connect the camera to the capsule component. Right? All right. So let's have a look at these numbers. These numbers you want to see on the top right here, right, and the scale and stuff like this. Right? Just have a good look in there. Whoops. I'll just go through them one by one. I don't know why I've got an arrow here, but 111. There's those numbers. I'll just stretch them out a bit so in case they get a bit too big. Go to the next one. And I'm pretty sure I'm not using the camera boom, but it's connected to the camera's connected to the mesh there. And this stuff I'm not using. So the mesh and the follow camera and the capture component, they're the ones that matter. So yeah, this is the one that really matters. The -10 and 97 and 015 0268 090. Hopefully you can get a good look at those. All right, I'll go to the next part. Alright, this part's going to be probably going to take a little bit of time. Doing sounds and textures and stuff, because this is all plain looking, right? You know, I want to see wood and metal and guts and shit, yeah? So, for a start, you just go to the starter content. You can get some starter stuff to have a look at. Materials. Let me do it again. Starter content, materials. Instead of textures, they call it materials. They have textures as well, but you can't use textures as a surface. If you have a texture that you drag onto something, it will create a material for you the first time you use it, only on the first time. So materials are what you use, not textures. You need to create a material from a texture. So look, if you have a texture that you put in there and you need to create a material, the easy way to do it is just put your texture in here and just drag the texture onto any surface and it will create a material for you, right? I'll get to that and I'll show you. So materials are the ones that you'll see they've got these circles, right? Green and circles, right? So look, if you go to, I'll find some textures. Textures, arbitrary. This is for textures for the guns. You'll see these are not circles; they're flat surfaces. But watch, if I drag that on that, there we go. It's made a material of version of that. So if I drag, look, if I drag this into that, it's going to actually use this, right? It's going to use that. The materials are the ones that you want to be using. These circle ones, green circle ones, not these red square ones. Let's just delete that if it's going to not. Here we go. He's going to let me. Okay, so the starter content, you'll just start around with, go starter content materials, and you can try different stuff out, right? Grass. Whoops. And obviously, if you're using long things, you're going to stretch out the material because it's going to cover every surface of that cube or whatever it is, right? So you want to have them in different sizes and have them next to each other. You want to have textures that tile, and I'll show you what a tiling texture is this. Look, okay, that's not tiling very well, is it? It doesn't look right, yeah, but it might tile in the other directions. We'll have a look. No, it's not tile. This one isn't tiling very well, is it, for some reason? It tiles elsewhere. Why isn't it tiling here? Fuck knows. Let's try this one. That one's tiling. See how? Oh, it's almost tiling. There's something going on here with the cube. I might have to use different cubes. I've used these cubes. I think they're just starter cubes or something weird shit. Let's try this, and we'll do 2 of them, and we'll try and do that. There we go. See it? That seems to tile alright. Oh, not perfect, but good enough. These are like a completely different cubes. Let's delete that shit. Okay, so these are just examples of textures, right? Some of them tile well. That one tiles really well. So tiling is in, you put them in like tiles next to each other, and they kind of like that, right? But if I grab one of these, grab one of these, and I make it like 10 wide, look what's gonna fucking happen. You know, stretched like a fat ass. So you want to have them either cube, square, or slightly rectangle or something. You have too long and used on. You want to really just tile them like this. Instead of having one giant long one, you want to have just line them up next to each other, right? That's typically what you do. I've got dynamic shadows because I had the dynamic shadow shit set up by default. I have to turn that shit off. And turn that static mesh shit off and turn it into stationary. Unless it's movable, you put it into movable. Okay, so let's delete all this junky shit. Set that back to the default. Oh, what the fuck just happened there? That default. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. It's just oh, don't worry about saving it. Okay, so we'll grab some materials and textures, right? What's that? Let's just get Google. Open a web page up. We'll go to Google Images. You can draw your own. I do stuff in Swish Max. I can do transparent PNGs and stuff. But if you you don't know how to make textures and images and stuff like that, you're not a graphic artist. You can just go to Google Images, shortcut it, right? Let's just do, what can we look up? We'll just do I'll do transparent later actually. We'll just do grass texture, right? We'll just do grass texture. Okay, it's a good square one. That's alright, but it's not really going to fit this. This is going to be a good one. Yeah, we'll use this. Right click, save image as JPEG. Let's just go to my desktop. Go to content. We'll just put this in the main content folder, right? And here it is. I just downloaded grass crappy. Just type it grass crappy. Drag it into here. Don't go drag it into your folder in your actual project. Don't do that. Drag it into the actual editor. So you see this star here, it means it isn't saved. So if you close out and you don't save, you're going to have fucking errors and shit, and it's going to nullify some shit. You have to either delete or re-add the content. So remember what I said before, is this texture, it's got no material. But if we just drag it onto something, it's going to create one. There we go. Wait a sec, there we go. So we got, look, I just put this grass, and this looks like it might be tileable. We'll have a look. Whoops, what's going on here? Now let's delete that. We'll get one that's actually square. There we go. That's in line in the axis. We're going to drag the grass, copy and paste. What did you do? Yep, it's a tileable texture. If you've got a good eye for picking this stuff out, you can kind of see the signs of a tileable texture or not. But if you want to do stuff like this, you want to have a tileable tileable texture. It looks really good, actually. That's a very good grass one. Very nice for a hedge. But if I stick it on this one, it's going to be all stretched out. So stretched out, it's going to fuck up reloading shit. There we go. It looks ugly as fuck. We're going to have like kind of even increments. Alright, so let's go to, you can we can do, yeah, we'll do the transparent stuff. So if you click on a material, you click on the texture, you have all these settings here, and most of them just don't fuck with anything. If you want to use a chroma key, this is where you can do a custom transparency with a chroma key. So look, I can do chroma key texture, tick that, and it's not going to work, it's going to fucking freeze up. There we go. And chroma key color. Well, we've got green and we've got black. Let's make black. Let's make it black as the threshold. Let's just do 1. No, let's go 0.9. 0.1. There we go. There we go. It's starting to come in. And now we got like a. So all this is the tolerance for the color. So you want to make the black part of this texture transparent. We can click. We do that way. Just tick this chroma key texture and choose a color that you want to make transparent. And this, I think 1 means 100%. So every color will be transparent. At 0, no color will be transparent. But at 0.1, just a bit of the black, or 0.001 will be just a tiny little bit of the black. I'll show you. Look, it's pretty easy to work out. We go 0.01, it'll be more black. It's going to take a bit to load. There you go. You see only the darkest bits of black are coming through. Let's go 0.05. In other programs, this is called tolerance level. There we go. We'll just do that, right? We'll save it. And what we'll have, it's not doing it actually, is it? Because the material's not using a transparency. Yeah. So we'll do that a different way. So you can do this for the material as well. You can make it transparent. And you have to do a translucent and stuff like that. So yeah, normally it wouldn't want to do this chroma key stuff in the texture because you have to actually add the transparency on the material as well. So but if you want to make it turn an actual texture into transparent, this is how you do it, right? Normally you want to make the texture transparent elsewhere, which if you don't know how to make transparencies and stuff, I just made that within the engine, kind of like artificially. But we can just do the transparent. No, we're not talking about homosexual parents. A transparent PNG. What would do? Super Mario. Nah, I'll fucking get dumped with copyright violation. No, I'll fucking do. Transparent PNG. What will we make? Fuck it, we'll just do Super Mario. Okay. Now, what you see here is you see this. It's got lines in it, right? Look, it's not going to be a transfer. It's going to load, and it's got all these grey and white lines on it, but it's not going to be. It should be a fake one, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, see, it's got no transparent background. You see, it's white. This is how you see without having to go through them manually. Is you'll see all these images here, and you'll see some of them. We'll see these crosses, grey and white crosses on this one. That means it's in Google Images. It means it's a fake transparency. It's not real. This one here's got lines on it. You can see just barely. This one could be a real one. This one could, because they've just got a plain background, right? If we click it, no. If it loads instantly and it's got and it's all white, no. Well, if it's a transparent PNG, well, that one could be. It could have loaded already. I don't think so. I might not be able to see it. No. This one's loading. It's got a little loading bar. Or no, almost. What'll happen is if it's a real transparent PNG, they're all fakes. They're trying to fucking rip you off and sell your shit. This one might be. No. What'll happen is it will load for like a couple of seconds, and then the transparency will suddenly appear after it finishes loading. Let's have a look at this one. Loading. There we go. See, that's it. That's a real transparent PNG. It was like a whitish background. It loaded because it's loading extra data. It's not like a little JPG. It's a real high definition PNG. It'll load, take a while, and then that will just bang. The squares in the background will appear. If I right click save as, you'll see it'll be a PNG, and it will be an actual real transparent PNG. There we go. So we got a invisible background. That's a quick way how you find out whether an image is really transparent or not. Saves you time learning the long way. So let's just Toady. Just name this Toady. And we'll just drag and drop this in here. Look, not in the folders. Fuck. Let's drag this down here. There we go. Let's drag and drop to make a texture, and it'll be a black background. It's like transparency not fucking working. Oh, it's a bit big, isn't he? I'm not sure what the fuck's happening there, but okay, so here we go. We got the Toady texture. So we don't need to make our own chroma key texture because it's already got one there. See, got the squares in the background. It's already a transparent PNG. We don't have to add an actual chroma key to it. It's already got its own. So what we need to do is we click the material, which is a circle icon, and we need to go. We click this and click this, right? We need to click this one here, this main long one here. Down here, blend mode, it says opaque. We need to change it to masked. Then this A, which is the alpha, drag this into the opacity mask. Now, if we didn't have this at the other one before, there won't be an opacity mask. I'll have a different bunch of options here that you can use. When you choose it masked, it'll let you use the opacity mask. And we see the alpha, the A, into the opacity mask. And as you can see, look, we've got transparencies in the material. Let's save that. Always takes ages to save freaking material for some reason. Don't know why. Now, if we use this now, we'll see he's got transparent. So what do we do? This is how I like to use transparent PNGs, right? Let's make this one. We'll make it bigger. Right, we'll make it like 444. Okay. So what we do is we copy and paste. We've got two of them occupying the same space. And what we do is we just move that like a little bit, nudge it forward maybe, and so let's just make it 222, right? And you see how it's a little bit nudged forward, and then that's in line. You see, this is called Z profiling. It's a clipping issue called Z profiling, where things glitch out like this. It's because they're occupying the exact same space, and the game doesn't. They're fighting each other. You want to have it like a little bit in front, but look, it's still a bit of a gap, right? What you do is this. You want to make it like let's make this make it fucking even. Let's make it 6.5. Look, let's make it 1,000, 300, 400 to make it exact numbers, right? Let's delete that. We'll make another copy of it. So we got exact numbers. You can see what we're doing here. Copy paste. Okay, and we'll make this 3, 3, 3. Okay, so what we need to do, let's line this up like this. Line it up. Make it exactly. You can see the Z profiling. We use that as okay. We're overlapping exactly. Okay. Let's move this out. We'll stick Toady in there. Right. It's not a very good transparency, is it? It's not covering the whole freaking thing. What's going on here? For some reason, he's not covering the whole damn. Oh, okay, he's. Something's fucked up with that, isn't it? Doesn't make any fucking sense. We'll use another one. We'll use another one instead of Toady. Oh, make. fuck it, I'll make a transparent image in just to show. We'll just go Swish Max. We'll just do that right now. Blank movie, modify movie properties, PNG, export transparency, and we'll just make it like we'll just make it 500 by 500, I think. 500, 500, and we'll just get a bunch of just plain. We could do like really advanced graphics and stuff, but we'll just do it like this. We'll just make it like a bunch of balls, right? Whoops. Dun, 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 dun. Make it like that. We'll just do it like that, right? Real basic image just to show transparency. Now we'll export as PNG. Ballsy crap. Let's see if it works. There we go. Yeah, okay, you can see we've got a transparent background. We've got a ballsy crap. Let's just get rid of those numbers at the end. Alright, we'll do the same thing. For some reason that toadie's not covering the whole image. There's some weird setting shit going on there. Fuck knows what it is. Let's drag that and drop that in. Let's drag and drop that in. This should work better. Yeah, there's something fucking going on with the cubes. There's something fucking wrong with it. Let's the cubes are not covering the entire. That's better. It's just okay. It must have been something fucking broken with it. It must have been one of the starter editor cubes or some shit. That's better. Look, Toadie will work now. There we go. Toadie's fucking working. That's what I'm trying to do. Well, it does the same thing with the texture I just did. Oh, hang on. I need to do the transparency again. So here we go. We'll make it opaque to masked. Stick the alpha in the opacity, save, and it's working. We'll have that one as a transparent too. But it takes longest time to freaking save that shit. There we go. No, it ain't working. Let's have a look. What's going on here? Opacity. Oh, I've got. Why is this cooked up to the normal? What the fuck was that? I think I might have fucked something up. Let's have a look. I have no idea what I've just done. Yeah, it's not it for some fucking reason it hasn't compressed without alpha. I don't know what the fuck's happened there. It's not. It hasn't done the transparency. Oh, we got Toadie. Weird shit happens all the time. We've got Toadie here. It's good enough. Let's grab another box. We'll stick the grass in. Make it 444. So we'll stick Toadie in the grass. So we can stick him on the Z profile, so he's flashing over it. And we can stick it like one further. However, if there's any, see, you can see his hands because it's a box. You can see his hands coming out the edge. What you want to have it Z profiling exactly on the line because they're exactly on, right? And we're on the red axis, and whichever way is it, 5.1 or 4.9. Let's have a look. No, the other way. Okay, it's 54, 55. Okay, so we go 4.9, and there we have Toadie overlapping. He's like 1/10, like a fraction of a pixel in front of it, so it's not Z profiling. And we got him overlaying like that, even though he's a box. I mean, he doesn't even have to be that. He doesn't even have to be that thick. He can be like one really thin. That way, it doesn't matter. So long as this surface is just like overlapping like that, just a little bit in front. He needs to be like too high, doesn't he? That's a bit better. Maybe 1.7 or something. And oh, we're using stationaries. Okay. I just building because the lighting seems to become a bit fucking glitchy. Not sure what the fuck that is. Maybe it might be actually part of the. No. I think it's some weird lighting shit going on there with his head, isn't it? It could be just the graphics shit. I don't think it is. Yeah, look, I think the graphics shit. Look at that. It's gone pretty. Unreal Engine's fucking up with the transparency a little bit. Some images do this. This is why I like to make my own. But it'll be good enough, I think. Come on, finish building. There we are. There we go. Building's fixed a little bit, but we've got a little bit of yuckiness there, haven't we? Let's have a look. Let's go in there. Fuck, where's Toady gone? We've got a Toady. You can't even see that, yeah, it doesn't even come out on here. It comes up just fine. Make Toady destructible. The destructibles are a bit further down the queue. So that's how you do some transparencies and stuff in Unreal Engine. One way of doing it. There's all kinds of ways you can do all this kind of shit. Alright, I'll stop this video and I'll think of what to do next. So is it materials? Oh no, I'll do this now. Okay, I'll do this now. So just to give you an idea, the basic shapes you got like cube, sphere, cylinder, cone. Under basic, you can find them there, right? There's just here. But the starter content has a lot more. It's got them and more. So go starter content, shapes. It's got all this stuff. You got pipes. You got some capsules, other cylinders, just the same, a little bit different. Another cube. Might not be exactly the same. Might be from it. There's cubes everywhere throughout the fucking engine and shit. So there's all different ones, and most of them are identical. But we got wedges, cheese, cheese, tube. That's what I used for the gun before. So these are some shapes that you can use to reshape and stuff like this. I'll show in a minute. Got a donut. Sphere. So. I always avoid planes. I always avoid planes because you can't see through one side, but you can't see, and you get fucking errors and shit because of planes. I stay away from them. I can see some of the basic shapes that you can reshape and put together. I'll just give you an example. Look, let's just use a sphere. Let's make it. Let's put it off the ground a bit. All right, let's copy and paste, and we'll make it 1.1. And we'll make it with a green 0.4. Okay, let's get some materials and shit on it. Let's get some starter content materials. We'll just stick some. We'll make this wood that, and we'll make this wood. It looks a bit yucky, doesn't it? Let's do that. Let's do that, and we'll stick fuck yeah, we'll use the glowy. We'll use the glowy shit, yeah? So it'll stand out. Green. In fact, it's not exactly online there, is it? We'll make it 0.8, 1.2. It's not exactly in center. What the fuck's going on there? Oh, that's not centered in the. It's not. Why is this? Okay, we've got different. Use this sphere because this. Okay, this sphere here. It's centered down. Its anchor points down the bottom. It's not good for what I'm about to do. So I'm going to use this sphere. That's from this stock. These ones here tend to be better. So because it's look, this is in the very dead center. So let's go back to tech. Where is it? Starter content. There we go. Materials. We'll just use this shit here. Copy, paste, and we'll make this 1.2, 0.5, and we'll make this glowy. Bit bright though, but it'll do. And we'll make this like 1.8, 0.9 maybe, because it's in the center. It's gonna work. Okay, let's copy and paste, rotate it. We'll rotate it 90 degrees. And then what we do is we'll paste again, we'll make it like 45, and we'll move that way, and we'll make these red. We've got red and green. This is just using spheres. Like if you can combine all these shapes to do anything. Let's we'll grab let's grab a cylinder from here. 90. We'll make it 0.2, 0.22. Whoops, didn't do that. See if we can get that in the dead center. Lock it to the dead center there. Oh, I've got to do rotators and stuff. Yeah, that's right. I mean, what is the rate here? Let's just check. 515. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I'll do rotators as well on top of this, yeah? So, let's make this, starter content, materials, what will we make it? Gold? We'll just stick it in fucking gold. Nah, it's a bit yucky, isn't it? Make it wood. We'll make it fucking wood, yeah? Alright, so there's a... Let's just have a look at it. Let's just use one... With just winging it as I go. Look how cool that looks. Let's make it even better. Let's do some basic animations. The rotator gizmo. So there's all kinds of ways you can move things, and it's a fucking nightmare. The only way that really works is, let's take this, right? We want to put all these together. You can left click. You can left click one, hold shift, and click the others, and you can select them all, and then right click and as a group, select them as a group, and you can move them all around together, right? But what we're going to do, we're going to ungroup them actually. Let's, because you get your level's going to be full of all items and shit. Let's get them all together, right? This is what I do. I just type Z at the start. Type Z at the start. It's going to put them all to the bottom of the list, so it's going to make them easy to find. And you can put them into your own group and all kinds of things. But this is just the quick way that I do things. I just type. There's 100 different ways to do things, so. But this is how I tend to group things in the level to do what I'm about to do. Okay, so let's have a look. Let's just select them all. Is that everything? Yep, that's everything. So what we need to do is you grab this. We're going to stick all these items inside this, with that parent and child shit. So what is it? Cylinder 3. So we've got these. We'll drag them all into the cylinder 3. Now, if it doesn't let you do it. It's because they might be, one might be static or stationary movable. Look, let's just set them all to movable. All right, all of them to movable, just to make sure that it works. So let's select them all, drag them into the cylinder. Now I'm about to do a rotator gizmo. If you create a gizmo like this, a rotator gizmo, and then you try to drag something into it when you've got one in a rotator gizmo already there, it won't let you add anything else. You need to delete the rotator gizmo before it will let you add more stuff, and I'll show you. So let's click this one here, the parent. See, these are all children under the parent. You move the cylinder, they all move with it. So they'll move, they'll rotate, everything will go along with it. So we're going to do a rotator. Click add component. Rotate, rotating movement, there we go. And this is going to spin on the Z axis. Fuck knows which one that is, because it's all relative. Let's have a look. Okay, it's going to spin that way. We can spin it on 3 different axes. So this is spinning 180 degrees every second. We can slow it down. I mean, that's actually a good speed, I think. But you can slow it down, change. You can. It's spinning on. There we go. Click it. Find the. Zoom that out down there. Rotating movement. We can slow that down to 90, and we can do that to like 25. Let's have a look at this. Okay, well, let's get rid of that 25 to 0. We'll make it to 90, and what we do. There's all kinds of ways to do things. So this is if you want to do like things on the map that just stay there and they just rotate forever, like they sit there like machinery or something. That's how you do it. That's how I do it anyway. It's the easy way to make things move. See how cool does that look? That's just using a couple of one of these basic shapes. Imagine what you can do with all these. Put all different textures, reshape them, resize them, and you can think of. I mean, I can stick some of these. Stick these in there. So let's let's do this. We'll stick this on top of here. As big as it is, it's probably not even dead center, is it? Let's make it dead center if I can. Maybe one more. No, that's dead center. So look, let's do type Z to get it down the bottom, so we can see them all together. There we go. If I try to drag this into, it's not let me because of this, because of the rotator gizmo, right? The rotating movement thingy. If I delete that rotating movement, then I grab this, still not going to let me. Let's make this to movable. Then there we go. It's going to let me do it. So it needs, they all need to be movable, and or the same type. But to be, just make them, if you're going to move them, just have them all movable, and you have to have the rotator gizmo disabled, removed. So if you've made all rotators and you're going to make, you've made it all just the way you want to move it, and then you want to add something, you have to delete that rotator and then make it, put it all the new stuff in and make it work. So look, we've dragged this in there now. Now let's make another rotator again. Rotating, movement. We'll just put it back down to 90. I think it's a bit slow enough to see. And this thing's going to move all the way around with it, as you can see. Right? But hey, let's do something else. Let's do something else, man. This, if this is going to let me do it. So let's delete that rotator because it's not going to let me. Look, I'll try. See if it'll let me. Let's add a. Yeah, because I want to add some stuff, so it's not going to let me. So let's delete all. Let's delete that rotator again, so it's going to let me drag stuff in. Let's get a sphere. Let's make it like 0.5. We can stick a rotator in a rotator. Can't move. Okay, that's green is 25. No, it's not going to do it. Okay, so let's get a sphere. No, it's not going to let me do it. Okay, so let's stick the movable, and then it's gonna let me fucking do it. Fucking finally. Okay, so let's do another one. Need to make this at 25. Green 25. Yeah, that's not in the center, is it? What the fuck? It's not lining very well, but let's see what I can do. Make it a 0. Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll make this at 45, 0. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, and yeah, fuck it. We'll just use 2. We'll just use 2. We could use 4. We'll just do 2, and we'll make these. You can do animated textures too. Let's do this. We'll do that, and we'll do water. If you see this, if you let the editor stay, it'll just freeze. But it's not for now for some reason. But you can see it's like a crappy kind of water animation. You can have moving like animated textures and stuff. So we've got like water and this glowy thing that changes color. So these are going to rotate around this, and this is going to rotate around that. Do you see what I'm saying? So let's make this look. Let's make it like gold, maybe. No, it's a bit too dark, isn't it? Chrome metal. No, we need to make it like a bright color. Let's just use this brick, I guess. Just use that for now, I guess. Have a look at these. Yeah, do that. Yeah, I'll just do that. Okay, so these are inside this. So we've got 3 items there. That's all. So this will have a rotator, right? And we'll make that z-axis 90, and we'll do the same thing with this one, rotating movement, and we'll do that with 90. So they should be both rotating about the same. And there we go. We've got a rotator inside a rotator. Let's make it a bit better. Let's get this one. We'll make this spin a bit faster. We'll make it like 360. It'll be a whole revolution per second. That looks a lot better. Pretty cool, eh? But this is what you can do with rotators. And you can do these invert movement things as well. I might do one of them too. I can't remember how to do it. I do movements a different way. But when I do rotators, I tend to do them like this. So let's let's do another one. Let's do a fresh one. We'll just grab we'll just grab a plain cube. We'll just make it We'll just make it out of brick. Nah, make it out of something you can see. I guess we can see that. Nah. No, we just do it out of fucking wood. Fuck it. Okay, so we'll do movement. Was it rotating movement? Interrupt to movement? I think this might be the one. So this will. Can't fucking see. It's not enough room. Let's move this shit so we can see. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Array elements 1, 2, 3. I have to have like at least 2. So yeah, I can't fucking remember how to do it. One shot. Here we go. This is a ping pong. Yeah, ping pong. Okay. Teleport type. Okay, so ping pong is going to go back and forth between these locations, right? Let's just do. Okay, we'll do a 0 and a 1. We'll delete this. Delete. So we've got 2 locations. We can do 3. We'll do 2. So how do I can't remember how to. Behavior simulation, origin. Can't remember. How do I add them? How do I freaking add them? Tags. I can't freaking remember how to do it. But there was. I might have to pause on impact. This is what I'm thinking of. So this is a good pause on impact. So it can go from A to B, and it can pause when you're blocking in the way. It'll just wait, and when you get out of the way, it'll keep moving. You can't do this with normal movements and stuff like the doors and shit. But with this, it does it forever. You can't control it. It does it by itself. Yeah. So duration. Let's make it like 10-second duration. Right. Control points. That's what I'm looking up. Not fucking tags. Okay. Let's delete this shit. Control points. This is what I'm looking for. Here we go. So 0, 0, 0 is the position as relative. We're gonna have it relative, yes. And in fact, it might be to this. We'll find out. I don't know if these are 0, 0, 0 might be relative to itself, or it may be relative to the world. So it might actually go to the world 0, 0, 0, which is around here somewhere. You have to find out. If it teleports, you know it's doing the wrong thing. So let's just make it. Let's make this 0. We'll make this 500. I'll make it 1000 actually. Let's have a look what it does. In fact, one thing, it's static. Or if I'm gonna watch, if I do it without making it movable, I'm gonna get an error. It's not gonna work, right? Where is it? Here it is. It's not doing nothing because it's static. It's frozen. If I click escape to get out, errors. Mobility, blah blah blah. We need to click this thing and make it movable. I do this shit all the time. I always know what's happened when it doesn't work. Oh, I forgot to make it movable. Now it will move. There we go. Now, I'm not sure if it's going to go to 0, 0, 0 there, or it's going to go back and forth here. We'll find out. I'm pretty sure it's going to... let's just be sure. We'll make it, instead of 1000 there, we'll make it 1000 there. 0. Let's have a look. No, okay, it's relative to itself. Okay. Just be sure that let's go to it again. These are interrupt to movement. Just be like this is in reference to. It could be the world location, or it could be the location of a parent. Now, obviously, it's showing that the parent is okay. This cube 5 instance is the parent, so but it's not very descriptive. So if it goes to the wrong location, you need to find out what is it relative to, what parent is it referring to, because it might be referring to the world itself of the level that you're in, or it could be an object that it's inside as a parent, and it's not very descriptive. It could be one or the other. It's a fucking nightmare to figure that out. So you might, if it's relative to the world, you have to find the exact world location, as you're seeing. This cube is in 220.965.285. That's its location in this world, in this level. But this interact to movement, obviously, in this case, it's relative to its own default starting position. So this is going to go 1000 back and forth along a certain axis. You can make it move in all different axes. You can have different control points. So watch, if I go in the way, look, it's blocked it. Going to continue. Blocked it. Continue. It's going to go back. There we go. Blocked it. Continue. Right? It's because I've done the ping pong setting. It's just going to ping pong back and forth. Right? There's other settings you can make it do it once. Right? Let's go to it again. There's ping pong. You got one shot. Does it once. One shot reverse, as in I think it goes and reverses back or something. And loop reset. It's got a bit of description here what it does. So with the ping pong, let's make another control point, right? Where's another one? Where's the control points? Fuck, where is it? Here we go. Okay, we'll do another plus control point 3, and we'll make this 500, 1000. And it's going to be basically this duration is going to take 10 seconds to go between each one. So if you move it like really far away, it's also going to take 10 seconds, so therefore it's going to move really fast. You need to take those things into consideration. So what? So it'll go from A to B to C. There we go. Oh, we're blocked off because this is going to be pause on impact. This is going to be body blocked and stuff, right? It's not going to. It's body blocked. It's not going to go through. So you could have this to trigger something, and so you have to move the obstacles out of the way or something. You could do that, but obviously this. Let's move. Bye bye, Toady. Fuck you off. Whoops! I've clicked build. Whoops! I meant to click play. Just give that a second to build. So it shouldn't have any body block, and it should actually move along one way and then the other way. Go A, B, C, and it'll go back to. Now ping pong, it's not going to go A, B, C, A. It's going to go A, B, C, B, A, B, C, B, because it's ping pong. That's what, you know, things don't do what they're supposed to half the time. So we'll find out. Shit, this has been like 44 minutes. This video. Okay, let's try this. It's going to go A to B to C to B to A because it's doing ping pong. Okay. I can body block it, of course. Whoops, I've already gone there, haven't I? Okay. Let's go ping pong and back. There we go. So that ping pong setting is you can have a look at those different ones, see what they do. So you've got rotating movement thing going over there. We've got a body block ping pong thing. There's some the basic rotating movements. That's not stuff that you actually code in the blueprints, so you don't have to worry about making blueprint nodes and shit like that or fucking around. It's a completely different system of moving things, and this is like the basic easy way to move things. If you want to move things, you don't have to do any coding. Don't have to fuck around. You just think of what you can draw, what you can move around. And I guess next we need to do things like doors and shit like that. That's the most important shit. Doors and stuff like that. It's glitching me against the wall and shit. Alright, I guess that'll be it for this video. I'll stop this recording and I'll add the next part on when I think of what to do next. Probably doors or something. Alright, stopping for now. Alright, I just finished my coffee. Fucking hell, that's what I was going to do. Audio, sounds. There's a whole system to this regarding sounds, so I guess we'll we'll just leave this shit going, eh? Just leave this shit all over the place. Let's go over his corner here. In fact, you know, let's move this dude out of the way actually. This is my first person camera, alright. Let's get him out of the way. Go hide in the corner, you bastard. Alright, so we'll use this corner here. So, in here on the top left. Shit, what's happened to my mouse? There we go. You type in audio. Or not audio, sound. Ambient, that's right. Ambient, that's right. Right, ambient sound. We'll go here. Now, there's sounds that are already in engine, and you can rip sounds. I've got to remember to do that. Rip sound off YouTube and shit like this. So, let's click. This is here, right? So this has no what's called an attenuation settings. It has none to begin with. So this will be playing on the other side of the map. It'll hear it at full volume everywhere. It's not like you get closer, it gets louder. It needs attenuation settings for that. So we have no even sound we've got no sound even here. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can just go to the starter content audio, and we can grab like a sound and drag that in, and it'll, you know, come with a pre-made sound or anything. But if we do an ambient sound like this, then we can select which one. So let's do, let's have a look at these sounds in starter content audio. That's like a, is that a looping sound? Looping, yeah. So we need to use wave files. If you don't know what a wave file is, you can only import wave files. So in the audio you can set that to looping, but you can also do a sound cue, right? We can do a sound cue, but we'll do that later. We just use a fire spark sound, right? So we can drag that in there like that, or undo, or we could type it fire sparks. There we go. See, and it's even got a cue file for it already there. Yeah. So it doesn't matter which one. We'll just grab the file itself instead of because it's already looping. We can do a cue file to make it loop anyway. But just the wave file. Here's the wave file, right? There's a few settings you can do in here, but if you create a cue out of it, you can right click that phone and say create cue. Here's a cue of that same file. It's a completely different menu, but there's more shit you can do here. You can do like a modulator, a randomizer, and all kinds of funky stuff we've got to remember to do, because there's so much with the audio stuff. That's what I like the most, is all the cool stuff you can do with the audio. A lot of other stuff's fucking pain in the ass, but the audio stuff I really like. So we've made this fire spark sound, so if we play, should be able to hear it, right? But it's all the way over here, but it doesn't matter where I go, it's a full volume. This is why we need an attenuation setting. If you've got it like a user interface sound, it doesn't matter where, you know, it should be at full volume everywhere. So let's click it, we'll go down and have a look in here. I mean, we click that or that shouldn't really matter, should it? Whichever one, it should apply to both, I think. We go down, override attenuation, right? Remember this, I'm going to scroll back up here. If we go down here and we go at attenuation distance and stuff, it's all grayed out. So all this, so we need to go all up here. You know, why don't they have this all fucking together? It's fucking nightmare. So override attenuation settings, then we scroll down and we can set this here. So we can actually set this stuff. So we've got a sphere, right? And we've got two spheres. It's so fucking huge. Okay, look. So the full volume, that little area in there is a full volume, that sphere, and there's this big massive sphere outside of it, where it falls off. So this is why they got this so big. Let's make that down to like 1000. Let's make it 1000. So we're around the corner here is where the full volume is, and we get closer and it's going to start fading in around here, right? Do you see? Zero volume, full volume. Alright? We're using a sphere. We're going to change that. We can't hear it. Right, we're not in range. Watch, we start getting closer. Can just hear it. It's getting louder. Marco Polo. And it's full volume here. So you can change the fall off distance, or whatever you want to call it, the distance between 0 and max volume. You change that in the fall off distance here. And the inner radius is the radius that you want for the full volume, but if you change that, look, it's going to make the big one bigger too, right? So you can change the both of them. Alright, so let's just set it to the way it was there. That's good enough for now. So we've got a sphere. We can also use a capsule, the same effect with a capsule, although where's the little, oh, the capsule radius is 0. Okay, let's make that a bit bigger. There we go. Now we can do a box. So the Z one's to 0. Let's fix that up. There we go. We've got the inside and outside range. If you see this yellow, in fact, I'm going to get rid of this volume shit here. This post-process volume and stuff that I don't even use or rarely use. Like, I don't even use like mass important volumes. Don't fucking need to. If you don't fucking need to, don't worry about it. Only rarely I'd need to use it. Fuck what they say. Just if it works, it works. Doesn't matter how. Just if it works, it works. Right, just get rid of that shit out of the way. Now we can see the box a bit better. Right, let's move it out of the way. You can see a bit better. There we go. So you got a box, and we can. Where's it? Where's these settings? Where's these fucking settings? Let's make it a bit like that. Make it a bit like that. Make it a bit more like that. Make this attenuation. You got maximum and minimum volume. So let's go, let's undo all that. We'll go back to the sphere. Oh shit, I got rid of that. Let's get rid of that light mass important volume and shit. You don't have to worry about that, just leave the default lighting settings mainly as they are. So we've got this, and we've got some attenuation settings that we've overridden the default attenuation and we made our own, right? Now, how do you fucking save this? So there's a way to save it, so let's see if I can find out where it is. Attenuation, modulation. There's a way to save the attenuation. I can't remember how to do it. So I can fucking find it. New sound. Oh, play, stop. Okay. Source fit chain. There's got to be a hidden setting somewhere. Stabilization. Save attenuation. I don't fucking remember how to do it. I haven't done this in ages. To save the attenuation. Rendering. Yeah, I can't remember how to do it. It's all shit's hidden. It should be here under attenuation settings, right? Should be here. Attenuation. Save attenuation. Why doesn't it let me? Alright, let's override attenuation. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find out settings. There we go. Modulation settings. I'm gonna save time. I'm just gonna see if we can find out where to save it. Maybe under concurrency. I'll find out. I'll just stop this video and then I'll come back in a moment and I'll see if I can show how to save the freaking attenuation setting. Fuck! I finally found out how. It's what a fucking mess. All right, let's go back to the main content folders. Look. Right click, sound attenuation is what we need. You don't need a sound currently. Sound attenuation. And let's just make this fire distance or something. Or just fire distance. No, fire attenuation. Just fire attenuation. Just say like you want to have like a fall off distance like this, right? We'll just make it like this as by default, so we can reuse this as an attenuation for other files, right? As the fall off distance, we apply these settings to other sounds, so we can put another file instead of manually setting all this shit ourselves. We can just load the settings for one that we saved. Okay, so we've got sound attenuation. Who knows if I can remember how to do it? Okay, here we go. So we have to go manually get these numbers. All right, so let's go. What is it? Attenuation. Here we go. So linear sphere 400,000. Right? Linear sphere 401,000. And pretty sure we just leave the rest of it. Don't fuck with it. If it's not broken, don't fix it. So that should be saved. Right? So now if we override attenuation. Okay, here we go. We'll check this. There we go. Fire attenuation, and it's loading. So if we get another sound, right? If we put another ambient sound in over here, and we'll do another sound. Well, isn't there like a bird sound somewhere in there? Let's have a look. Sound effect. Yeah, sound effects. Birds. There we go. Starter birds. Okay. So. And look, it's going to play full volume ever because it doesn't have an attenuation. So let's go attenuation settings, load. There we go. So if we go over here, let's put this over in this corner. In fact, let's just grab one of these grass cubes so we know where it is, right? It's just around here. Whoops. Fucking grab this shit. Come on, fucking grab it. There we go. So let's delete that. So we just need to find that green glass cube. We're going to have the birds. Alright. So over this side. Fire. We can stick a fireball there later. And this is a ground cave. This is where the bird should be. See, it fades in and out. Just we're using the So basically, you'd want like one, maybe two or three settings for distancing. Like one's enough. You just have one, and just reuse the same fade in and out. Right. So all the sounds that you want like that, you just, if you want to have something that's got like a bigger range or something, which is rarely you would do, you can make another attenuation setting. Just reuse the attenuation setting for each sound effect. These are for ambient sounds that loop. Important thing here is if you don't have a sound that loops, that bird sound loops. Look at it. Here in the wave file, looping ticked to true. If we go to the sound, if we go to the audio, here, where is it? Audio. Well, let's go collapse. This is not looping. But Fire 01, that one's looping. So you can set the actual audio file to loop, right? These are wave files where you can compress, right? Looping true. That doesn't even say looping, does it? Looping false. Looping false. Looping false. It says it in there. But you can do that in the actual file itself, or you can make a sound cue of that file. So let's do all that at once. We'll just go grab we'll make a fire sound effect. Yeah, we'll do it. So let's start. Where's that sound effect over here? This fire, right? We'll just make that none, right? So over in this corner here, in fact, we'll just stick we'll stick this pyramid over, so we know where the fuck we are, eh? Just stick this pyramid over in the corner, so we know that's what the corner that we're doing. And we'll just fill it in with texture, something that we can see, so we know what the fuck it is. Let's make it dark. We'll make it just like that, right? Alright, so let's go to YouTube. We'll go rip some sounds, eh? YouTube. We can fucking band again, let's find out. Okay, we'll just do, let's do GoldenEye. No, we don't do GoldenEye effects. We'll do, what is it? What sound we do? Fire effect, fire sound. No, we'll do fireplace. Oh, here we go. Okay, 12 hours of a fireplace. It's not very loud, but we can change that. Do it in focus. So what you need for this is just go to YouTube and get Audacity. I mean, I've been looking up different, if you see my searches there. This is for me getting sounds for games and stuff. This is what I mainly use YouTube for, is for ripping sounds and stuff. But let's go to Audacity. You need to download Audacity, which is free. Just set your input and outputs. If you press record, it's not. I'm speaking. It's not picking up because it's not recording from my voice. It's called recording from this. So if I play here, whoops. Yeah, you can see it's coming up. It's picking it up, right? It's very low volume, isn't it? But we can fix that. We can fix that. So what we do? Let's record. Press play. Not a good idea to talk through this anyway, but in case it picks up your voice and does something, record a few seconds. That'll be enough. Right, let's stop that. Let's maximize this. Just cut the end off it in case I accidentally got a bit of silence there. There's a bit of silence here before I start, so let's just cut a bit into that, and we'll just loop it. So let's Control A, Control C. This is like left click, drag, and then delete. Right, that's how I'm doing that. Just go click this so the yellow line goes over it, and we'll paste, copy and paste, same thing. We'll just see there's a glitch sound. It won't matter with fire set because it glitches anyway. But some sounds, if you get the wave file, you'll see it's too faint to be able to see it. But if you get like waves in the sound, yeah, it's too faint. Let's get another. I'll save this file. Just save this file, right? Right. We'll make this export wave fireplace test. Right. As a wave file. Saved on my desktop. If we go get another, we'll do screaming sound. Screaming sound effects. It'll be a bit better. Right, let's record. That'll do. Okay. So what you'll see in this wave here, you'll see these waves up and down, right? Up and down. If let's go get Control and mouse wheel to zoom in out of this. let's just get this big chunk here. So if I copy, paste, you might get a little bit of a, hang on. Go to the start. You hear that pop sound? It could be worse. It's usually a lot worse. So what happens is when you've got these waves, as you can see, this wave is going down and this one's picking it up. If I make these out of sync, because these are almost in sync, so it's making a tiny pop sound, but it's like, if I do this, if I unsync them, right? So it suddenly goes from, what's going on here with this? Why is there a fucking silence here? Come on, delete that silence. Yeah, what the fuck's going on here? Oh, it's at the start, that's what it is, okay. Let's that's what it's picking up, I think. No, there's something fucking wrong with the quick. I don't know what's fucking going on there, but it's adding a silence. What the fuck? It shouldn't be doing that. It's never done that before. It's adding a silence. Fuck. It's let's just grab this. Grab a new one. See if this is gonna fix it. Might have clicked something. Fuck knows what I've done. Yeah, there's some. Oh, it's because it's okay. Well, anyway, look, here we go. We've got like it goes high and then it goes low, right? It should hear a popping sound. Hear it? The pop. Let's control. Let's copy them all so they go over and over. That popping sound is because we've got a looping sound and it's just, whoops. And what you've got, if you've got the wave goes up and then it suddenly changes, any up or down wave to the sound, your computer's gonna read that and interpret it as a clicking or popping sound. Some of them can be really ear-piercing. So what you want to do is you want to have them like exactly on the same level. So you want to like cut out this bit. I don't know why I'm getting this gap here. It's never happened before. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Have them around the same. Fuck knows what that is. But as you can see, they look even now. So if you do this, it clicks at the end, but and the start, but in the middle, it's less of a click. There's a whatever that gap is in this. I don't know what the fuck that is. I might have clicked something to set some setting that I don't use or something. But that's if you get a popping sound during the loop. That's what you do. So what you do is you copy the clip that you've done, right? Paste it at the end, and then you look if they're even or not. If they're not even like this, and okay, delete that bit. All right, go. And there we go with a little line. You need to line them up like that. Alright, that's what you got to do. So with that fire sound effect, because it's crackling and popping anyway, it shouldn't matter. It should be fine. So let's close this. We'll go. We'll just drag this sound into the main fireplace test. Has to be a WAV file. You can't do MP3s. I mean, it will. You can recompress and change the compression of it within the engine, but it's only going to import MP3s. Waves. So we've got the volume and the looping. We want to make this looping because if it doesn't loop, it's just going to play once, and by the time we get there, it's going to stop. There'll be no sound. Like it's broken. No, it's not broken. It played once and stopped. It's not looping. So things that you want looping, actual ambient sounds like this that you want constantly playing like a fireplace, you want to have them constantly looping. And then with the volume and the pitch, you can make it go higher or lower pitch, high pitch, low pitch. You can change the voice and stuff like that. The volume, well, this fireplace is going to be pretty faint, so let's make it up to 5. 5 is the max it's going to go. You can go up to like 20 or something, right? But it doesn't work. It only goes up to 5. It won't actually apply any settings beyond that. So let's go, and we'll change the volume to 1. Barely hear it. 3. Louder. 4. 5. So we'll have a max volume for now. Okay, we just ripped a sound. So this sound we've got over in the corner here, we can just say fireplace test, sound, fireplace test. There we go. We can play that sound, right? I'm gonna make a sound cue in a sec, but look, we get closer. So there's a fireplace, yeah? So much I could do with sounds, I've got to remember it all. So what we do, let's make a cue, sound cue, so we can do additional stuff to make it different. So we right click the, select it, and then right click, create cue. We just fireplace.cue. I tend to just leave it as a default name _cue as it does. It makes it easy to find. So all that's doing is playing the sound and going straight to the output. But we can stick things between here, so we can also we can make it loop here as well. I mean, it's already looping, so we can loop it in here, or we can loop it in the actual file. Let's cancel the loop in here, because we might want to have it just play once or something, and just, if we're going to use the cue file, we just loop it in the cue file. So if we loop it in the cue file, it's gonna stick the loop. If we're going to use, hang on, we've got to use the actual cue file for the audio. Hang on, let's click that audio, fireplace test, and we use the cue file because the cue file is like more extra code and stuff like that, and it's going to loop it, so it should still loop. See, we're using the cue file which is looping instead of the actual file. And with the cue file, we have more control over that. We can do a lot more with it. So with the cue file, we can stick the stuff I like to use, like a random. We can drag over here, random. So we have. Let's do this. Let's copy, paste, right? And instead of another fireplace, we'll do birds. So we could stick these both into the random, and it will play any given one of these at random. However, since we're looping it, it's going to stay forever. So whichever one it's going to choose at random is going to play that forever. But if we've got like a trigger box, where you walk over that and it's going to play a random sound on the trigger, it will. You could do up to like 32 or 39 or something. It's a few dozen that you can put in each sound cue. So you could have a couple of dozen sounds that you can randomly choose out of, like a death sound, like but you can also do this. Let's do at the end of the random, we'll do a modulator. You can like drag out and type modulator, or you can just grab one from here. There we go. Put the output to the modulator, output to there. The modulator can change it's going to randomize the pitch and the volume. Well, let's just stick the volume at 1 and 1, right? Keep it at as it should be, right? And the pitch, we can make it higher or lower. It's going to randomize between the minimum and the maximum pitch. A little bit low, a little bit higher. You can make it be a bit more, or with disastrous results, but you can try that out. So it's going to randomize the pitch. I'll try and get it like a death sound or something at the end of this to hurry up and get that done. So for now, we'll just use a simple cue file, and we've got a fireplace. So what was going to do next? Trigger sounds. So yeah, we'll get a death sound, right? We'll got some GoldenEye sounds. We'll go to GoldenEye sounds. Here we go. This will do. Let's just open this up. We'll try and get a death sound or something. Okay, that'll do. I just got a couple of them. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so grab this one, cut, Control X, file new, and we'll do death 1. Alright, let's close that. We'll get another one. We'll just grab this one here. Just have 2, right? So we've got, so you can see. So you can just so you can see it working. We'll go death 2. You can do many as you set up to dozens. Death 2. So we've got 2 different sounds, right? So close that. Just to show proof of concept, we'll just drag these into the death sound 1 and 2. Scroll down so we can get that empty gap there. We'll drag them in the empty gap. Death 1 and 2. Do you want a sound set? So obviously, if you have one sound selected and you drag them in, it's an annoying pop-up. Just say no, unless you deliberately know what you're doing there and want to do it. Otherwise, say no. So let's just save them both. Click them and save them both. I mean, they probably need to change the volume, but make them louder. But it doesn't matter. They'll do. Okay, so what we do is just grab one of them, or right-click, create a queue. Death queue. Instead of death 1, we'll just make it death queue, because we're going to stick the other one in there as well. So you can go over like this and drag the other death sound in, which should do. Let's have a look. Death 2. Yeah, see, that'll work that way. Or you can just straight in there. Or you can just copy and paste this, and then just, whoops, not the output, and we'll just change that to death 2. That's how I like to do it. So let's randomize between 2. Random. Or you can drag it from there. Either way. So we've got output. We've all got 2. We can add different ones, right? Or you can delete them. Right click, delete them. We're only going to use 2 just to show proof of concept. And we'll do that, and we'll move that to output. So these are both going into random input, and they go to the output. All right. It's going to randomize them. We'll do a modulator as well, right? Modulator. It's the same as dragging it out from here. Output, and we'll make the pitch, just so we can see it a bit better, we'll make it 0.6 and 1.3. We'll keep the volume at 1. Steady volume, but with a different pitch. It's going to be really low and really high pitched, right? Okay, so it's going to randomize between these two death sounds, and it's going to randomize the pitch of them, whichever one it is as well. You get a whole bunch of sounds out of one. So let's we need to trigger something to play that, because it's, you know, if we stick at the ambient sound, it's going to play one forever. So let's trigger that sound. We'll make a trigger box. This is one of the most important parts of making games. Trigger boxes. Trigger box, box trigger. You've got if we type trigger, we've got capsule, sphere, volume, box. Most of the time I use a box. Let's just use a trigger box. Right, we'll make it bigger. We'll make it 222. Okay, and what we'll do, like this. Your character just has to come in contact with this invisible trigger box. You can make it visible by doing the hidden in game, or visible. It's typically invisible, but functional. Like, it's not hidden in game. So you just can't see the trigger box. You can make it visible so you can see it. Let's grab we'll just grab a cube so we can just so we can see that where it is. So it's like, let's make it like 2. Just cover the general area, right? Just so we know it's there. So that'll do. We'll just get like a white space. We're going to walk over here onto this, and we're going to, as soon as we come in contact with this trigger box, something's going to happen. You can do this in blueprints, or you can do this in the level. Let's do it just in the level blueprint. So we go blueprints, open level. That's all the stuff I did before. Ignore all that. Let's just go over here. That's just for the character changes. Alright, let's go back into here. Right, we need to click. Make sure that the trigger box is clicked. Right, trigger box. We can name it even like trigger. Trigger the death sounds. Right. There we go. Let's click it again. Right, make this selected. You can see it's yellow here. It's selected. Right. We're going to do your context sensitive reference here. You have to have it selected here. Then go into the level blueprint. Right click, and there we go. With context sensitive enabled, it'll create a reference to trigger the sounds. That's typically how you want to do it. So we can do another thing. We can instead of just getting a normal reference, we can do this. We can do begin overlap, add on begin overlap, and because we've got that sound triggered, it's going to use that trigger box as when we overlap with that trigger box. If we have something else like this cube, and we do this begin overlap, it's going to do that for the cube. So we're going to do that for the trigger box, because trigger boxes function in ways that other things don't. It's just fucking broken, just the fucking way it works. So you want to trigger something, you have to use a trigger box. So when you overlap with the trigger box, if you want to have anything overlaps with the trigger box, then just drag out here and play sound. Play sound, and we choose a sound, whatever, right? But if we want to make it only that you can trigger it, then we need to do confusing casting shit. So cast to, and you need the name of the character. So let's just do it the normal way, which is the default way. Play sound. When this overlaps with anything, we're going to play a sound, right? Play sound 2D, or instead we can do play sound at location. Sound at location 2D. 2D will be just everywhere. At location, we'll choose location. Location 000 should be self. No, it's going to be 0 because it's the map's going. Okay, so we need to reference to the trigger box. So we go click the trigger box at the location of the trigger box. So create reference to trigger box. We did before, and instead we can't drag this into the location, so we need to get the location. So drag this off and say get world location, and obviously it's not letting me, so I have to context sensitive. There we go. There we go. Let me do it. So it's giving me a root component as well as to make it work, because it's all fucking broken. But it's giving me a yellow pin, and that's what I need, right? Location. There we go. This is where we're going to play a sound at that location, right? At the location of this trigger the sounds. We had to do all that shit to get it to work, to give us a location, but it's working. So now we're going to have a sound playing at location, and we can use those attenuation settings we made before. So we don't have to fucking make any more. Oh, we can use them here. It's not going to let us play any sounds here without having a saved attenuation anyway, so we had to make the attenuation setting anyway. So there we go. Now we just need to change the sound. Choose a sound so it's death. Now not the death 1, not the death 2, but the Q file with all that complicated stuff that's going to make it all randomized and shit, right? And it's not going to loop, it's just going to play once, right? So every time we walk over it, it's going to play one random selection out of how many, which we've only got 2, death sounds, and then it's going to also randomize the pitch. So let's play it. Go over here, it's going to have randomly choose between them the 2 sounds and the pitch. It's a shame that these death sounds are similar, but hopefully you can tell that it is actually playing the 2 different. I should have got 2 very different sounding death sounds, but you can see it's working. It's choosing between those 2 sounds at random, and it's choosing a random pitch between the pitches that are, obviously you can see it's a bit too low and a bit too high. So 1.0 is the default, so you want to go lower than that to 0.5. It's going to be half the pitch. So you're typically having it 0.95 and 1.05 is by default. It's pretty good. Maybe you want to go to 0.8 and 1.2, but obviously I've deliberately got it too extreme here just so you can tell the difference. Well, what if you want to make it so it only plays once? There's all kinds of ways to do it. What I like to do is I click this so I can get a reference to it, go back to the level map, and then right click. Oh, it's not giving me the reference to context sensitive, so I can here we go, create a reference, drag out here, destroy actor. No, that's not the one I'm looking for. Destroy actor. This one here. Or you can alternatively do this, destroy actor, and do that there, and then it's doing it that way. It's just the ways to get this to fucking appear. So if we trigger the death sounds, if we destroy the trigger box, it's only going to play once. So watch here, we'll go over it. It's only going to play once because the moment we go over it, it's going to destroy it. We go over again. it's destroyed, so we can't play again. So one-time sounds, that's just how I like to do it. There's 100 different ways to do it though. Alright. Some weird shadow shit going on there. So let's not destroy that, let's undestroy that, so we can reuse it for things. So if you want to make it so that you know, you might be rolling a ball around, or other characters that get anything with a trigger box gets in the way and bumps into it, it's going to make the sound. Whatever you want to make it, it's only when you, the character, the player, overlaps. Well, this is where you have to do a casting shit. It's a fucking nightmare. So here's a way to do it. So there's overlapped actor and other actor. Well, we've only got 2 things here. Well, we've got 3. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's badly written. It's a giant mess. Okay, so look, let's Alt and left click to delete this. We'll stay. So we'll drag out here, cast to, and we need to cast to your character. This means basically connect to your character, talk to your character. So what are we using? Dude, was it dude 2? Cast to dude 2. There we go. Instead, not the class, that dude 2. Cast to dude 2. Right? Now I think instead of overlapped actor, I think it's other actor. You might need to try both because different ways, ones work at different times. Doesn't make any fucking sense. So on this, in the true, we do that. Right? Now, if you have more than one character, like what I've got, let's do that. If it fails, if it's so every time anything overlaps with this trigger box, it's going to say, "Are you dude 2?" If you're not, then nothing. If you are dude 2, then we play the sound, right? So if we're dude 1, what's the name of dude 1? What's his character name? Was it first person character? Is the dude 1 the other first person character name? Now we'll make it third person, right? We'll make it third person, right? So it's going to ask when you overlap with this trigger box, are you dude 2? Yes, we'll play a sound. No, we'll do nothing. So if no, we'll say, if you're dude 2, no. Okay, well are you dude 3? Third person character. We'll do cast to third person character. There we go, same thing. Right, same thing, we need to do other actor is object. And if it's true, that also goes into there. So you might have the third one as well. So let's just do 2. We'll do dude 2 and the third person character. But we won't do the other one, the first person character, dude 1. In fact, I should really change these names, shouldn't I? Let's change these names. Dude 3, third person is going to be dude 3. Whoop, not dude. Let's fix that up. Dude 3. And where's first person character? We'll make that dude 1. Let's just save all, just to make sure it compiles and everything, so we can get these names. And yeah, see, it's not refreshing. It's called dude 3, but if I play it, it might fix it. It might reload it. Nah, it's not fucking reloading it. It's a matter of. Let's just do that again. Cast to dude 3. If I restarted the engine, even though it said the old name third person character, it's still working. It's just it hasn't updated the name on here yet. You have to try and force it to. One way you can just reset it, or you can just ignore it and just next time you load it. Okay. So dude 3 and dude 2, but dude 1 is the dude with the standard gun. We'll load it up. This is dude 1. So if a dude 1 walks over this, nothing happens, right? Because it's checking, are you dude 2 or are you dude 3? But if you're anyone else, whether dude 1, dude 256, nothing happens. But only if you're dude 2 or 3, we said to play the sound. So we're not going to play a sound. But if we go to, we'll just move out of the way, we'll go to dude 2. He's got the permission to do it. See? And then we go dude 3. Oh shit, I made him into first person, didn't I? First person mode, but he's in the third person dude, so we've got a shadow and everything. He's gonna do 2. But this dude, he ain't got permission. Nothing happens. So it's only when these 2 other dudes. This is important because if you've got other things that interact with it, like any other trigger box is overlapping with it, it's gonna run that check. And if you don't have if you're not saying who can and cannot trigger this trigger, then everything's going to trigger it. So when you have a cast failed, blocking between the sound and the trigger, you can choose 1, 2, 3, or however many things that you want to be able to trigger it. They all, and you set them their true always goes to here to play the sound, and if it's false, you know, if it's not dude 2, if it's not dude 3, if it's not any of these things, cast failed, it goes through down the list. If it goes down the list and it's none of those things, then nothing's going to happen. So that's how you choose between one that plays or not. Right? You do a cast to other actor connected to the object. If you want everything to be able to trigger it, then just delete that shit and just run it straight to that. For now, we'll just make it so that 2 dudes, just so test the functionality of the code, right? To make sure, just so you understand it works. And we're playing the sound at this location. Well, if I'm right there, and I don't need attenuation setting really, because I could just do play sound instead of play sound at location, because I'm going to always be next to it when it triggers, right? Because I'm the one that triggers it. So I could just go play sound and just do T2D and just choose the sound file, right? I need no attenuation settings and all that shit. But either way works. If I'm doing this, either way works. But I'm choosing the location. If I'm using a play sound at location and I don't choose a location, it's going to set 000. It's probably going to set to 000 and the world map, so it might be somewhere at the other end of the map. You don't know. You need to find out where 000 is relative to. What is the parent? Well, the parent here is the level itself. This is as high up as you can get. So it's going to go. So I could be at 1,200 or something X. 20,000 Y at the other end of the map, 2 kilometers away. I'm not going to hear the sound. If I'm going to run into attenuation settings, it's not going to play a sound because attenuation settings is too far away. These are mistakes and problems that can happen. So if you want to have a sound that always plays at full volume, just do play sound 2D. If you want to have some that plays at location, then you want to have specify the location and the range and the attenuation settings as I just showed. So what's next with sounds? Let's do something different. We'll do I think we've already got that moving thing, right? Yeah, this thing here. I think this is still moving. Let's just check. Okay, yep, that's moving. Well, let's make a sound. We'll put a sound in there, right? Let's we can add audio. Click add to audio, right? Audio. Or we can probably just drag. I don't do that this way, but start a content audio explosion. Yeah, that works too. But I did it this way, audio, and we'll just choose the audio was the sound. We'll make it fire sparks. Was that the sound? Whoop, spark, fire. We'll do fireplace test Q because it's looping, right? We'll do that. Nah, actually it's not very. Whoop, fire. This one's where is it? Well, let's just play this and see. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Fire 01, where is it? Is that looping? Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll just use fire 1, right? We'll just use fire 1. So there's an audio inside this, right? It travels with this object. So if we want to have an attenuation setting, so we've got a fall off distance and everything, it moves with it. So we could have a different attenuation setting a lot more. Well, let's do a custom attenuation. Instead of using the default, well, we'll make it a little bit smaller, right? We'll do it manually. We'll make it a sphere, right? And we'll make it, where is this attenuation setting? Can't even see it. Yeah, it's not even showing the attenuation, is it? For some reason, not fucking showing. I have no idea why. Well, let's just make it 100, 500. I don't know why it's not freaking showing. It's not showing the attenuation setting for some reason, but we're just going to wing it here and guess. 100, 500. It's alright, it's good enough. So look, if I go over here, it's got a moving sound as well that moves with it. Stops in my way. So you can stick sounds in with moving objects. Any object, you can stick a sound inside it with it that carries with it, like we've got here. There we go, we can see it now. I mustn't have had it selected. There we go, we can see attenuation. Right. Probably have the inside one a bit bigger, but just to show proof of concept. Right. Fuck, there's so much stuff I could show with sounds. I'm starting to get nauseous, so I might have to stop and see if I can think of what to do next regarding sounds. So yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. I might have a rest and do the next part after having a rest. Nausea's kicking in. So I wanted to do like sound cues with looping, and that's a bit so you know when you got a game, you got like an intro and it leads straight into the song, and then the song loops but the intro doesn't. You got two parts. That's a bit tricky to do, and you can do all kinds of ways you can do that. Well, then maybe I shouldn't do that. It's more advanced stuff, but I want to do some basic stuff. But that's some sound. So what else can you do? Like you want to do music, right? Let's say you have the level music, right? And then you have a second part of the level, right? It has other music. You can have a trigger that plays the sound, the music in a loop. But if you have a trigger that plays the music in a loop, you can't switch it off. There's no way to switch it off. There's a way to do this. Let's go ambience sound. Ambient sound. We'll stick two of them in, and we'll name them. Let's just make some room here. Song 1, Song 2. Let's just click one. There we go. Song 1, Song 2. Right. So I'll just grab some songs from my temporary engine files that I've got from something I'm making right now. Just type in song. I'm even gonna. I've got all the searches disabled. Let's stop that. All right, so just look for song. We'll do. Okay, let's just grab. We'll stick some songs. We'll just stick it in the starter content, and not in the starter content in the main folder, right? We just go runway song. What the hell's going on here? Oops, don't know that. I don't want those settings. And we've got song. I'm gonna do elevator, right? Runway and elevator. This is from GoldenEye, actually. No, I don't want that. Okay, let's just save them, close. If you don't save them, you close it, you're fucked. To do it again, just sound again, or delete all that shit. Okay, we've got two songs here. So what's gonna happen? Alright, nothing's gonna happen. Got the sounds. Well, for start, we want them to loop, right? Let's see if that works. What's going on here? Song. Have I done some attenuation settings or something? Have I? Attenuation settings. No. I'm not sure why this song isn't playing. Maybe because I've got one of them going on now. I need to fade them in and out. Let's make them loop, because they're going to be songs, going to be looping songs. Let's just loop them both anyway. Normally, as I said before, if you don't loop them, they're going to play once. But something else is going on here because they're not playing once. Let's just try this. Alright, so why aren't these ambient sounds are just not playing? Okay, right. So we don't want attenuation settings for these. We don't want them to play everywhere, right? So we have to fade in. We go to level blueprint. Where's the begin play? Let's just stick that at the start of here actually. Fade in or fade out audio. Fade out audio. Fade in audio. So we've got 2 songs, and at the start, I don't know why this wasn't playing. I'll see if this fixes it. 0 duration, 0 duration. Okay, so we need to get the 2 songs. So let's see if I can get reference. Unfortunately, it's not going to let me. So reference. There we go. If you're getting more than one reference at the same time, it's a fucking pain in the ass. It never used to be. It's going to give me a get audio component thing. It doesn't matter. It still works. Still works. Where is this? Okay, there we go. So we're gonna. Normally they should be playing at full volume. You have 3 songs. They're all going to play at the same time. I don't think this is going to work properly. So volume 1, fade out. So song 1's going to fade out to 0 at the start. As soon as you load, it's going to be silent, and song 2 is going to fade to 1. I don't know if this is going to fix it. I don't think it will, but let's have a look. Yeah, something fucking going on here. So, what have I done? What have I done? I mean, it's playing here. Let's just loop them anyway. Song, runway. Okay, where's my other song? It's not I put both songs in here. Something happened here. Let's look. Song. Okay, song. Let's have a look. Song. Runway. Song elevator. Oh yeah. Why has it moved to third person? Fuck knows. Why has it moved in there? Okay. It's up. Content. Move here. And yes, because I've already got one in here. Right? So it's up. Delete that. Let's have a look at those songs. 1, 2. Okay. Runway. Song. Okay, they're deleted for some reason. Elevator. There we go. For some reason I didn't set them. So look, it's just. Okay, there we go. For some reason something fucking went wrong. It didn't save the sound. So look. Right now, it's going to play. I haven't got those fade in and outs playing. So look, 2 sounds are playing, 2 songs, right? If you do ambient sounds like this, with no attenuation and looping, yeah, they're all going to play all at once, forever. 2 songs. So this is why at the start you want to fade. If you got, let's say 2 songs, fade the one that you don't want to start on. Fade that out. With 0 fade out duration to 0 volume, fade out, 0 0. It'll instantly, as soon as the map loads, it will shut up. And then the other one, do the same thing, 0 duration, instantly start at full volume. So this will have this will make one song silent, the other one full volume. Right? Got that fire going. So let's do this. We'll add a trigger to swap songs, and we can do it all kinds of funky ways. So let's get this, right? We'll make this here. We'll make this as a trigger box. We'll just get another trigger box trigger. We'll do capsule trigger. Let's just do a box trigger, right? You don't have to have your whole character overlapping. You just have to touch it, right? So it doesn't matter. That'll be good enough. So we'll just have this little thing here. We'll just make a material just so we can see. We'll make it grass. So we'll step over this grass thing here, and we're going to do something, right? So let's don't worry about naming this. I guess we will. Okay, we'll trigger second song. Second song trigger. Right, second song trigger. Song trigger. Okay, select it. You can see it's highlighted over there. Go into here, and we'll go begin overlap, right? And then we do fade out audio. Untick. There we go. I have to untick context sensitive. Fade in audio. Sometimes you have to untick it, sometimes you have to tick it to get something to appear. So let's get copy this stuff, right? So we don't have to do it again. So we got so which one are we fading in? We're doing song 2. We're starting out with song 2. Should have done the other way around. It doesn't matter. So we're starting out. So we need to the one that's playing. We need to fade that out, and then the other one we need to fade in. So what we can do this all different ways. Like we can actually fade the song in at like instantly start playing. We didn't need to have the fade duration for the fade in. We did it bang to start playing, right? But we can make the other one, instead of instantly stopping, we can merge them together. I'm going to show you how to do it. There's all kinds of ways to do it, but let's cut all this shit up. Let's do this. So we can fade them in and out in all kinds of orders and stuff like that. So what we'll do is, while song 2 is still playing, we'll start playing song 1, right? That'll be an instant event that happens. And as soon as that starts playing, then we can fade this out at like 0. Let's do 1 second. So both of them will overlap, but the other one will fade out. There'll be like a transition, right? One song instantly starts playing while the other one starts fading out. Let's have a look. When we overlap that trigger box in this thing, watch, here we go. See the transition that happened? That's quite good. Unfortunately, if I step over it, it's gonna keep doing it. So we need to destroy. You would typically destroy actor, as I said before. Destroy actor. Content. There we go. Destroy actor, and we need to find that trigger box again. Select the trigger box. Create reference. Fucking have to set context sensitive. There we go. File save. Alright. So it will only happen once because it'll destroy the trigger box once I do it once. There you go, see? In fact, why wasn't that? Look, it's not loading, but if I go down... Oh, that's why. I can't see, it's the same colour. There we go, I was wondering why it disappeared. So that little transition there, it didn't take much to make, just a little bit of thought. See, these things have got physics, so that's why they're triggering the explosions, but these aren't, because they've got no physics applied to them. But that's an example of just little details that, if you know how to do something, you can make it something really awesome, like a transition like that. You just do it the other way around and just change the timings so that they overlap. Tricky stuff like that makes all the difference. So when it comes to doing the intros to songs and then doing, I think that's more complicated. I think that's more of a separate kind of thing. When you do like the GoldenEye Dam, for example, there's a dun 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 dun, and then it goes into the song and the song links forever. You have to make like variables and shit for that, numbers and shit like that. That's like a separate thing. If I can fit it into this video, the next one I'll do it. But this part is, I guess, done. There's so much I can do with sounds. You can put sound triggers. You can have like a little gauntlet run, and you can have hidden trigger boxes all over the place. You walk out of the trigger box, and you can trigger a giant cannon blows up right next to you. It might hit you, or it might go nearby. Like and all sound effects and explosions and things triggered by invisible trigger boxes that you can't see. You can, like, from A to B run in a straight line, and you can have all these trigger boxes like minefields all over the place, triggering shit. You can make sound effects, you can make all kinds of stuff on a trigger box. All that begin overlap and end overlap kind of stuff, typically begin overlap, one-time events, trigger art, that's a lot of the stuff involved in game making. You have a trigger and a response. Trigger, response. And just get used to how to create a trigger box or trigger a sphere or whatever, and how to go into your level or whatever else you blueprint you're going to do. You know, begin overlap, get a reference, and if you need to cast a player character, that's how you do it. Just remember how that casting thing works, right? Hopefully it makes sense. And that's some basics about audio anyway. Hopefully that's enough. I've been like fucking almost another hour. Alright, that should be enough for basic audio. I'll move on to the next thing. Alright, I had a break. I went for a walk. Feeling really sick. And I'm in a tough security situation, if you know who I am in the situation I'm in. I'm a fugitive in my own country and sick and dying of shit. I have no criminal record whatsoever either. But you know, let's go to the next one. I've come back and I wrote down a few things, topics I wanted to cover in basics. So I kind of had to do some of them in order, so I just wrote them down. Interactive physics with dominoes, etc. Okay, so if you notice these things that I shoot, I'll do it now. So these cubes they have physics and like they're interacting and stuff, like with my bullets and stuff. I can even move them and push them over and stuff. I'll show you how that works and how to do it. So for start, let's just get rid of that sound, right? Let's in fact, we'll just fade out both of them so there's no music, and we can turn them on later if we need to. Right, there we go. Should have no music. Fixing up what I did before. See this box here, it's moving and it does like interact, but it's a whole different system how to do this. That's something else entirely. And look, I can even push them around, and completely different level of complexity than this stuff. It's actual physics. So this is quite simple. Let's get rid of that. So let's grab a cube. Right, let's actually let's make a grass cube. No, if I can delete all, get this shit out of the way. Move it out of the way, at least. Okay, we'll get this grass cube, and we'll get another grass cube. Okay, this is the default grass cube. We'll just bullets bounce off it, just bounce off it harmlessly. I can't push them. I can jump on them, and you know they just don't do it. They just sit there like a brick wall. Let's make them interactive. Let's leave the left one as it is, and we'll go to the right one. Click it, go over it, scroll all the way down, simulate physics. And there's one more thing, start awake. Now if it starts awake, everything is going to be like processed with your CPU and all this kind of shit at the same time. So I tend to say start awake off, and only turn them on when you start interacting with them. It's kind of a lot easier on resources. So if I have it start wake, right, and I'll stick this up in the sky. Stick it right up in the sky. Watch this. If I put that on an angle, it's going to bounce on an angle and stuff. It's not very. In fact, look, let's stick that there, the cone there. Make it it should bounce off in a bit of a funny angle. Let's have a look. There we go. See, it's got, you know, realistic physics going. Because my bullets they explode on impact with interactive physics stuff. It's what triggers them. Right? That's just like all these other simple cubes there, right? So if we let's move this down a bit. If we turn wake off, let's just put it there, right? That'll do. And we'll put start wake off. It's not awake. It's not. The physics isn't like enabled until something touches it. So like if I shoot it, it's gonna wake, and it's gonna fall and stuff. Watch. See? So typically, you want to stick your things where you want to put them. In fact, look, I don't think it's going to balance very well in here, but we could. If it balance, it's not in the center, so it's going to fall off, right? Let's put wake on, off. Yeah, well, wake on. I mean, and it should. There we go. See, it fell off. But if we stick it right dead in the middle, we'll perfectly balance it. Balance perfect. Well, shit, it's way off, isn't it? I mean, I think that's in the middle. Let's have a look. Like if I so much as touch it, watch. There we go, falls off. So even if I bump into it, anything bumps into it, it's going to wake it. It's going to start applying physics. So until then, I typically look. I set wake off, and then I sit it on the ground or whatever it's going to be. Right? It'll be sitting there like every other cube, you know, but it's not awake yet. It's not processing and stuff like that. It'll begin doing so once it's the moment I touch it. It won't you won't observe any difference in whether it's awake or not. Now it's awake. You've got 100,000 fucking cubes in your level, yeah, and they're all applying physics at the same time. It's not so good on resources, so I just typically set wake to off by default, and there's all kinds of stuff you can do as well on top of this. Tricks you can do with that. That's what I've done with glass and stuff like that. Really cool stuff. But that's all you need to do to make physics, is you just simulate physics. Let's get a sphere. Let's roll a ball around. We'll roll the ball around. Let's make it a brick or some shit, eh? We'll make the ball. Let's use the starter content, materials. Let's just make it a ball. Look, it's got no physics. It's just like frozen cement ball. You can't fucking move. Can't do nothing. Alright, you can stand on top of it. That's about it. All we need to do, simulate physics. Ball rolling. We can do all kinds of other stuff to it, though. Let's play soccer. Soccer with a stone ball. Oh, that was spinning pretty fast, wasn't it? Alright. So, that's it. Just click simulate physics. There's all kinds of other stuff you can do, but enable gravity. Like if we don't enable gravity, we turn that gravity off. What do you think's gonna happen? Oh shit! It's flying off into the sunset. Yeah, not good. Change the gravity maybe. Enable gravity. Might as well just damping stiff. Doesn't even fucking work properly. Mass in kilos. Let's do. See if that. I don't even fiddle with this stuff because I do it another way. There we go. We made it heavier. Right, we just changed the mass. It's a bit better. That's more like a solid ball. I normally don't do this. I do it other ways, but yeah, that, as you can see, you can default. And if you untick this, obviously it's, let's have a look at this. We'll change the size and it should. Yeah, see, it measures the mass depending on the size. In fact, don't the textures make a difference too? No, they don't. I'm thinking of maybe certain ones do, don't they? I'm pretty sure there's certain ones that can change the mass. I can't remember. But anyway, you get the idea. Simulate physics and that. So look, let's do something funny. Let's do something really fucking funny. Be creative. Let's be an inventor. Let's invent some random shit. This is what I did before. I said as a whim. I'll recreate it. Did a skateboard. In fact, don't even bother doing it right. It was just do it these. Right? Is it 5? Make it like that, and then we'll add some cylinders. We'll make a skateboard rail. And we'll make it. What? No, that'll be 2.2. Make a roller. Doesn't have to be exact. We'll fix all that up. Let's make them like that. Let's put some more rollers on it. Oh shit! I didn't mean to click the floor there. In fact, you can just Control Z and it lets you go back to selecting. You don't have to reselect everything you fucked up. You're clicking 100 things. Ah, I fucked it up. I have to straight. Just Control Z. It'll let you go back one move from what you just did. Is that even? I guess it is. Let's make a skateboard rail. All kinds of funny stuff you can do. So let's is it 5? We'll make it like 7, I guess. That's good enough. Alright, we'll just line this up. In fact, maybe we can. It's going to be too close. It's going to like, get friction or some weird shit. Let's make it a little bit. I'm not sure if that's going to work exactly. Well, that's right. We'll find out. Let's do another. We'll just copy this. Turn on its side. Minus 90. I'll just do 90 actually. And we'll make it 1.8 wide. Ooh, no, it's a bit. Oh, that's right. And we'll make it 2. And we'll do some physics and shit. In fact, we'll leave it a little bit up, and we'll set them all awake and everything. Oh shit, these are a bit inside the ground. Fuck, I fucked that up, didn't I? That's right. Let's shit, let's fix that up. Make them a bit higher. Skateboard physics, my pal. There we go. That's high enough. And then we'll get this. It's gonna fall. With wake physics, it's gonna just fall on top of that nice and snugly. Let's set all the physics on for everything first. Well, I don't need. I have to reset that. That's all right. So all these little beams here, we're gonna movable. You can't set physics on without being movable. It's gonna fuck it up. In fact, shouldn't that have? Yeah, it's already movable. You get an error if, like, I'll show. If we leave it stationary and set physics, it's going to set movable. If we, okay, it's not. Okay, it's not, for some reason, not letting me. You got to make sure that things that are going to move around are set to movable. Obviously, it's forcing that there. It normally doesn't. What the fuck's going on there? Okay, so let's delete that. Make that so no physics for this. We want this solid in place. It's going to be like a beam to stop everything from falling apart. And okay, we'll just let's just put them in, make them out of stone. And we'll make these out of some metal or some shit, eh? In fact, one of them's already got it. Is that a shadow or something? Is it? Okay, well, we make these out of, we've got simulate physics, start awake. Guess we'll start them awake, doesn't matter. We'll make them out of gold here, gold beams, and we'll make this out of grass, crappy grass. Alright, so what we do is move this all over here. We make it a little bit more, I guess. Make a few more. I'll do the same now. Okay, so we should be able to do a skateboard. Oh shit, this thing's gonna get in the way, it's gonna block. Oh no, they're all rolling off. Why are they rolling down the hill? What the fuck? For some reason. They're all fucking rolling down the hill. I don't fucking know. Alright, let's just stick a block in the way or some shit. It's like there's a tilt or something. That's a bit strange. Let's just stick another one here. We'll just 90 degrees. This'll do. We'll just do this. Alright, let's go on here. In fact, let's do this. Oh shit, no, how? I think it's because I've added the force to the weapon, it's not going to work properly. Yeah, let's just go use the standard projectile because I'm using force or something, I don't know. No, it shouldn't be working, it shouldn't be doing that. Alright, let's that's what it is. That is not simulating physics. There we go. That might have been what was glitching the poles out or something. But, no, still rolling. They're rolling down the hill, look. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll fix this up. Oh yeah, skate. Oh shit, stacked it. I think these things need to be a bit higher, eh? I need bigger guardrails. Fuck. Tony Pork, eat your heart out. Let's have a go. It's a bit skating. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Hey, that's a bit funny. I need it bigger. I need it longer. Let's move this back. Need some more poles and shit. Let's move. You can make things fall over and domino effects, all kinds of shit. Maybe I'll do some domino. Yeah, I'll do some dominoes. So just to show you how fucking cool it is. Okay. Now let's move this all the way back here, and we'll make it longer. 3. For some reason I'm not able to. Let's go 4 actually. We'll move that there. Let's see if this will be more stable. There we go. Skateboard. Physics works in the darndest ways. Yeah, shot some of the poles off. Oh shit! I'm digging deep into them. And we got all that explosion shit I made before too. Talk about a construction site. Oh, someone fell off the edge. I'll get an error here. No, I should get a kill zone error. If you don't know, kill zone, there's a certain height that you can fall to that it destroys everything, including your character. If you fall that high, you have to go into world settings, kill Z. Only 1,000. You know, make it 50,000 or something. It can go as far as 250,000 or something. I think it is as far as it goes. Anyway, just an example of physics. So let's just do a domino. Do some dominoes. Let's make it 0.1. No, 0.1. 1, 3. I'll make it 2 actually. All right, let's do some dominoes. Oh, it's a bugger doing textures. Just do as is. Oops. And let's look, we can make them go like move them a little bit that way. No one knew it's going to reach, but we'll see. I mean, I'm just chip shotting it here real quick. So, all right, let's add physics. Oh shit! I need to just turn physics on. And what we'll do, we'll set it. We won't wake them all up at the start. We'll just leave them as is, because sometimes you get things that, like, you know, they might fall over naturally, but you want to wait until something touches them that they tipple over. So someone could be leaning over an edge, but you set it wake off, so that when something does touch it, it's going to fall in a predictable way. But you wouldn't know. It's just on the edge. You do shit like that. It's like rigging the dice game. So start wake. Let's just set wake to off. We'll do it on first. See what happens. Okay, they're all stable. They're not falling, but they often do. Whoops. In fact, yeah, just leave it on, I guess. So let's shoot one. There we go. Dominoes. Let's just nudge it. Nudge it really lightly. Shit, that's all everywhere, isn't it? And there you see. There's some basic ideas of physics. You can, in fact, let's do one more. Let's do a seesaw thing. Let's make that 90, exactly 90. 90, 180. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. So we'll do a ball. Whoops. And we'll stick this on top of it. And it'll be exactly balanced, right? Oh. So look, if it's 990, let's put them both physics. We'll make them both on wake. Watch, it'll slowly. There, see, it fell off. It's not exactly aligned, is it? Oh, there we go. That's for a start. What green dimensions have we got? 630. 635, 630. However, it's tilted. What? There we go. See, it's a little bit tilted. But if we perfectly balance it, it's going to be fine. So you've got 630, 185, 185. So what we'll do, we'll do this. Let's do some physics fuckery, eh? We'll make this. We'll make the mass. We'll make the mass like 1 kilogram. It should be really light, yeah. Oh, it's not. What's going on here? Yeah. So we did physics and where's the mass? Where's the mass? There we go. See, it's really light. So what we do? What we do, we set this not to wake so that nothing will happen, right? Oh, it still is happening. What the fuck's going on here? Set to wake, start awake, start awake. Well, we'll set these all not awake, right? And what we'll do, we'll get another ball. We'll stick it over here. We'll make it down here, and we'll make it really fucking heavy, eh? Oh, it's heavy enough as it is. It'll be default, right? Stimulate physics. Don't start awake. And no, we'll just make it fall, yeah. We'll just make it fall. I could make a key to set wake. Let's look. Set wake. How is there's a way to set it awake and put to sleep again. I can't remember what the node command is. It doesn't matter. It's all the way out there. And we'll start awake. Let's stick it right up into the sky. We'll see what happens. Is it going to fall? There we go. Dominoes. Oh shit, didn't work. Okay, let's do that again. It must have been in the center. Let's have a look. Green is 630, 630, 6. Oh, there we go. 635, 630, and 635. There we go. Okay, so whoops. Let's just do that manually. Now they'll be all aligned. Okay. Falling. Really? It's not a. Maybe this needs to be heavy. It's not heavy enough. Let's make it 10 kilos. Oh, it ain't working. Alright, well, let's do something different then. It ain't working properly. So let's make this as a hill. Alright. We'll make this long. We'll make it 20. And we'll make this go all the way out. We'll make it roll down and knock them over, eh? We'll make it knock it down. Alright. So, wake, set wake. Yeah. And we don't put physics on this. And it should roll down. Okay. There we go. Those are dominoes. They're just a bit too heavy. It's not hard enough. Oh shit, that was the light one. I just shot it off into fucking Superman's build. Oh shit, yeah. They're pretty light, aren't they? That's no wonder. They're not heavy enough. I need to make them heavier. These are heavy enough. Look how simple that was to make. Alright, so I guess that's good enough for some basic physics and stuff that you can do. There's all kinds of more complicated stuff you can do, but just, you know, just using the basics like that, you can do practically anything. Alright, I'll stop the video, go to the next part. Now that was what I was going to do. Let's just do an introduction to variables. Variables are important, everything. You know how much ammo you have in a gun, what key cards you got, everything's in basic numbers, and it's not complicated maths. It's as simple as +1 or -1. That's pretty much all there is. Sometimes there's only two numbers, 1 or 0. So let's do a variable. We'll do this in we can do this in your character level. You can do it everywhere. So let's do this in the level. So on your level, open the character too. Actually, open both the character and the level. So where's my character? Let's go dude 2. Okay, see, on the level, you see over here on the left, variables, one of the most important parts of making things. Same here on the left, ignore all this other stuff, you've got variables here. And obviously the game has some already by default from the default character. But let's go into the level, we'll make a variable, and let's click on it, and it's called new variable. Well, let's click on it again so we can name it. We'll just name this keycard1. Keycard1, right? Click this over here, and you'll see over here it'll say all this information, your variable name, variable type, blah 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 blah. Most of this stuff you got don't need, right? You might need to click this eye here to open it up and close it on certain things, but for the most part just ignore it, just leave it closed, right? Keycard1, this is the most important part, variable type. Now the main types you're going to be using: booleans, integers, and on the rare occasion float. You got either a text or a string, which is almost the same thing. So mainly it's just booleans and integers. Now a boolean is simply a variable. A variable is something that is in more than one position, like a number. Number 3 is not number 64, right? They're different numbers, they're different states, they're different things. When you have more than one thing that you wanted to define, for example, the answer to a question, yes or no. Sometimes there's a third option, maybe. Sometimes there's other options. It might be multiple choice, 10 multiple choices. Variable is the container for your answer. So a boolean is simply it's just a yes or a no. A boolean only has two states, 1 or 0, yes or no, right? So if you want to have a question and answer like when I walk over this trigger box, play a sound, but only play a sound if a certain condition is true. For example, if you have like here keycard 1, I'll just do this as an example. If you have keycard 1, we'll play a sound. You'll have permission because you have the passcode, yeah? Like you do with the game. So we'll have a keycard 1, and it's a boolean with two states. Yes or no. Do I have the keycard or do I not? Yes or no. So when you make a boolean, you have to compile to let you set the default value, right? So make one and then compile, and then you'll see default value here. So keycard 1, this means off, this means on. Tick is on, untick is off. So the default, you obviously want it to, for this case, you just set it off, but you can reverse it, it doesn't matter, as long as you use the two states however you want, in a coherent way. So we'll start out, we don't have the keycard. We want to have make a condition where we get the keycard, and then we walk over, let's say we walk over a trigger box to say, do you have permission to do you have the keycard or not? Right, so you understand, it was a simple thing you'd have in a game. So let's go back in here. Oh mate, I've got shit everywhere, don't I? Let's go to these dominoes. We'll go near these dominoes. Ignore this sound shit. It's kind of making no room anyway. But let's make a trigger box. Right, we'll make it there. We'll make it bigger. We'll make it like 222, and we'll stick a we'll stick a cylinder there just so we know that this is the area. Just to know, we'll color it with something too, just so we can differentiate, because there's junk everywhere now. Whoops, not mannequin. Starter content, materials. We'll make it wooden, like darker wood. That'll do. Okay, so when we walk over here, go to this, step on this, we're gonna trigger something, right? So let's go. We've got the trigger box, right? We select it. Where's the trigger box? Fuck, it's underneath here. Where is it? Fucking trigger box? There it is. It's inside here. Let's lift it up a bit so we can see. There we go. This is a trigger box, right? Select a trigger box. We'll name this trigger for keycard. Not keyboard, keycard. Used to type in keyboard. Alright, we'll just call that trigger for keycard, right? Select it so it's highlighted here because you need to do this context sensitive shit, right? Go to the level map or wherever you're going to trigger it, and right click, begin overlap on, and it gives you a begin overlap for the trigger card, right? So we drag out here, and let's do a print string. This is how you do your testing. You test if a certain line, you got shit going everywhere, you want to test something, you add a print string. So let's go print string. We'll just type in you stepped on the trigger box. Right, so let's compile and save. When we walk over here, it's going to say in the top left. We can get this shift F1 shit out of the way, and the lighting build shit. You should see in the blue on the top left. Where is it? Yeah, where we going? Over here. Okay, so we walk over it. There it goes. You stepped on the trigger box. And do it again. You stepped on the trigger box. You stepped on the trigger box. You stepped on the trigger box. Alright. So we can add something in here. It'll check, do you have the key card or not, right? So this is where a branch, which is the most important thing of all. You can get branches everywhere. Right click, branch, or you can drag off this branch, or hell, you can just drag this and set and get and branch. The branches are like the bread and butter of everything, right? So let's just do a right click branch, right? Branch. This is a yes or no, true or false, right? See? Here's the question, the condition, is it true or false? Do we have the key card? True or false? So let's drag that into that, and then we'll go true or false. So let's do two print strings, right? Two print strings. We'll name it. Whoops. You have the key card. Card. Fuck, it's not letting me select it. You don't have the key card. And drag them into true and false. Right? So because I haven't set anything to set this Boolean yes or no thing to yes, it's set to no. So it's always going to say no. It's going to say you don't have the key card. So if we're going to try it, and try not to blow shit up. Oh, shit flying everywhere, isn't there? It's going to say you don't have the key card. You have the key card. Hang on a second. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. This is what I forgot to do. If you do a branch, it's going to say it's not defining condition, so it's always going to be true, right? I need to define a condition for it because it's set to true so that you don't break your code. We need to get this key card, right? We drag this out, get, drag it out again, set. For every get, you need a set. Right? You're going to check the C key card, and you also, if you're going to check the key card somewhere, then you're going to set it somewhere else. So if you're going to get both of them, right? So we don't need to put the set in. We need to get this key card. We need to get the condition, right? It's this one here, the get. Drag this out, get. The set's the big chunky one. That's where you set it. You can set it on or off, right? We're not setting it. We're checking it. We're getting it. Get and set. Understand the difference there. So we drag this red thing into this red thing, and there we go. Branch condition key card 1. Do we have it? Is it yes or is it condition yes or no? True or false? Well, it's set to false, right? So now it should always say false. It'll always say you don't have the key card. 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 I'll just keep trying until it happens. Yeah, just keep trying over and over. So we can set it somewhere else, right? Let's we can do another trigger box or anything that can set getting the key card. So we'll do this we'll do a collectible with this right now, yeah? We'll just do a collectible. Okay. So we'll start with another trigger box, yeah? We'll just do a trigger box first. Trigger box. Okay, so let's do this one here. We'll step on this thing here near the green thingies. Grab this trigger box. Make it bigger again. Okay. we'll just leave this as trigger box, right? Should be fine. Have it, have the trigger box here selected, right? You see it on there, right? The new one. This is going to be the pickup, the collectible. Right click, begin overlap. Now, if you collect something, you want to destroy it because you don't want to have to pick up again and again. You don't want every time you walk. Imagine you get ammo, you walk over it, and it doesn't disappear, and every time you walk over it, you get refilled of ammo. I mean, there's certain, I guess you got like stock of ammo that you don't want to destroy. But typically you have a little bit of ammo clip. You don't want to be able to keep going over it, refilling your ammo. You want to destroy actor at the end, so it's a one-time thing, right? So begin overlap trigger box. Let's this is where we set. So we've got set keycard, right? This is where we set keycard. You get this, grab this out and set, or do not get but set. This is where we're going to set it. When we overlap with this trigger box, we set keycard to true. So we walk over this. It's where the keycard will be, right? And we destroy the keycard, and then we destroy actor. Destroy actor. This under utilities, and we haven't. Where's the trigger box? Make sure it's selected, right? Yep, that's the one we need. There we go. Reference, create reference. That we destroy the trigger box, right? Now we can make an actual blueprint. an actual like thing that we can drag and drop ammo clips and shit everywhere. We can make that. That's next step, but we're just going to do this for now. We'll start with a trigger box, and then we print string, just so we know that it's working. Do a little print test. You just picked up the key card, and you can put a sound at the end too. In fact, look, let's play sound. Put a sound at the end. Let's see if we've got a ding sound. No. What noise to do? It's any kind of a VR teleport sound. Fuck knows what that is. Let's have a look. Compile save. It'll play a sound. It'll give me. It'll print out. All this will happen, right? And it's going to set keycard to 1. So watch. If we go over the keycard, you don't have the keycard. But if we go over here, there we go. If we go it again, we've destroyed the actor, so it can't trigger again, right? We've got the keycard. You pick up the keycard. We do now. You have the keycard, right? You have the keycard. You have the keycard. All right. So we can where we know this is working. You have the keycard, right? You can delete these print strings when you're done testing and stuff. Just link whatever's there between, right? So let's do a sound effect. Play sound. Let's just do a 2D instead of doing a location. Make it less difficult. Just make it check. So it's what is it? A sound. It's compile success. Okay, well, I don't know what. That's some kind of sound that's built in the engine or something. Let's play sound here, like an error sound maybe. Play sound here. Let's have a. Here we go. Success and fail. There we go. We've got a failed and a success sound. It must be built into the engine. Sounds that I don't use. So we should get 2 different sounds, right? And a failed sound. There we go. We go over there. Got the key card. There we go. So you can apply all kinds of things that happen true or false with branches. Branches and variables. This is simple yes or no boolean. You can make entire games just out of a few booleans. Sorry, but I got a. Alright. Hopefully that makes sense. It's not difficult. It's really simple. Simple yes or no. You define the answer yes or no, the conditions of it. Go over here, get the keycard. You now have the keycard. Set keycard to yes. And when you go to somewhere else, somewhere else says, but do you have the keycard? I can't let you in unless you have the keycard. True or false? Do you have the keycard? False. I'll kick you in the nuts. True. I'll give you a nice little sound effect. And I open the door. So you can apply this to locked doors and all kinds of things. So let's do the let's do an integer instead of a boolean, an integer. Right? Let's do another variable. We'll make key card. Let's say keycard level, let's make it experience points. Let's just do experience points, right? And it's going to default to the previous one I'm going to do. But we're not going to do a boolean. Let's do an integer. Now, a boolean is just two states, yes or no, right? 1 and 0. We go up here, click, select it, and go up here and go to integer. An integer is a whole number. 1, 2, 3, not 1.234862. That's a float, which you rarely need to use. An integer is a whole number, a specific whole number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 256, up to, I think it goes up to like 65,000 or something, or it depends on, there's all kinds of things that depend on that, but it goes to a really high number that you should be fine with 99.9% of the time. And that's not an integer, that's a float, because it's a percentage. 99.9 is counts as a float. So an integer, whole number. So we're just going to use, we're going to do 3. Right. Let's get rid of all this shit out of the way, actually, because it's a bit of a mess. Let's get it out of the way. Okay. So trigger keycard, true or false. Instead of doing a boolean, let's delete this shit. Leave these sound effects because we'll reuse them. So we'll do branch. I mean, you can do an array with is it 1, 2, or 3, or you can do it in branches. I just usually do it with branches. Let's just do branches, right? It's the simple way to do it. So we do branches, and the true goes to there. False. No, hang on. Okay, that's what we do. Okay, we'll do this. We'll just do one branch, right? We'll just do one branch. We'll drag this integer. Remember a get, and we're gonna use a set, because every time you use a get, you're gonna have to use a set somewhere, right? So let's just drag that out there out of the way, because we're gonna use that up there. Right, experience points. Get experience points. Now this is green, this is red. That's not gonna fucking work. Well, convert integer to bool. No. We don't need to do that fuck shit. What we need to do is we need to say, is this integer, this number, is it equal to whatever number? So we're going to have the number of 3. The branch conditions are going to be, okay, is this experience points 3? If it's less, if it's not 3, fuck off. If it's 3, if we've got 3 experience points, we're going to let you in. So like if you have 3 keys, they each give you 1 point each, and you've got all 3 keys, therefore you know, there's all kinds of, do you have enough experience points to go to this area? So here's how you do it. You get it. You make it an integer variable. It's just a whole number. Drag out a get, and then drag this out and type equals equal integer. Right, there we go. This is on the top one equals the bottom one. You can drag this out to something else, but we don't need to do that. It's messy. Don't need to do that. We just need to type in the number here. For most cases, that's all you need to do. So we're going to say number 3, right? So we're just going to type here the number 3. If experience points equals 3, then we go true or false, right? So this is, it's giving us a red thing that we can hook up to there. So when experience points equals 3, we'll go play the success thing, and we'll let you in and do what the fuck ever, right? Until it's 3, every time we go over there, it's going to go false, and it's going to start telling you to fuck off. Alright, so now we need to set the experience, where we're going to set the experience points. We'll do this, right? Instead of destroying actor, instead of doing that, let's delete that. We'll delete the print string, right? So when with the other trigger box, when we go over the keycard one trigger box, right, we can just rename it to keycard. Actually, there we go. It names all the sets and gets and stuff for you. So we don't need that. Yeah, fuck this keycard off. We don't need that anymore. We're going to use something different, right? Fuck it. So trigger box set experience points, right? We can set it to a number. We could set it to 3 in one go. We could have different places you go. Like you go to this place, you get 3 experience points all in one go. You got enough. We can say set it to equal 3 or plus 3, or we'll just do this. We're going to do this simple as +1. We start off at 0 experience points. Please compile the blueprint. Can't set to default, so you compile. There we go. Default value will start at 0 experience points, right? Typically, it's defaults will start at 0. So we're gonna set, every time we overlap with this trigger box, we're gonna set experience points +1. So we have to do it 3 times until we get permission to access the door or whatever, right? Now, remember before I said other actor, cast a character, blah 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 blah. You have to do that casting thing. For this, if you want it to be only you that triggers it. Alright? So cast to character, you know, cast to first person. No, cast to dude 2, and then, yeah, like we did before, right? If you want it so that only you trigger it. But we're just try and make this simple here, right? So what we need to do, we set experience points as experience points +1. So we need to do another get, drag out, plus integer plus integer. This integer plus 1. It's already come by default as +1, right? Drag that into that. And all we're doing is we're setting the experience points as whatever it already is +1. Whatever it already is +1. And we set it to that. See? It's simple. That's how you do simple +1 mass in this. A get and a set. You drag this out in a plus. You can do a minus as well. You can do some other simple mass and stuff. But just keep it simple. You don't need to make it complex. So drag that into that. So what will happen is compile and save. So every time we walk over it's not going to destroy anymore. So we're going to be able to go over it over again. So look, we go here, not allowed because we've got 0 experience points, right? Go here, 1, no, not enough. 2, we got 2. It's not saying because I haven't put a print string up there, but we got 2 experience points. No, we need 1 more. Let's do it now. There we go. We've got enough. However, what if I go 4? Because there's no limit. Oh shit! I'm locked out. I'm permanently locked out. I can't. I've got too many. Too many experience points. Fuck! This is like Guild Wars 2 all over again. So there's all kinds of ways you can do things and get around problems like that as well. What you can do instead of is experience points equal 3. You can do it differently. You can do it differently. Let's delete that. Instead of an equals, we can do equals or greater than, which is shift and full stop, which is a greater than or equals to. So if it's 3 or more, it could be 50,000. It's okay, so long as it's above 3. So now, if we do it 4 times without shooting everything, I've just triggered the music. We can't. I don't know how I've done that, but because I've got a trigger box over there. So we've got no experience points. Let's go 1, 2, locked, 3. We can get in. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, is that the? Let me just check. Is that the right setting? 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, what have I done here? What have I done? Oh, here we go. It's 0. It's 3, not 0. Is greater than or equals to 0. That's what I need to do. I didn't type the number out. That kind of shit happens all the fucking time. One little tiny thing. There we go. 0, 1, 2, 3. I get in. 4. It's okay. I can get in no matter what the score. Doesn't matter how it goes. There we go. Still able to get in. This is simple. 1 + 1. Literally 1 + 1 mathematics is the vast majority of shit you need in the game. There's very little need, if any, to do anything else. So you can. That's how you can do like a door lock. So we just made like a door lock here. We're just making a sound effect to know that it's working. We can do a print string as well. But you know, print string. You know, that's how you do. It's a testing thing it'll tell you whether it worked or not. So on the true, you can do all kinds of stuff. On the false, you can do all kinds of stuff, other stuff. So on the true, you can say open the door. On the false, you can like do nothing or say you don't have the key, fuck off. Right? You've got a choice here, and you can do two different things depending on the choice. So you've got basically got a door lock, and everything's a door lock to some degree. Every choice is like a door lock because you've got different paths you are exclusively opposite in most cases. Anyway, you go one or the other, the red pill or the blue pill, unless you're Charlie Sheen. Okay, so you can put variables in your character, you can put them in the level, you can also put them in the game state and the game mode, which are for specific things like game save files and stuff like that, which you can't read from this, you can't read, it's a fucking mess. And how long have I been going for? 25 minutes again. So that's, what is the other things I want to say? I did interactive physics variables, door or keycards, that's kind of doors. I needed to do these in order, that's why I wrote them down when I come back from my walk. So I need to do doors next. Doors is a fucking nightmare. I think I'll stop, go for another walk, come back because I'm feeling sick, and see if I'm right to do the doors. The doors are the big part. Doors are the nightmare shit to do. I've got 100,000 ways I've done doors, and I've got it down. So collectibles are yeah, okay, I'll just finish collectibles. That should be on top here. So this is like the key card, right? I could make a blueprint and then destroy the actor of the blueprint like an actual physical object. So look, let's just do like a watch. We do a sphere, right? And let's make it. We'll make the collision off because we won't be able to get in the trigger box or something of it. We'll set the collision off because it's going to block our path. This is just a visual thing, right? We'll just stick some green grass on there, right? On this pedestal here. And let's go and set this trigger box. So what is it? Trigger box keycard. So when we trigger box keycard, there we go. Oh, okay. Overlap trigger box keycard. Is that the one? Trigger for keycard. Yeah, that's it. Okay. No, that's not the right. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So yeah, we'll do this. So when we go in here, we'll destroy this grass ball, right? If it's true, if it's false, nothing. If it's true, we'll get the complete success sound and destroy actor. And because I've got it selected already in the other window, I don't have to go back to get it. Yeah, we can destroy the key card, the trigger. We can also destroy this sphere 4. I could rename it to something, but we'll just do all this. Destroy that as well. Destroy them both, right? The trigger and the sphere. And hey, let's do something else. We'll spawn an emitter. Yeah, like we did before. Spawn emitter at location. And what else have we got? We got here. We'll just do explosion. Yeah. Have we got more than one explosion? Have we? Oh no, P explosion. Alright, let's just do that. P explosion. So it'll spawn an explosion effect, and the trigger box and the ball will disappear. Alright. Yeah, fuck off balls. So we go here. See, it's got no collision. We can walk straight through it. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to fucking get in here. It's just like a visual. That's all. Okay, so we go 1, 2. Not enough. 3. Here we go. It'll explode. The ball will disappear. Oh, there's no. Oh, hang on. Emitter at location. That's what we need to do. Location. So we need a yellowy orange. We need to drag it. So we need to get a get world location. So let's go. We'll spawn the emitter just so that we watch. If I destroy actor and then try to get the location of it and then spawn the emitter, I might get an error because the item that I'm referring to, the location, is already dead. So I want to destroy actor at the end, not before. So let's break all those links. We'll do it the other way around. We'll put the spawn emitter, and we'll get the sphere. Get world location, and it's going to give me some excess shit on there. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It still gives you the world location, and we get this orangey yellowy thing to location. Right, there we go. And that's going to happen. Spawn the emitter first before we delete it, and then we delete it at the same time immediately after. Right. Let's don't forget to hook that up there. There we go. just to make sure it's safe and there's not going to be an error. Probably going to be fine, but sometimes that kind of thing does an error. Alright, let's go. Alright, same thing before. Let's go 1, 2, 3. There we go. Could make a different sound. Look, and because we destroyed the trigger box as well, it's a one-time thing. Yeah. We could make the explosion bigger. Look, let's make the explosion. Let's make it 5. Huge, fucking huge. Not 51. Shit, that's a bit too big. We crush the game. Give me one of those forever loops that crush the engine. Whoops, I just triggered the music. There we go, we got all 3. That's a bit bigger, isn't it? There's a bit smoky too. Alright, so that's idea of collectibles. Oh shit, I thought that was going to be getting a raid again. Looks like I'm safe. I get raided all the time. Long story. But might do doors next, I think. I'll see. And I'll stop, have a break, and come back and do doors. Alright, here I go. I'm going to try to do doors. Thought I'd have a break before that. Don't feel too well, but I'll try and push through it. Alright, here we go. Had a long walk. Here we go. Alright, so doors and keys. We've done all that. Okay, so already done the key cards. Done destructibles, explodables. Okay, so I wrote these on order before because it's best to do it in order. Otherwise, I have to do things before doing them. Okay, so let's do doors. Now, this is where I had my other project. I've got it open on the side because it'll take me too long to try and do it all from scratch. I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. So let's go over here. We'll try over here. We'll stick doors over here, right? All across here. In fact, let's just get rid of all this shit, eh? Fuck it all off. And I'm starting over there, aren't I? In fact, would I not? Yeah, I'll do it in this corner. Fuck it, I'll do it in this corner. I'll do it all in this corner. So, which one's this? First person character? Didn't I name that to Dude 1? Yeah, I did. I just, okay, the custom name. Alright, so this is where I start. Alright, let's just check it. Okay, we'll do it over here. So easy to just go on this. Alright, look how cool that is, that shit I made before. It was so easy. Alright, so we'll do doors, we'll do them all over here. I'll show just there's all kinds of ways to do doors. I spent ages trying to figure out how to do it in a way that worked right. And tried 100,000 different fucking ways, and I've got a way that I like to do. Whether it's best or not, look, all I can see is I can't find anyone else being able to do doors properly, and their instructions are wrong, or every time their instructions are fucking wrong, and missing important information that it works in that one scenario, but it won't work in any other scenario. It's just completely useless. Okay, let's I mean, I remember how to do this, but I need to have this side by side to make sure. Let's open my interactive props. I've got it on. Let's do door slide PD. Yeah, we'll do this. I mean, I've got to do automatic doors. I think I've done one of them. I've already made actually. All right, let's try this. Okay, so let's grab a cylinder, and a cube. 2 cylinders and a cube. Normally you want to do one as a hinge, cylinder as a hinge, and a cube as the door. But you need a second cylinder for the anchor point. And I'll get to that why. Spent ages trying to figure out this shit. Fucking ridiculous. It's got to do with parents and children files and shit. Okay, so let's make it 0.1.1. Alright, we'll make these, whoops, 0.1. So 0.1, 0.1, and 0. I mean, if you can put them all in the same location. If you do this in advance, it's a lot easier. So let's just to check the dimensions are exact. Okay, let's put these together. In fact, I've already got those Z spheres and stuff. Oh, let's do it at the other end. Let's just put an A at the end of the one so we can group them all together. So we just like A cylinder, whoops, just so we can get them all together up the top of the list here. It's because we need to do that. See, there we go, all 3 together. So what we need to do, let's line this up exactly on top of each other. Yeah, and we'll select, shift click them all. We'll make them all movable. In fact, I mean, you can disable the dynamic lighting as well. I mean, I prefer to do so, but it doesn't matter. But you make them all, they all have to be movable. It's very important. Okay, so you got these 2 cylinders on top of each other. Over at the exact location, exact to be exact, right? Very important. And let's get this cube, and what we'll do is make sure don't rotate it or anything, because it's going to fuck up the relative position and shit. It's going to fucking glitch everywhere. So you just do what I've just done. Don't rotate and do this kind of shit. Right? Keep it all at 0. These rotations at 0, 0, 0 for all of them. All we need to do is just change some of the scales for these. You don't really need to do that, but it kind of makes it a bit more confusing to do that, but it's easier in the long run to do that. So then we just need to thin this door out. So we'll just make it like 1. Let's just make it 1, right? And we'll make it 2 high. Okay. So let's just get this blue axis, the up and down axis. What are we up to? 300. Let's make the door at 300 too. Make them all exactly right. It was a little bit above. There we go, 300. And let's drag this in so that, as you can see, it's overlapping exactly half in like a hinge. See, it's like exactly half. You should be able to understand what I just done there. Alright, I'm locking this to units of 5. Right, units of 5 in the position snap grid. That's what I prefer to use. So you need to get this dead in the middle up and down ways all together. They're all in the same up and down ways z-axis location. They're all on the red or green, whichever one you do. Let's do red. Okay, on the red axis they're all the same, and on the green axis the door is just a little bit to the side, but you can see it's on the very edge. It's covering half and half of the hinge, right? So you've got 2 cylinders and a hinge. So let's stick one cylinder, doesn't matter which one, stick one cylinder into the other cylinder and stick the cube into the bottom cylinder. So you've got 3 layers. Cylinder, cylinder, cube, right? You got a cylinder with a cylinder and cube in it, and you got that cylinder has a cube in it, right? 3 layers just like this. Parent, child, parent, child, grandparent, child, right? You move this one, they all move. You move this one, these 2 move. You move this one, it just moves by itself because it's got no children, right? And just if you understand the parent-child situation with files, just like a folder hierarchy, right? Alright, so let's left click 1, press and hold shift, click the bottom one, or select them all, right? Or you can just manually select them all. Just make sure they're all selected. Right click, in fact, no, not right click. Let's do that again. They do this wrong. They make it hard to fucking do. So we got it all selected. We go up to here to blueprints, and we type convert selected components to blueprint class, and we'll just stick it in the main content file. Just do door 1, door A, not 1, because we have different copies of the door, or it could be confusing. Let's do door underscore A. Let's do different doors, okay? Now, because I've grouped them all up like that and selected them all and then made a blueprint, it's put them all in here, and this is what you want, right? If you want to add stuff to this, you can, but it's a fucking pain in the ass. It's easy to just to draw it on your map like that and then select them all and convert them all. They're all in the exact positions as they were, as you can see. Exact to the very exact position. Okay, let's name these. This, the top one, let's just name it anchor. Or anchor. Type this one hinge. And type this one door. Now, normally you just need a hinge and a door, but we need to move things in a relative position to their parent, and if we have no anchor here on top as a hierarchy above the hinge, it's going to go what's above this, and it's going to say nothing, and it's going to go if it's not going to be this, because it's not going to, it should say this, but it's not, so it's going to say the world, and you're fucked. There's no way to, you have to put an anchor point above in the hierarchy, so you have to do anchor, hinge, door, not just hinge and door like people say. That works if you're gonna set it one door, not going to make a blueprint that you can drag and drop a door everywhere. It's going to be one single door on the map, and you have to do the same thing manually and get the exact world locations for each one. Fuck that shit. We want something that you can just drag and drop doors all over the place. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to make blueprints. You can make blueprints for all kinds of stuff. I'm going to start with doors. So we've got anchor, hinge, door. Let's just compile and save. So drag it over here so we got it in there. Get rid of dude 2, get rid of don't need the map shit. In fact, we'll just save all just in case I've changed anything there. Alright, so we've got a door here, but it doesn't do nothing yet, right? Sorry for coughing. It doesn't do nothing. Now we're going to code it. We're going to make it do something. So look at these numbers. So we've got the anchor is 0.1, 0.1, 1.0. Now everything is going to be stretched and compressed relative to this range. So you normally want to have 1.0, 1.0, 1.0, but to make this visually make sense, I'm going to do 0.1. It just works better. The hinge, we got 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 for the location and rotation. That's good. Scale 1, 1, 1 because it's one of this. Right? And these are both the anchor and the hinge. These are both cylinders. Right. The door is 0, minus 500, 0, 0, 0, 0, and the scale is 1, 10, 2. Now, if it doesn't look like this, just redo it. Just create a new one, and it's easier just to do it right from the start because then you have to tinker with these relative locations and shit, and it can be a fucking pain in the ass. So try to get it like this, right? We've got like a hinge in the middle, and there's an event. So what we do with the anchor, let's make this hidden. Type in hidden in game, hinge, hidden in game, and we'll just make the door. So we don't see the anchor and the hinge. In fact, we'll disable collision too. We'll type in collision, and we'll disable that for the anchor and the hinge too, because we don't need to accidentally bump into shit just in case it gets in the way. No collision. No collision. So we can see them in here, the anchor and the hinge in here, but when we play the game, we won't be able to see it, won't be able to touch it. All we'll have is a door swinging. I mean, you can put a hinge in there to look at it if you want, but just for now, just do it like this. It works better when you're making all kinds of doors, especially. Okay, that's all we need to do there. Now we need to code it. Oh no, and we got one more thing. We've got a trigger box. So let's do a single trigger box. That's okay. So go add component box. It's now, instead of trigger box, it's called box collision. So we're doing different kind of box here because just the fucking naming conventions are fucked. So box collision. This is basically just a trigger box. So you need to have this. Set this at the underneath the anchor point, like attach. If you do this, oh, that's not what you want to do. Control Z, undo that. It's going to fuck everything up. Reshape and position there, it's going to fuck everything up. You want to make the box underneath. If this happens, then it's already where it needs to be. Okay, so just Control Z it. But if you accidentally put it in the hinge or something like, look, you open and close this, you can see it's inside the hinge, right? It might be a bit hard to see. You need to have the box like this. So the hinge has the door inside it, and the anchor has the hinge in the box like this, right? So the box is the child of the anchor, not the hinge. The door is the child of the hinge. Right, like that. Have a good look at it. That's what yours should look like. If you understand folder hierarchies and the left and right positions and stuff, it's important to know those things. If you don't understand those things, get to know those things, because it's going to be important for so much things you do. Let's just compile and save. Okay, so where's this box trigger? That's, there we go. See, so well, it should be in 0 position anyway. So let's make it scale 2. I mean, this doesn't really need to be. Let's make it actually 0.1. No, it's gonna be big. Let's go 5Z. Oh no, 2Z. Can't even fucking see it. Let's go this. We'll go 30 wide, because this is like, sounds wide, but it's not wide as you think, because it's relative to the anchor point thing. So yeah, let's go 25 maybe. 20. Let's go 22, I think. You need a little bit of edge on the side. In fact, no. We'll do this. We'll move it like that. We want to get the edge of this inside of the door. No, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just stick it in the middle. Yeah, that'll be good enough. That'll be good enough. Stick it right in the middle. A little bit on the edge, because look, this trigger box is where you're going to be able to activate the door. You need a little bit of edge on the edges so you can overlap. If you're going to do it to the edge of the door, you go push against the edge of the door, you can't fucking close it. You need a little bit of gap between where the trigger box overlaps over the edge of the door, so your character can overlap with this and trigger it. If you get what I mean. So you need it bigger than the door wide-wise, and the same, especially these ways, because look, if you go up to this door, you're not hitting the trigger box here, you can't open it. So you need to make it wider. We need to make it wider. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. That looks about right. That's good enough for me. So what I've noticed is you don't need to have it high like this, right? Let's make it 0.1 high. So if you make this door into the ground, sitting against the ground, we can just do this, and I'll show you why. I'll show you why. In fact, no. Look, let's do this. We'll do it. Let's do this as 40, right? So we've got a bit on the edge of the door, each side, right? Let's compile and save, and I'll show you why. You can see it here. Right, where's this door? I'll show you why you want to have what I'm about to do. Okay, right? If we look, it's hitting the trigger box, right? And there's all kinds of ways you can select the different modes for the trigger. But like in the way I've got my doors set up, I shoot it and it's going to bounce off or it's going to explode in thin air because it's hitting the trigger box. Now, look, I can walk through it, but my bullet's blocked by it. Different things have got different blocking settings and stuff, and it's going to get in the way. So if you open the door, you shoot through it. You can't. It bounces off the empty space in an invisible wall. But you can walk through it, but your bullet can't go through it, which happens all over the place. You don't need the whole door to be covered. All you need to do is overlap some part of your character. Now my character's touching the fucking ground. I can pretty much have it like 1 centimeter off the ground, or walk up to the door, it's going to work. So that's what we're going to do. So it doesn't get in the way of anything. Let's go back to 22 wide. And we'll just get it down to the bottom. That's good enough. Just have it to the bottom, just looking like that, right? So it just covers a little bit of the bottom. Maybe if it covers just like a tiny little bit, it's not enough. It should look. You can test it to see if you got high enough. Just have it like that. Right. That's how I like to have my door triggers. It's out of the way, and you know, if you're flying through the air or jumping, you shouldn't be able to be fucking opening the door while you're jumping. And if you think you can, maybe you shouldn't be making games. You should be like somewhere safe. So that's what I like to do. Where I put my trigger box, right, for a simple door that goes both ways. Doesn't matter which way the door, it sits at the bottom of where the door sits on the ground, right? If you want to have a door that's lifted off the ground a little bit, then maybe you want to have a trigger box that's a little bit higher or lower. If it's going to be higher, it's still connected. Like if the door's up like this, it's still going to the trigger block. If you stick the whole door up, you're still going to overlap with it. See? But if it's down here below the ground, you're not going to overlap with it. So yeah, pretty much on all situations, you're going to walk into this and trigger it. Let's just do a little test here quickly right now. So we go box. We'll just compile and save first. Click the box here. Whoop, not name it. Go to the event graph. All this default shit. We're not going to use it. It just gets in the way. So you can recreate that stuff. You don't need it. It's just typically an annoyance. Let's click that box again. I unclicked it, and we can do like begin overlap, right? Begin overlap. But it might not work properly. Yeah, see, it's not working. It's not triggering the box because this in a blueprint here that we just made, which is where is it? Door A. The code works differently. No reason it should. We have to do it this way. So we click the box here. We right click, add event. This is where we do the begin overlaps and end overlaps and stuff, and on clicked and on component hit and all this kind of stuff. This is how you do it here. It doesn't work the same elsewhere, but it does work here. So this is how you have to do it in these custom made blueprints that you make. So we do add event, on component begin overlap. We go back, right click, add event, again, on component end overlap. Now you might not think that there's so much involved in creating a door, but okay, you walk up to a door, you press E, it opens. Simple. But how does the door know you're standing next to it? You need to have some way of telling the game, or telling the door, look, hey, I'm standing next to you, and now I'm not. So if I press E from 5 meters away, nothing happens. I don't press E, and at the other end of town, every door opens in every building. You know, you need to define that you're in range. So we need to make a Boolean variable for that, a true and false. Am I in range of the door? Yes or no? And are we in range of this trigger box? Are we inside this trigger box or not? So on component begin overlap, ask a question. We're going to set, are we in range? And we're going to, right? Watch. I'll get my other one out just to make sure that I don't fuck it up. So what we need to do first is cast to my character, because if there's a dog in the other side of town and he walks in front of the door and I press E, the door's going to say, hey, there's someone standing in front of my door. This dude pressed E on the other side of town. It's got nothing to do with it, so I open the door. It doesn't make any fucking sense, does it? You know, I can make doors in other... I'm going to disable this fucking autosave shit. I can make doors so much easier in other programs, but this is a fucking nightmare. Let's just fuck that autosave off first. Let's go into was it project settings or edit? I think it's editor preferences. It changes for every freaking project. So let's go saving. Instead of save, it's saving, isn't it? No, save. No. Let's go into project settings then. Come on, saving. Oh, come on, save. Where is it? All settings, save. Oh, fucking not, make it freaking impossible to find. Let's go this. We'll go to all settings, then we'll go saving. That's where it should be. Nope. Oh, auto save. Save. So, auto save. Here we go. In editor preferences, all the way fucking down here. It wouldn't. Okay. We've got enable auto save. No, fuck that shit off. It's gonna do all your undos and redos and stuff. It's gonna delete all that every 5 freaking seconds. It's ridiculous. Turn that shit off. So with the door, we need to do a bunch of text. Well, first we need to check if it's you in front of the door, because you're the one who's going to be pressing E to open the door, or your activation key, whatever it is. We'll just use E for a start. So we need to check if it's you who's standing next to the door and not anything else. So that's why we have to do this cast to character shit. So drag here, we'll go cast to and whatever your character name is. So we're going to do it, make it dude 2, right? And then we drag off and we do all this other stuff, right? If it's not dude 2, nothing's going to happen. So what if we're using multiple characters? Anyone else walks up to the door, nothing happens. Well, what if I'm going to be using multiple characters? Then I do. If it's not this dude, then it means cast failed. If it's cast failed, we'll do the other one. So we'll go like cast to dude 1, and we hook these trues both up to the same thing. Right? You get it? Every character that you want to be able to open this door, you just go on each failed, do another one, failed, and we go cast to dude 3. Because we've got 3 dudes. There you go. We'll just do it with dude 2 for now, right? And you just need to do the other, I think this is with the confusing part, so I have to try all these different things that don't make any fucking sense. It's other actor to object. Not overlapped component, other actor. What, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, when we overlap, we need to tell the door, hey, we're there, right? So we need to make some variables. We need to make 3 variables. This will do all the. I end up doing this naturally with every door design. So we'll do 3 variables, and we'll make 3 booleans. These red ones here, this little red thing, and we'll make sure this is not an array. It's these little stripes. So look, you see, this is an array. This grid. No, I don't want that one. We want this little tiny one, little pill-shaped one. Just a simple thing, right? We'll do another one and another one. Whoop, 3 1. So we'll name one of them door busy, door in range, door open. So the one first here is we're going to use the door in range, right? Need to first know that we're in range, otherwise don't do nothing. But we also need to know if it's open, because if we open the door and then we walk up, the door's already open, we walk up to the door and say, hey, door open, okay, it'll go back to a closed position and teleport to close and open again, or it'll just won't do nothing. So we need to know if it's open or closed. So it was open, we set a boolean to yes, it's open, or where it's closed, we set it to off, right? Yes or no, open or closed. If it's open, we close it. If it's closed, we open it. See, true or false, we go either direction. So first we do set get in range, set in range, right? Clean that up there, and true. On end overlap, do another one, set in range, false, off, on, tick on tick, right? So if it's in, well, the door knows we're in range. As soon as we walk out of range, we're out of range. So this next part, let's just compile and save. This might at first seem a bit confusing, but watch. Branch, we'll do a branch, and we'll go door is in range, get, and we'll ask, is the door in range? True or false? Well, we just set it to in range, so why are we asking? We just decided the answer of the question, now we're going to ask the question straight away? Because we're going to loop back to this. We're going to loop back to this. Because if we set this door in range to true, and then we go and do shit with it, if we walk outside and then it sets to not true, it's going to go back to here and it'll say, first thing it's going to ask, okay, are you in range? Because if we walked out of range, it's going to say, nah, not doing nothing. Close, shut down. So this start part is defines whether we set the door in range. If we can do this whole section here sets our permission to open and close the door. The rules for whether we can do anything with the door. Okay, so door in range check. Now this is where we need to set. Let's compile and save. We need to set up an activation key in our game itself or our character. Let's just do it in the character. I like to do this in the character. You can set an input in your game. You can go edit, project settings, and go to your input commands. That's something I prefer to do at the very end. It's needlessly confusing compression of information. You don't know what key does what. So look, let's go into dude 2. Because if I have different characters and I don't want some of them to open the door, then I don't give them a button, an activation key. Simple as that. It locks them out of everything. Now to make an activation key on my dude 2 here, I can copy and paste this into every dude. It's pretty simple. Well, keyboard, let's do E for activation key, right? Not F to pay disrespects, but E. Keyboard, here we go, scroll up these letters here. E. Now, as I said before, there's all these E's. You need the big capital ones, capital D, capital E, capital F, the big capital E. Pressed, released. We make a variable. We'll just name it pressing E. Right. Drag it out. Set. Drag it out. Set. One's on, one's off. When we're pressing E, it says, this little boolean says, yes, we're pressing E. We release it, we're not pressing E. Compile save. That's it. We just made a activation key. So our door is now going to read next. So we're in range. Okay, the door's paying attention now that we're in range. Now we need to check if my character is pressing E. If he's not, we don't do nothing. If he is, we start doing shit. So we need to read. We need to interact with a character. So we need to do cast to dude 2 again, right? Cast to dude 2. And again, if we can do the same thing, go down the list of characters if we're using multiple characters. If cast failed, then we go to the next one, next one, next one. This object, the same thing. It connects to other actor all the way over here. Yeah, see, that's good enough. And if you want to tidy this up, you just double click the lines anyway, get one of these things and click the lower part of it, the bottom of it. Gives you a cross like that, and you can just drag it out and you can do shit like this. You just tidy it up like that, right? You can do all that kind of shit, right? Let's just undo that. Don't need that there for now. Just leave it like that for now. Just leave it straight because it's pretty tidy enough. Okay, we don't need to do a branch. Falsely, we don't need to do a cast failed here. Nothing to do with that. Right, next, as dude 2, pressing E. You type in pressing E. Now this might be hard to get we're able to read this boolean, this yes or no question in a character. Now sometimes you want to do open and close this to make it visible or not, but you don't, with your character you don't need to do that. Look, it's still reading it, it's closed, it's private, but it's still fine because you're the character. So you can do this way. You can pressing E, but if you do context sensitive, it'll still come up there if you take that off. But if you do here, pressing E, if you take the context sensitive off, it still comes up. Just check context sensitive on and off, and if you drag from this, it's probably more likely going to find it. Variables default, pressing E. It should be on yeah, as dude 2. If I do it this way, pressing E is going to tell me it's dude 2, right? Dude 2 pressing E, because I might have different characters with the same thing pressing E. This is the dude 2 I'm talking about pressing E, right? So if you can drag out, this is going to do his pressing E, and if you do it this way, it's going to tell you which one you're talking about, because you're dragging at this, it knows it's this one that you're talking about. So just make sure if you've got multiple characters, you get the pressing E for the right character. Okay, we're going to ask if it's pressing E. So what do? We'll do another branch, yes or no. Are we pressing E? So you just do another branch. You can drag this out or right click. Either way to get a branch, let's just right click. I didn't mean to do a comment box. That's when you drag and press C. Comment box, fuck that off. Do this again. Branch. Connect that branch out there. Connect pressing E to there, red to red. And there we have another branch. Are we pressing E? So are we in range? Are we pressing E? Compile and save. So the next part is can be tricky because you get stuck in a loop. So if we're not pressing E and we say false, then it's going to cancel out and the door's going to go to sleep. We need a loop. We need the door. Whenever you're in range, we need to constantly check. Are you pressing E? Are you pressing E? Are you pressing E? Otherwise, it's just going to close down and it's going to go to sleep and it's not going to respond until the moment that you walk in range again. So we need to do a check in a loop. So on false, if we're not pressing E, let's go at a delay. The reason I'm going to add a delay is because if you do this without adding a delay, you'll get an eternal loop as fast as your computer can process, and your editor's going to crash. You might even break your project in some way. You'll lose your save, that's for sure. Any files you didn't save. So we do a delay of 0.1. You can do 0.2, I prefer 0.1, right? And this is where we link bit on completed all the way back to the asking, is the door in range? So drag this all the way back to is door in range. Now they've got overlap shit everywhere. Let's tidy this up, right? So we double click this, drag it down here, double click again, tidy that shit up there. We're able to keep track of this shit now, eh? In fact, let's tidy this one up a bit, eh? Might as well. Just so you can make sense of this, so it's not confusing. You shouldn't have this to be confusing. There we go. We can see where everything goes now. Alright? Okay, so if we're not pressing E while we're in range, every 10 times a second it's going to check, are you in range? Are you pressing E? Are you pressing E? Are you pressing E? Are you in range? Are you pressing E? Are you in range? Are you pressing E? It's going to do that 10 times a second. We're talking about computers here, does it real fast. Doesn't matter. It's really fast. Okay, already half an hour in, damn it. I only barely began. So, next we need to determine if the door is busy. You can skip this part if you want to make a door that opens or closes, but depending on what kind of move command, it's going to glitch out. So this way I do this, if it's opening, just let it open. You can't do nothing until it's finished doing whatever it's doing. So it's busy, right? So if we're pressing E and we're in range, we're going to be starting to do something, right? So now we check. Okay, is the door busy? Are we doing something yet? If we're not, we need to wait. We need to go back to the loop and check until the door's not busy, we're pressing E, and we're in range. All three conditions are met, right? So we need to do another branch. Get door is busy. Is the door busy? Yes or no? If the door is busy, well, true. We go back into the delay and we loop back all the way into checking again. All right, so let's just tidy this up. We'll just tidy that up like that. In fact, we'll move that branch over there maybe. Do that, yeah, that'll do. So the branch goes into quick delay, because if we don't put this delay here, it's just going to do it as fast as it can. It's not going to pause for a tenth of a second. It's just going to do it as fast as your computer can process. So on false, if the door's not busy, so if we're in range, we're pressing E, and the door's not busy, then we can do something. Now we do shit. Let's come on and save. We need to assign, okay, if it's open, we close it. If it's closed it, we open it. So on false, we do another branch. We check if get door open. Straight into that. Okay. If we grab a door busy and set, grab a door busy and set two of them, because either way, if it's open, we're closing it. If we're closing, we're open. So it's going to be busy either way. So let's set these both to busy. True to busy, false to busy. Alright. Either way, the door's going to be busy opening or closing. So, well, this is where I like to put a sound. Now, depending on what kind of door you want to do, you might want to do the sound at the end or at the start, or you want to time it so there's like a slam at the end of it or something. Depending on all kinds of doors, a different way you do this. So let's just do a door with. We'll start with a sound. So, play sound at location. You can do just a play sound 2D. It's pretty simple, but I prefer to do it at location. Play sound at location. Let's move this up a bit. And we'll do this one here. We'll do the same thing. Play sound at location. Let's move these up and down like that. Need a gap here to. Got a lot to do here. And we do drag off move component 2, move component 2, this one here, which is under components, movement, planar, and there we go. Move component 2. Right. Let's just copy and paste that instead of typing it out again, eh? Just do the same thing. If you leave these sounds at nothing will happen. It'll just skip past it and keep going. So you can have these as a template for later. So you just put a sound before and a sound after, and just choose which one you want to use. So it's good to do that before and after the move. So you can do it another sound at the end of your move if you wanted to. Well, let's just do this for now, I guess. So it will play a sound, it will move, and when it's finished moving, we need to settle that though. We need to say the door's not busy anymore and the door's either opened or closed. So set door busy, set door open. Let's just copy and paste them up here because they do the same thing up here, but we'll have a different result. Well, in both cases the door's not going to be busy anymore, right? But if it's closed, we need to set to open. If it's open, we need to set it to close. So on the bottom one, we'll set door open to open, and the top one will set it to closed. And what we do is we link them both. Someone's making really loud music. Bang, bang, bang. Stop, on, stop, on. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. Just trying to fucking be disruptive. And now we drag these all the way back to the, where is it? The delay goes, the door in range check right at the start. Alright, and we've got crisscross wires here. We can tidy that up. It's okay. Let's just do this for now. We'll just get them all the way back. We'll drag them all the way back to the branch doors in range check. Well, now let's just tidy this shit up. Alright, let's just tidy it all up. Just double click to make these, and why does people have to make loud music like this? Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, why don't you play games or make games? To fucking make. I have to listen to rappers talking shit. Low life scumbags just talking shit. Not interested. More important things to fucking do. Alright, so we these are all both. I mean, we can actually. There's another way we can do this. Probably a better way to do it actually. Is let's just connect that there. There we go. That's a bit more tidier. I think they both go to there, don't they? Yeah, they should. So what'll happen is when they're done, they're going to go check. Okay, are you in range? Because if we just when the door opens or closes, it's going to go back to sleep. So if we press E, opens, and you keep pressing E, it's gone to sleep. It's going to end here. We need to loop all the way back to are we in range? And this loop only ever ends here when we're out of range, and that is triggered by when we stop overlapping with the trigger box. So when we go out of range, it will kill itself. It will just die. It will just go inactive. So as long as we're next to the door, every 10 times a second, it's going to check. So now what we need to do is we need to set all these move components too. We can simply move component 2 and do like here we can just type the numbers here and type rotations and stuff, and we can choose what we're going to relate to, like the anchor point here instead of the hinge, the anchor point. But it can be a bit glitchy, and to create other doors, to use this as a template, we're going to use vinterp2 along with move component 2. So it's a little bit more complicated, but in order to copy and paste this and use it for other doors, it's actually easier in the long run. So what we need to do, we need to choose the component that we're moving. Well, let's do this first. The door, the hinge, open that up there with the door. Okay. Drag the door out. There we go. Got to drag them out like that. You can't just right click door, you have to drag it out like this. Okay, so we go door. Let's make some room here actually. Let's do it down here maybe. Drag out. Get world location. Not world origin location. This one here, transformation get world location. That's the one we're after. You have trouble getting it, just copy another one from elsewhere. So drag this yellow out to the oh, hang on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Wrong one. Sorry, wrong one. We're using the get world location elsewhere, aren't we? No, fuck that off. We'll just do this. We'll do this. I was thinking of the hinge. So just grab this door here, the blue thing of this door, dragged it to component, drag it to component. That's easier that way. Whoops. Drag it to component. So it's connected to both. So the door's the one we're moving either way, right? That's the one we're going to move. Let's just move that here or something. Just get it out of the way. That's good enough, right? Let's compile and save. Now let's get the hinge. Drag the hinge out. This is what we do. Get world location. And the transformation one, utilities transformation, not the game. Get world origin location. Get this one, get world location. This is where we got to do the vinterps, yes. Okay, so we need room here, so we're going to just stick it on the bottom here. This is why I moved them out. So right click, vinterp, not interpt, interp, vinterp2, not constant, vinterp2. This is the one I think. This is what I think we need. Okay. Yeah, maybe we should move these a little bit to the left there, right? Get out of the way. A little bit of room. Return value, connect that to there. Let's copy and paste that vinterp2, stick another one down here. Drag the yellow to the location there. Right. There we go. Okay, there we go, that's working. So now we get the hinge and get world location, and we drag this into current and this into current. Now we've got this target location is going to be actually that. So We can make different doors out of this, and we can make ones that go up and down, we go left and right, or we can even make them do an R interp, which is, we'll do that later. So this is a V interp, which is moving the location as opposed to rotation. We're just going to move the location, we're not going to rotate it. Let's compile and save. So to find exactly how far I want to move it, so let's click the door, and we can see that what we want to look at is location. It's 0, 0. So we need to make it like higher, like this, right? Something like that. I guess 200's about right. Let's make it a little bit because you get like borders in the roof and everything. Let's make it 205, I think. It'll just give enough room. If we do it 200, you're going to get what's called Z profiling. I think I showed that earlier, where it's going to overlap with the roof. You just need to make it go a little bit higher than that, or lower even if you want. So the bottom path here is going to open the door. The top path is going to close the door. So we want to have all this at 0, 0, 0. That's all fine, right? That's all set. The bottom one, we need to move the door up or right or whatever. So let's move it up for now. Right, yeah, let's move it up for now. I think I'm using an. Now we'll move it sideways. Actually, we'll move it sideways. We'll move it sideways for now because we'll move it toward the hinge. Actually, yeah, we'll move it toward the hinge. Okay, so let's go in the viewport. Move it toward the hinge, and we'll make it. So what is it? Green. It's from -500 to 500, and we'll make it like plus a little bit, like 550, just so it's outside. It's not going to get caught like Z profiling on the edge. So we'll make it 550 and -500. So okay, so the starting location, the closed location, we're going to do was it Y? What? Yeah, okay. So the Y here is going to be -500, and the Y on the open is going to be 550. Now we haven't got a sound effect. We've got one here ready, but just want to check this is going to work. One final thing with these V interps, this is why I keep fucking up. Delta time, set it to 1. Interp speed, set it to 1. If it's at 0, it's just going to glitch out. It's not going to work. It's just going to freeze. So you have to set these numbers to 1. Just leave them at 1. Doesn't matter what else you put on them. Just you can set them to 5. It's going to do the same thing. Just have them to 1. All right, that's it. And one more final thing. Move component 2. We need to over time. Right. So let's just make this like 1 second. You need to time this with the sound effects. If you've got sound effects that you want to add for the doors, I guess we'll do that too. So this will take 1 second to open, 1 second to close, right? Now, probably not going to work, or something always goes wrong, so we'll find out, see if it works. Let's have a look if it works. No, it ain't working. See what I'm doing wrong here. I'm pressing E in my car. Oh, I'm not dude 2, am I? Yeah, I'm dude 2. Yeah, I'm dude 2. But it's not, is it triggering? Yeah. Let's just move it up a bit just to see the trigger box is not too high enough. That's what it could be. Yeah, it's alright. Okay, we need to move the trigger box a little bit higher. It's just not reaching. Okay, let's get that box. Let's just make it fatter. We'll just make it like 1.1.2. There we go, like 0.2. Alright. It's just not connecting with my character, but it should be now. It's high enough now. Alright. Just keep it at the bottom, just touching your character. No, is it inside the ground or some shit? This character's collision box must be a bit fucked up. So, alright, let's make it a bit. Door A. Let's make it a bit higher. Let's make it 0.4. Compile save. Alright. Surely it's gonna reach now. There we go. It's high enough. There we go. It just wasn't in reach of my character. So we got a door. So look, we can just stick some cubes in the way or something. We'll stick some cubes and we'll just put it like that, and we'll make it like 5 high. Do another one there, and just link it like that, and then we'll do another one. We'll stick it in the whoops. then it's close. Just to show you, we've got a door here. It's probably we need to make it bigger. I'm not going to fit through this. Yeah, it's not. I'm not big enough for me. But we can fix that. That's right. It's something we do later. We got a door opening and closing. So if we need to make it wider, we'll just do this, right? Let's make this about 4. Just make it wider, right? Okay, so it's high enough. So let's just make it wider, right? This blueprint of this door is on its own set default width, right? But we can drag copies of it, right? Whoops, not that one. That wasn't the door. Oh, that wasn't what I was deleting either. We can just grab a copy of it, another copy of it, and we can reshape and put different textures on each one of them custom. It's using the same blueprint template, but we can change everything custom to each one. So we can, that means the size. So we can make it size. Let's make it 0.2. Yeah, let's make it 0.18 maybe. 0.19. I guess that'll be good enough, right? We'll just do that. 0.19. That's I'm going to fit through that door. And we can just put a different texture on the door. Let's click the door. We'll click the door from here, right? This is the actual door component of it. Let's go. Oh, we'll make it grass, right? Just make it grass. A grass door. All right. Door made of grass. Now we can fit through. Open the door. And close it because we're in range. You see, if I'm pressing the button over and over, it's going to open and close. If I didn't have that looping back, it's just going to die. I'm not going to be open and close it. So it doesn't look. It's not smooth, is it? So we can fix that. Go on the door. Well, let's get rid of my dude. Didn't need in here. Event graph of the door. So we've got this easing out and easing in. This will just make it accelerate and decelerate. There's no. You have to do some custom options to do that yourself. But by the default, we'll just do this, right? Just click tick, easing in and out, and watch this. So it's got a bit of acceleration. That's good enough. Okay, so we've got a door. We've got a basic door. Well, let's add some sound effects. I've got let's see if I can get some sound effects from my stuff I've reused from GoldenEye. So let's go door. This is all stuff from my GoldenEye stuff. Where's door? Find some door sounds. Door open, close. Let's do this. Door slide. We've got all these kinds of door stuff. Let's just do a perfect dark door slide, right? Okay, so it's open. Project. Going to audio. Where's my audio? Where's my audio? Oh, I don't have an audio file. We'll just stick it in here. We'll just stick it in the default place, right? Doesn't matter. You can move all this stuff later. You can migrate files and all kind of stuff. So it's a door slide. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Why is it not file names are out of order. Door. Yeah, why is it? Okay, door. Door slide. You're kidding me? Where? Look, let's try this. Indexing is turned off. Yes, I know. It's not gonna. There we go. Door slide. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Let's get rid of that. Door slide. See if I can. Fuck! Finally got it in there. Fuck. Alright, there we go. We got the file in there. Let's just save it to make sure. Might turn the volume up to let's turn the volume up to 5 to max it out, right? Just so we can hear it. So in the door thing, all these door open and close. We'll just use the same sound effect, right? Slide. And if you saw the poop search item before, it's because of tutorials I was writing and other things. I actually do fart sounds and stuff for triggers. I do like when I'm when I'm constructing doors, for example. I'll do like I typically like to do a yellow and black construction texture for moving objects, things that stand out. So when it comes to sounds, I do sounds that stand out. So like I just use default fart sounds for trigger, instead of using print strings, which are hard to see. I'll use actual sound effects, and I'll make like a loud, unusual sound effect that doesn't fit the environment that you can set stands out, like a fart sound or something else, or a bell, or anything that stands out differently to the environment. So that poop search was to do with that. Or it was me searching for one of the files that I uses that used for things like that. Anyway, we'll go door slide. Now we can also use the attenuation settings. Now we've made attenuation settings before. They're a little bit far away, aren't they? But they'll do. They'll do. We can make attenuation settings for a door as well to make it a little bit closer. So let's max this out. Obviously this shit's in the way, right? We'll just get this out of the way. And we've already made an attenuation. We can make another one, right? Well, we need to set the location of the sound, don't we? Because it's going to sound 0.0. It might be reference 0.0.0 to the anchor point or the hinge or the door. Well, let's just be sure. We'll just grab our hinge world location. We'll just drag that to the sound location just to be sure. Right? Play the sound at location. So I'll minimize that. So the hinge location, which is an edge of the door, that's where the sound's going to play. Just to be sure that it's going to play. So now we'll have a sound as well opening the door. As you can see, the door closes too fast, right? If we go to the sound's still going. So how's it? The sound goes for like door slide 1.4 seconds. There's a little bit of bang at the end, so there's like a little bit of actually. You don't want to do it the door close as the sound ends, like the same duration, because there's a bit of a bang at the end, and the bang, there's a little bit of time after the bang sound starts. It's like an echo. It's not a, if you get what I mean. So we'll make it like 1.42. We'll make it like a, the sound's 1.42. You can see if you mouse over the sound, I'm not sure, let's just see if it's coming up on the thing. Yeah, it's coming up. So if you mouse over the sound, you'll say duration 1.42071. That's very handy. So we'll make it 1.3. 1.3. Yeah, find a door sound you like, and just match the door speed to the sound. So typically just make it a little bit, that's just still rolling. Whoops. This should match now. That's a bit better. So you use any kind of sound you get for a door from anywhere, and if you want to make a slam sound when the door closes, you can just put that sound at the end. So we've got a sound before, you can just put a sound here, anywhere in here, around these, anywhere after the move, between the move component 2 and going back to that loop. So just stick it, you can just do this, like play sound, and just do it there, and it'll automatically drag it up all the way to there. So we've got one door working. So just to show you that this is all relative positions and stuff, this is important, because I did doors the long way, manually doing doors all over the fucking map. It was the only way I could do it because I couldn't find certain nodes. But now I've got it working. So door A, it's got like a blank, by default it's got like a blank white thing, right? So what I'm going to do, I'll see if I've got, no, I don't have, yes I can, okay. Let's see if I can find stripes. You can go to Google Images and do this. So here we go. So let's migrate this. I'm opening my other thing. I'm going to migrate a texture. Save selected. Okay. Let's just migrate this to this one I'm using here. Okay. Now I should have just moved it, and I should have a textures, FPS, weapons, textures, patterns. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So let's just drag and drop and then undo, and then we've got a stripes pattern material. Let's just drag that into content folder, move here, and we've got this. We can sit in this door. So let's go to the door, materials, stripes, pattern mat. There we go. That's what I'm after. So now we know where all the freaking doors are. It's going to set that as a default material, and each one of them we can just manually go into each copy of this and change the texture. So look, we'll see door A, we'll do a door there, we'll do another one there. Alright, and let's grab another one. We'll make it like this, and we'll make it like we'll make it 0.4. We'll make them all different shapes and sizes, right? And they should all work. And they should do all the angles that they're on. See? If I didn't have that anchor point, they would be glitching out everywhere. So, it's all relative scales and sizes. It's all. We have doors that we can drag and drop all over the map. And if you want to make another door that has a different sound, a different speed, and a different movement or whatever, we've already just made a template. So let's go make another door. Copy, paste, and we'll name that, instead of door A2, we'll make it door B. Now if you look at these doors, we've got door A2, 3. These are all numbered. We're going to make the different types lettered, so we can know which type of door differentiate between the actual number of doors. So let's delete all these excess doors. Yeah, don't need them. Let's just copy this shit. We'll make another door here. We'll make another door here. And I guess we'll make another door over here. We'll do for later. So that's one door. And we'll do another door here. Okay, so we'll do door B. Let's change door B. So we could do the same thing with a different sound effect and make it go upways instead of 550 upways, downways. Let's set these all to be interrupt to 0 again. Okay, so what is it? The door default position is 0, 0, minus 500y. Okay, so the top one is the closing position, so minus 500y, that's fine. So now we'll move it up. So how high do we need to move it up? So we go like, is it 200? We'll go 205. It looks like that's about 205. Just 200's looks like about the height of it. So we'll go 205, right? Compile save. Just drag this over here, and we'll go drag door B over here. We'll just walk into it. It should go up. We've got to resize it and position and everything, but look. Okay, it's moving on angle. I know what I've done wrong here, because the Y position, it's at 500 to the side, so we need to put that at 500 to the side, so it's even, right? They're both, it's not going to 0, so now it will be straight. Minus 500, 205. Okay, now it will go straight up. There we go. One that goes up, one that goes left. And we'll do rotations and all that kind of shit too here. But I guess we'll make that the same, make that the right width too. So how wide is that? That's like 0.19. We'll do that. 0.11, 0.19. Make it wide enough. I'll stick on the ground there. Like that, like so. There we go. That's good enough. That goes sideways. This goes up. Well, let's change the sound effect, eh? Let's have a look at my door. That's my actual recordings for the tutorials. Where's my let's go type door. Okay, double open. And we'll do door up. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do this door up sound, like from the Perfect Dark door up sound. Yeah. Okay, we'll drag this sound into there, wave file. And for door B, we'll just change the sound stuff. We're using the same attenuation settings because we already made that shit. Don't have to redo it. So door slide, we'll just do door up. And now it'll have a different sound. Obviously we need to make it go faster, don't we? Need to move the volume too. So let's change the volume. Let's go to the sound. Where is it? Door up. We'll make the volume to 5. Max as it goes. and we'll see how long does that sound go for. 0.9, so let's go like 0.8. We'll try this over time. 0.8. I think this is what I actually did on the other. It might have been 0.7. I think it's 0.8. It should match about the sound of the duration of the sound and the movement of the dog. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's perfect. It's a little bit faster than this door. Obviously you want to have a wall in here so you don't see the door. Look, one going sideways, one going up. Okay, let's see if we can do a rotation one. It's a R interp, so let's I'll get my other project out just to make sure I don't fuck it up. Where's my doors? Just opening my doors up now, just so I can look side by side and see if I miss anything. Always happens. Always fucking happens. Yeah, mind you, if anyone watches this and you want actual copies of these doors so you don't have to make it yourself, I can sort that out. I'll probably do it, and I'll probably put such an upload in there, actual description of this video if I get it up on YouTube. And I don't get censored and shit and stuff doesn't happen. So I'm just winging it here, so I'll put that at the start of the video if I do that, and I'll put it in the description. This is just to show how to do it, so I want to actually give people copies of this stuff too. So where we go? Let's go door rotate. Was it door aperture? I was doing an aperture door too. Square. That's a different one. Slide 2 up. Swing. Oh, here we go. Swing. This might be the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, this is okay. So instead of a V, so let's do copy one of these doors. So let's just copy door A, and we'll make this door, call it door C, and this will be a rotating door. And remember, you can change all the textures. Just click the door, click this, click the door, and then go to the door part of this, and this is the texture. And you can either select different texture here, or you can just go starter content, materials. Yeah, let's make it gold door, or that door, or you can put different components inside the actual door that so long as they're inside this hinge, you can put all different static meshes that you can drag and drop in here. And it's confusing the way you can, some of them don't drag and drop the right way. You have to have add component static mesh with that static mesh actually selected in here. You know, like the Beretta, select it, have it selected there, static mesh, and then Beretta. It'll context sensitive. It's a bit confusing how to do it. So select it in here, then type static mesh in here, and it'll let you add it to the. Just make sure you attach it to the hinge, because that's everything's moving to. Otherwise, it's not going to move along with it. So you just close door B. We'll open door C. Drag that there, and let's just put those struts back. Hey, we'll just put those struts back in there. Okay. In fact, let's just make them all different so we can differentiate them, eh? Starter content, material. No. What we'll do, we'll add text. We'll just add text, yeah? Text. Might as well show you how to do text. Text render, there we go. Let's just stick it like on the edge, just out a bit, and we'll make it black so we can see it against the wall. And what is this? Sliding door. We'll align the. Where's the fucking alignment shit? Come on, where are you? Where are you? So badly fucking designed. Center. Okay, there we go. So what we'll do, we'll just type this one. We'll change it. Sliding door. Door. Sideways door. Door. Okay, there we go. Copy and paste it, and we'll do this one. Will be upways door, and this one over here we'll make it like a rotating door, yeah. Rotating door. You can add different components to the door, all overlapping at the same time. Hopefully I'll get to that if there's time. How much have I recorded here? Shit, it's already over an hour. At least I'm well enough to do it. So let's open door C. We've already done so, alright. So instead of these V interps, alright, delete the V interps, What we need to do, instead of world location, let's drag this down and we go get world rotation. Transformation, get world rotation. That's the one we're after. And now we do drag off this. R-interp. Interpolation. R-interp 2. That's what we're after. So from a V-interp to an R-interp. You see it's purple to purple. The location goes into the yellow one. The purple one is a rotation. We'll go into that. So the location is going to stay the same. We're just going to rotate it around the hinge. Let's copy and paste that R-interp up here. Rotation to rotation. Rotation to rotation. Current to target, current to target. So these goes into the current, goes into the current. This to this, this to this. So we're going to rotate it this time. Remember the delta time interp span, this has to be 1, it sets to 0 by default, and it just doesn't work. At least not with this. So just set them to 1, compile and save. They all have to be at 1 in order to function, or they won't do nothing. So now we rotate it. So let's just try this. We'll just on the z-axis just do 90 degrees and 0 degrees. That should just work as it is, I think. That should work. We should have a rotating door. Let's just check it. Alright, if we can do a double rotating door too. We'll do a double rotating door. But we'll start with one rotation first. Okay, see it's not rotating around there. I know what's going on. We need to change the location. See, this door by default is minus 500y. So let's just copy minus 500y, and the location has to be on both of them. It's got to stay at minus 500y because it's going to 0. It's moving to the left into the center of the hinge. We not want it to constantly stay at minus 500y. So it's no, that's not working. Oh, that's what we're doing. We're moving the door and we're rotating it around the hinge. Yes, the hinge. The hinge should be rotating like that. So y is oh, hang on. Door component location. Okay, well let's drag the world location of the hinge into the target location. I think there's all different ways to do this. I think that'll do it. Right? Let's just check it. No, that ain't working. Let's undo. So the hinge is rotating. Zero. I think this is where I'm going to have to do. There's all kinds of different ways to do this. So let's just do it this way. We'll just do the anchor. We'll grab the anchor. It's one of the reasons you need the friggin' anchor. So get world location. Let's try this. Anchor, target location, anchor, target location. Just see if that fixes it. No, it's not fucking doing it. Okay, so oh, the door. Let's have a look at the door. Is it okay? So the hinge. The hinge needs to rotate 0, 0, 0, minus 90. Okay, what's up? Well, quite frankly, it should stay at 0. Whoops, what did I just do there? It should be at 0, 0, 0. It should stay at 0. So get rid of the anchor. I think. Hinge. Let me just look at this other one that I've got here. So hinge. Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm rotating the door, not the friggin' hinge. This is why it's good to do this side by side. So delete the door component. We're rotating the hinge. We're not moving the door. We're actually rotating the hinge. Fucking stupid. Now, so the target relative location should all be at 0 because that's where the anchor point is. Alright. So I just needed to connect the hinge to the component on the rotator because we're moving the hinge, not the door. Fucking stupid. Alright, now it should work. There we go, it's all working. In fact, look, there's not enough. Okay. The trigger box, we need to move the trigger box. So the box needs to go into the hinge. So that when we move the hinge, it moves the trigger box with it, see? So now, we don't have to sit, like, when the door, we can't push against the door because the hinge, the trigger box is over here. It's going to move with the hinge, so now we can... Right, we can go over here. See? We'll do a different sound effect for this. So this is a simple one-way door. Well, you wouldn't want a one-way door. You want it to push open the opposite direction. We can do that. Easy fixed. So I don't see why, if you have a choice between a one-way opening door and a two-way opening door, that you wouldn't just always use a two-way opening door. I can see rare exceptions maybe. So if you want to keep it like that, fine. So let's just rename it. That's door C. Let's just yeah, that's right. We'll do another one, right? We'll just do the door C, and we'll do a double door D, right? And this will be just like the rotating door C, only this time it's going to rotate both ways, right? So let's open door C. It's identical to D. It's identical to C. So what we need to do is we need to box. We'll copy, click up here, paste, make another trigger box, and make sure that it's they're both connected to, yeah, have box 1, box 2, right? We'll just name it box 1 and box 2, right? Doesn't matter what you want to call it, it's as long as they're separate. So what we need to do is we need to put one on each side, like this. I mean, these are a bit wide, aren't they? We don't need them that wide. In fact, what I like to do is have them like a little bit, let's sit them right in the center, I think, eh? They might overlap, but I think it'll be fine. Yeah, they will overlap, but I don't think it's gonna. Now, let's actually make it like that, actually. Make it a little bit on the outside. But they're a bit wide for what we need, aren't they? So let's make them a little bit. Is it 4? There we go. Just make them like a little bit off there, just so when you're close to the door, that's good enough. I mean, you can make them maybe a little bit wider than this, but I'm going to do it like that for now. Right? I think maybe you should do it a little bit wider actually. But it's the edge is what really matters the most, because you need to be able to push the door from the edge if you're on the edge of the door. So this way is going to push it that way, and this one's going to push it this way. This is what a lot of people want to do the most. This is how I ended up doing it. So we've already got one trigger. One of these triggers pushes it one way already, right? Let's just copy all of this. Remember, when the door closes, it always goes to the 0 position. So the close is going to be both the same regardless, right? It's going to the 0 position. It's the opening the different ways is going to be the one we need to do. So the same thing, the close is all the same. We just need to change the bit down here. So this is going to be box 2. Okay, so we do box 1. The other one, the other box, whatever the other box is, add event, right click, add event, begin overlap, right click, add event, end overlap. And we hook these up just like we did with the other one. Okay, where is it? Okay, so that goes into that. Yeah, that goes into that. That goes into that. That goes into that. That goes into that. Almost done. So instead of plus 90, we'll do minus 90. Now this might actually go in reverse. Who knows? If this minus 90 goes in the wrong way and that plus 90 up here goes the right way, we'll just reverse them around. Make this minus 90 and this plus 90. Right? Simple as that. Won't know because it's all relative shit. We'll see if it's going the right way. So if it's going the wrong way, you just swap the plus and minus 90 for each other. Just swap it around. Let's have a look. Yeah, so it's going the wrong way. So watch if I go, well, close it behind me. This is going to close it towards me. No, it's not. Hang on, what's going on here? What is it? Minus 90 plus 90. What have I done here? Box 1, box 2. Am I using door 4? Door D? Let's have a look. I don't think I am. I'm using friggin' C. No bloody wonder. Hang on. That's rotating door. Ah, shit, I've got to... Let's fix this up. Let's just move these all side... So we got room. That's the sliding door. Sideways door. My upways doors text has freaking disappeared. I must have replaced it. Right. Let's go upways doors. Upways door. This is the rotating door. Door C. In fact, let's we'll make that 1.19. We'll make that the same width, right? Just make it just right. 0.19. No, that's 0.1 actually. This way, 0.19. There we go. And this is rotating door both ways. We'll just type this up. Both ways. Okay. Now we drag door D in because I was using a freaking C door. You bastard. Yes, I'm a bastard. I'm talking to myself. We'll make this wide enough, so we'll make it 1.9 so it covers the whole area. Change the width of it and height of it. Alright, there we go. So now let's, because we've got door D, let's have a go now. That's right, let's go around the other side. See, and look, it always pushes against the opposite way you're going. We just made a double door, working door like that, right? You can put another one. You can move this, and you can just put another one. Whoop. Copy and paste, and we just spin it around at 180 degrees, and we can do a double door. Right? Just use the same door, and watch, it'll do the same thing. It all works. See? Let's just get rid of that for now. We'll just put that back. So you want double doors like that, in that style. You just use the same door and just flip it 180 degrees. So we've got. Okay, so if I did that, if that went towards me instead of away from me, then I'll just take these in the door D. I just take the bottom here minus 90 and the other one plus 90. I just reverse them. This will be minus 90 and that one will be plus 90. It happens a lot because it's almost impossible to figure out which rotation relative to what the fuck else. So you can change sounds for the, I won't bother changing sounds for these two doors, but you can change different sound effects and the timing to match the sound effects just like we did before. So we've got a sideways door, upways door, rotating door both ways. Let's make some more. Let's fuck this dude off. Get him out of the way. Let's just make some more, and we'll copy the text as well. And what we'll make this one, we'll make it a square floor door. You'll make it a square door, floor door, and we'll make a fancy door. Maybe we'll make another one. We'll see. But this one here, we'll make it a floor and roof door. Floor and roof door. So what we'll do is we'll just we'll get we need a stepping stone so we can. Let's do this. We'll just make this on an angle. Make it 2, 4. Just so we've got like a stepping stone we can see on them. And we'll just move that up. Copy paste. Just give us some height there so we can do this. Yeah, we'll put like a door on the roof on the floor. In fact, what we'll do they say? I mean, we've got the Z profiling here that you can't see, but it doesn't matter. It's all good. Let's move this down a little bit just so we can get it to overlap good enough, a little bit more. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll make like a door that you can It's probably not going to be big enough, but it'll be proof of concept, right? It moves, as you can see. You just need to make it big enough that your character fits through. So we'll make a door that opens in the floor. We can do it on the roof, on the wall. So it'll be just like the door A. We're just changing one thing in door A. So let's make it door E. And all we need to do, it's just got that one trigger box that opens like sideways. It slides, right? So all we need to do is just get this trigger box, and we put it in the center. 2, 3. Let's go 3.5 maybe. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of extra outside all the angles. Yeah, right. Make it, and we'll just make it. Yeah, it's on 0, 0 on Z-axis. There we go. Okay, just compile and save, and that's it. So watch. If I grab a door E, now I could rotate the whole thing if I wanted to, but I can just do it manually like this. And let's make it like 90 degrees, and let's just make it not so tall. We'll make it 0.5. We'll just square the shit out of it, right? This is all the trigger box all the way around it on all sides, so it's going to open like a floor or wall door, right? A little bit of a different mechanism. In fact, look, let's just leave it like that, right? And not the perfect shape, but it's good enough to show proof of concept, right? So if we go up to this door, get the point. Oh, we'll just make it down a little bit. Make it a little bit down, actually, like inside the. That's a bit better. Right, you can change the sounds, the speed, and all that kind of stuff, just like before. See, for such a door, you don't need, like, if you're going to use the same door as this one, it's only going to be a little trigger box on the edge. But for this, you need the trigger box along the actual whole body of the thing, right? Okay, so let's do one more door if we've got enough time in this video. I want to make it under 8 hours, the whole thing. I think we're going to make it. I think it's going to make it. What I needed to do: user interface, explodables, destructibles, and blueprint clickables. Hopefully I'm going to have enough time. If not, I might do another video. But this is the most important thing a lot of people want to know how to do. These doors and shit that I just did here. And if you don't know how I did it and you go over it, you still don't understand, I'm going to try to compile the files to do it, and we'll add it at the end of this video and the start of this video or whatever, right? So I like to use this texture or something like this, black and yellow lines, for doors and anything moving that's still under construction in an area that's not finished. Once I finish the area, then I fill in all the doors with textures, because then I know things that are moving that I interact with, interactable movables. It's got this texture on it. I know what it fucking is. So I can do all the different sound effects for different that I can choose, because I'll build a template on top of all this. I'll build templates for it all. So what's next? Okay, we'll do a. Let's do. We'll copy door A, I guess. We'll copy door A and we'll do a door F. And just to show another fancy concept we can do with the door. What is that? Door, floor and roof door. Let's move that up there. And we'll do fancy door. We'll just type this fancy door. Hell, I might even save this project and use this project as a template to give to people. So I guess we'll leave that not done yet for now. Maybe we'll do something. Maybe do an aperture door for there or something. So what we'll do is we'll have a door that opens like in different parts at the same time, right? Fancy door. Let's be door F. Okay, so we are. Oh, actually, no. Let's delete door F. Let's delete that. Fuck, it's going to be memory references. So let's just door XXX. Save. Delete. Fuck it. Do this. Door. How was it? Which is the double? One with the double. I just want to copy the double one with the double. Door C, door D. It's door D. Yeah, with the two boxes. This is the easiest way. One, copy door D, and this will be door F. There we go. And because I've moved and renamed some things, you want to right click in your content folder and fix up redirections there. See, we've got some redirections. Old names and shit like that that you need to move, that you've moved around. Just look, all this shit redirectors. If you can't rename something and it says there's a name there, but it's not, it's a file that doesn't exist, it's because there's a hidden file of a redirector and shit like that. So let's save all again. What save all? Is it going to let me delete DoorX yet? No. Fuck, I'll just I can force delete. I'd rather not. I can restart the editor and it's just memory references. Look, it's not in any file. I'll just delete. Get rid of DoorX. Just ignore it for now. So let's do door F is F for fancy, yeah. So we've got 2 trigger boxes, right? So let's reuse these trigger boxes, right? So let's make it like put them in the middle. Put them in the middle like that. Is that right? Yep, in the middle, and we'll make it was it 0.8? No, 0.4, and we'll make that 8. There we go. Do the same there. We'll put this in the middle. There we go. 0.8. So we've got 2. Whoops. 8. We've got 2 trigger boxes occupying the same space, and we're going to make them both. One of them's going to. They're doing the same thing at the same time. One of them's going to move down. One of them's going to move up. So let's copy the door, paste the door, and let's drag it into the hinge. Right. Let's door 1, door 2. Let's actually no. Let's do it the other way around. Actually, that's going to be door 1. And that's going to be door 2 because we're already using door 1. We'll just okay. So let's make this. We'll make it 1 high, right? And you can add like within this door. You can add other stuff. We'll do that. We'll do that, and we'll make this 1. Okay, is this in the center? So we've got plus 50. Yeah, it's all in the center. Make it just right. So we need to with the door 1. In here, we need. Where's door 1 that they're gonna move? Oh shit! This is a rotator. Fuck! It's rotating the hinge. We're using the rotator. R-interp. Fuck. Well, let's use an Let's do both. Do R-interp and V-interp. Right? It's R-interp goes into the rotator. V-interp goes in the world location. So let's do this. The yellow goes into V-interp. Let's do one of each. Yeah, we'll just do. Fuck it. Instead of making one go up and one go down, we'll make one rotate, the other move. So what is this? Hinge like relative location, and so the hinge is going to rotate for this one, and for the other one we're going to break that. We're going to door 2 is what we're going to actually move the door hinge. Instead of the hinge, we're going to move. Oh shit, no, actually. Yeah, fuck, look, let's get rid of the rotator. It's going to confuse it. Get rid of the rotator. Get rid of the rotator. We'll just do V-interps. One's going to go up, one's going to go down. Okay, so sound, V-interp. So, okay, so door 2, get world location. We'll do this for both, on both doors. Door 1. Get world location. Okay, let's put one there and one there. Let's get them so they're tidy. Okay, so this goes into the current V-interp. This goes into the current V-interp. There we go. Okay, so yeah, if this is confusing, I'm going to show the blueprint in the end. This is a bit more confusing. I'm kind of rushing it, and I'll offer the files so you can use them yourself and see this, but this is just so you can watch. And so door 1 is going to move in one direction, door 2 is going to move in the other direction, right? I think, is this no, that's actually, oh shit, no, what am I doing? What am I freaking doing? We're going to copy and paste that. Okay, so okay, let's copy that, delete what I just made. I need to put that on both triggers, right? What am I freaking doing? Okay, I fucked this up, didn't I? But it's alright, I'll give the file so you can do this if it's confusing. Okay, so what we need to do, instead of, whoops, Okay, so this is going to do, this one's going to do door 1. Let's delete that. Okay, so the get walled location goes into the V interp current for both, right? So one's going to do door 1 and the other's going to do door 2. There we go. Door 1, door 2. So door 1 will make it go up. We'll make it go up. Was it compulsive? Let's see how far. We've got an error, but it's alright. Let's fix that up. What we got here? Where's the error? We've got to add that into other actor. Compile save. There we go. I need to connect that. Okay, so the door 1. So it's going to be like 150. So I'll go a little bit extra. So go 155 up, 155 down, right? So yeah, I have to make all these 1 numbers here. These have to be all 1. Why are they set to 0? Because I must have copied and pasted them or something. Let's check these. Yeah, they're all. Oh, because I've made new ones. That's right. Delta times speed always have to be 1. Okay, so the top one, we're going to make it go up. And the bottom bit, we're going to make it go to 205. I'm going to glance over it. If this is too fast, don't worry. I'm going to glance over the blueprint as you. And we're going to do minus 200. Was it minus 205? I think. Let's have a look to see the bottom one. Whoops. Viewport, bottom one. We got minus 50. Minus 205. Okay. Okay. Now, so that one should go down. That one should go up. This bottom section here of each one is where it's going to move when it's opening. These ones to closing are going to all go to 0. In fact, let me just check. Those doors shouldn't be going to 0. Should be they'd be going to 50. Okay, 50 and minus 50. Okay, so the top one, the closing position, is actually in 50, and the bottom one, the closing position, is minus 50 because they're not in the dead center anymore. One of them's up, one of them's down. These numbers, shit. It's what happens when you make shit. So if you can get this pre-made, it's not as confusing. Get all the numbers sorted out, but if you need to understand how it works to be able to do it properly. Okay, so unless I've made a mistake here, let's have a look. See if one of them goes up, one of them goes down. Would I have done anything? We've got 2 different trigger boxes going in different directions. Right. So all doing the same thing. Now, yeah, I'm not confident that I might have missed something. Let's have a look. Yeah, I need to add the actual component, don't I? Component, there we go, see? Hinge, yeah, why is it moving the friggin' hinge? Okay, so I need to get the door to component. This is what I've got to move. I forgot to set what I'm friggin' moving. What a dumbass. Door 1, move component. Door 1, move component. Okay. I mean, the hinge is still connected to the sound. Doesn't need to be, but I could connect it to the door, but I'll just leave that. It does the same thing. Okay. Should work now. Should work. Okay, one of them kind of works. Okay, I've got to set that location, but this one ain't working. That one of them's not working. So the bottom one's working. So I need to check the. Was it the Y position? Okay, they're both at minus 500. Okay, this. All the Y opening, Y needs to be minus 500. Whoops, minus 500. Minus 500. Minus 5. All the Y have to be. They're all at Y minus 500 position because they're not in the dead center. Okay. So this one is not moving. The door one's not moving for some reason. In fact, look, I'm going to cancel the sound on one of them, door 1, because I don't need 2 sounds playing at the same time. So I'll just set this to nothing, to none. So only one sound will play. You can't hear it, but 2 are actually playing at the same time. They don't need to do that. It might actually cause a bit of an echo eventually. Okay, so all both copied, they should be doing the same thing. But one of them's not moving. Location, rotation, relative location, connected to that. One of them's not moving, I don't know why. Minus 205, 500. Minus 50, 500. 205, 500. It looks alright. If I'm missing some of the zeros, no. They're all set to 1. The top one is not moving for some reason. It might be where the trigger box is. Let's have a look. Okay, the bottom one works. Let's have a look at where the trigger boxes are. Are these? Oh, the trigger boxes are on the hinge. Yeah, they should be. Door. Okay, door 1, door 2. So let's have a look at what is wrong with door 1. I've done something to door 1. What have I done to door 1? Come on, find out what it was. I don't want to have to stop this and try and figure it out. Trigger box 2, box 1, box 1, box 2. Hang on, what's this? That's not connected. No, okay, for some reason that got disconnected. Not sure what I did there. That's probably all it was. Just a broken... That's probably all it was. So I'm not sure how I did it. No, still not working. Well, that one's broken. I've got to check for broken nodes everywhere. Fuck. There's a broken node somewhere, I'm sure. To the loop, pressing E, cast failed. As dude 2, pressing E. Something is not moving. This one here. But I'll give the work. I'll send a copy of the working ones anyway. Let's see, I'm not sure what the fuck I've done here. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Victoria's busy. Yeah, okay, so one of them is triggering before the other one, and it's not letting the other one. So what I need to do, yeah, okay, door busy, in range, door open. So I need to do a copy, exact copy. That's what I need to do. Door busy, so door busy 2. Door in range 2. Door open 2. That's what I need to do, because I remember I did this before. So let's go to box. Well, we'll use box 1. We'll leave that. We'll just use the box 2. We'll just, so door in range, instead of sorting door in range, we'll go set door in range 2. All the singles we'll just make to the right. We'll just replace this. Instead of set door in range 1, we'll do set door in range 2. In fact, look, let's just name these 1. The standard ones we'll name 1, just so we can see the differences, because it's going to name 1. So look, door in range 1, we'll just change this for door in range 2. Get, replace that, delete. Set door in range 1, no, set door in range 2. Yeah, that didn't work. Set. Yeah, this is what's wrong. This will fix up. Just give me a moment. And just change all the 1s for 2s. Door busy 1, door busy 2. You can get my files. I can give you a copy of this, and you won't have to do this yourself. So instead of door busy 1, door busy 2, we're going to set these. Make another copy of it. We'll both set them on and delete these. Now, where do these connect to? Okay, this is a bit of a bitch. Let's go to that. Goes to that. That goes to that, and it goes on. Okay. That goes to that. Whoop. That goes to that. I'll glance over this when I'm done. I'm just showing you that it works, and I'll give you a quick look over it. So door busy 1, these need to be busy and open. Okay, so door busy 2, set, door busy open 2, set. They were both running the same variables, so when one of them triggers the variables, it cancels the other one out because it tells them the door's busy. So switch off, the door's busy. So I need a whole new set of variables for both of them at the same time, so they don't overlap. Let's do the same thing. Copy, paste, turn it off. I'll just get this working, then I'll have a quick glance over it. And remember, I can send the files. Don't have to worry about trying to work this out. So let's just make sure it works. It should work now because I've got the same variables, unless I miss one of them. We'll find out. There we go. All works. So we've got two of them going at the same time. I mean, you could actually stick two doors in at the same time anyway. But this is all in one door though, so you can copy and paste the one door. So what you can do like you can add things inside these doors, right? This is just to show proof of concept. So we can just go static mesh, because we haven't got anything selected. So like, let's you know, like we've got all these selected here. Let's just click off. So we click on the empty space, so nothing's selected. I mean, this shows that that's selected, but it's, you know, not there, right? Static mesh, you can try to drag things in too, but oops, no, not there. Component, static mesh, there we go, and we'll make it like a, instead of a cube, let's do this. We'll do, where is it? Starter content, shapes, wedge B, right? We'll do a wedge B. Wedge B, if it's going to let me. Yeah, okay. So I didn't have to drag it and drop, I could do it that way, okay? So we'll do another one, another wedge, we'll drag that into door 1. Okay, so door 1 and door 2 both have a wedge inside them, right? So we can do this. Like, where's the wedge? Where's the wedge? Obviously it's a bit shaped differently, isn't it? Let's rotate it like 90. Drag it out like that. And we'll make it 0.15. There we go. Right. And you know, we can do, remember, if you looked at the start of this whole video, the perfect dark doors that I did, it's by doing wedges and shit like this. Give my door a wedgie. Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, that's not. Oh yeah, it is. So let's put it on the other side, yeah? Whoops. Am I even doing that the right way? Point 1. There we go. I can freaking see. I can finally. And we'll do. What is the other wedge shape? Is it 5? Right, make that 5. Just to show you that you can put components inside. In fact, why is it? It's freaking. Let's move it upside down actually. Now these are, when you rotate them, as I said before, it's not going to see. It's going to get all these numbers a bit off. You can try and make them exactly right, but most of the time it shouldn't really matter. You won't notice a visible difference, but I like to make them right just in case, because certain things can happen when you got Z profiling and shit. Real fucking pain in the ass. So is this all okay? So let's select the element. We'll just make it stripes. The same shit. It's not exactly. Yeah. It's good enough to do the job, right? That's right. You can fill it in with materials as you like later. So because these wedges are inside these doors, parent doors, they'll move with the door. So it should be like that, right? So yeah, it's a bit wide, isn't it? Let's make it a little bit less wider. We'll make it 0.9. Hey, that wasn't what I was doing. What the fuck? 0.05. Yeah, it's not kind of working right, is it? Yeah, it's not kind of freaking working right. It's not stretching the whole freaking ones for some reason. That's all relative. So that's a. It's probably better to draw these on the actual stage and make an actual static mesh out of them. But it's not letting me Yeah, see, if I reshape it, it's gonna I'm gonna have to move it into and have a default shape and just get it right. But we'll just use it for that for now. But just to show proof of concept, just show that you can put things inside other things, just to move things around and get them just right. See, you can put specific shapes or combinations of shapes in order to make it just right. Just tweak it all around to make it just right. For some reason, it's moving these relative. It's not working very well when I'm resizing it. When I have single objects, it just doesn't seem to be working well resizing it. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what it is. Yeah, right. But look, I've got other templates I can use to just show them proof of concept. You can put things of all kinds of things. You can do an aperture door, which I haven't actually done one of them. I was building one, but I didn't finish it. I haven't worked on it more. But you can do like an aperture door. You can make things rotate from a fixed position, and just to show. Let's just open this door up just to show. So you could have like this square here, this square here. You could have another square. You can have them on different locations, right? Different locations, right? All the way around, all aligned around the thing, right? And they all rotate to like 45 degrees or whatever you want to make it. And you could make them spin on an axis. So you could have like a door. Let's get rid of this, right? We could have this door, and we can have a door inside the door. And what we can do is we can make, this is what I did before. We can make one door like this, and put it in the central location. Then we'll get the second door, and we'll put it like that, and we just like make it into this corner to corner and just line up. So let's just do that a bit more actually. So is that right? Almost centered, almost centered. Let's make it like that. There we go, it's dead center. So we'll move this door one, we'll just line that up like that, and then what we do is we rotate this door. So look, if we rotate this door, it's going to move like that, right? See? And we can use that as, we can do an R interp on this door, and then sit this door, no collision, and hidden in game. And set collision to no collision, so it's pretty much an invisible thing you can't see, but this is going to be the reference point to rotate that on a weird axis. And if you can see, if I did a whole bunch of them in different positions and rotated them, it's going to do like an aperture, like a camera shutter. So that's just an idea of how to do all kinds of fancy door stuff. Not that you'd ever really want to or need to in the vast majority of situations, but you know, sometimes games they do stuff like that, make fancy doors like that, and it's pretty cool. It makes it really works. But not many people put a lot of work into making them. It's a rare thing that they do, but it is really cool. Something I really appreciate. It's a very artistic and creative thing to do. But that's just an introduction to how to do that kind of stuff. It's not really that complicated. I've got some accidental complicated stuff that's pretty cool. Like my planets are. I made planets that are made a way of destroying planets. They're rotating in orbits, like realistic orbits from the real planets and stuff, and they look like real textures and everything. And I make them just collapse and destruct. But I accidentally glitched the reference point to things that shouldn't be linked, but they are linked to the wrong thing, and it ends up they continue spinning in a weird way that they create a tornado. So the destroyed. It's like a creation of a new solar system from the destruction of one. All the planets get destroyed and crumbled apart, and then they start spinning in a tornado. It's freaking amazing. If you can find my main project, it's in my main project. It's an accidental thing I did, which was kind of like what I was ended up trying to do something like that anyway. But I accidentally did something amazing by accident in this weird kind of effect. So you know, there'll be enough doors for now. I guess I could add an aperture door if I do a download. I get all this done. I'll stick an aperture door there too, maybe. I mean, the perfect dark doors, if you look at that, that's kind of like this concept of what I just did here. Only it's not resizing very well here because it's relative to that. You probably don't know what I'm talking about, but that's fixable. There's a way to work around with it and just work with it. But anyway, that's the doors for now. So what I had a bunch of other things to do. We've got doors and key cards. Doors is very long, as I thought. It was like 2 hours. Fuck. Hope I have enough within an 8-hour video here. We've got Destructibles, Explodables, Unit Interfaces, and Blueprint Collectibles. I should have done that earlier, but It's after, it's got to be after interface, because you could do numbers and stick on the interface. So hopefully that shouldn't be too long. The doors that I just did was the hard part. Let's go to the next part soon. I'll have another break, and then I'll see if I can fit the doors in tonight. Alright, that's it for the door part. I'll start the next one in a minute. No, not in a minute, in a little bit. Alright, I was gonna have another walk so I can feel a bit better because I'm so fucking sick. But I thought I'll keep going. I need to access the blueprint. First, show the blueprint that I just said before. I was gonna do. I felt sick. I forgot to do it. Let's just scroll through this. These are lines up and down. They're all going back to the door is in range check. Okay, so I don't have to scroll up and down to go to it again. The other doors are fine. This one's just a bit of a tricky mess when you've got multiple things going on at once. So go to top path, which is to close the door. You want to rebuild this. You shouldn't need to rebuild this if you can get a copy of the files. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm censored everywhere, and it's a bit difficult to get any files out of anything. There's fucking communist scumbags everywhere. Taking over your governments everywhere, and they're doing their last desperate push to take over and plunder and destroy the world in their greed and incompetence. Okay, we're almost done there. So this goes all the way to the, and those basically go all the way to the start there, and all the way to the start to the branch there. The door and range check, and this delay goes straight to the door and range check too. Now the same thing here. It's the same thing here. The only thing difference is the different name of the trigger box. Sort of connect all those things too, and the relative V interp location, right? And if you want to stick anything inside the doors to go with them, you can move that with them and stuff. They'll move with the door. So you want to add little frills and excess things on the side and change the shape of it, all this kind of stuff. You can do that. Just if you move the actual door, you're gonna have to change the V-interp to destination, closing and opening position to get it just right. Fiddle with the numbers. If you can't fiddle the numbers, you fuck it up. Just get someone else to make a copy and work it out, because it can be a bit tricky. And the difference is that all the door busy one, door open one, door in range one, these all have to be a separate set of variables. They're the same thing, just change the name of the same variables. Now there's one thing I wanted to show before I finish these door stuff. I'll just use this one for example, right? This is just the square door. So you can use these copies of these doors instead of doing one door with all this shit on it. If you just want to do a one-off thing, you don't want to fuck around making an entire new door. So let's watch this. So the hinge, you notice, it always the doors are designed here so that the hinge is the direction the door opens in. Okay, it spins in or opens towards. So I know this door is going to go towards the left. So watch this. Let's do multiple doors, because this is all covering the same area. So what if we do this, and we'll just do 180. I mean, we can, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll just move that out so we can see it, and we'll do another one. 190. I mean, we could do the same thing and just make the trigger range on the opposite side of the hinge. Just move the trigger box down a bit on this, like so it's on the edge, so it covers all of them. Because it's not going to work very well. It's not going to trigger every single trigger here. But just to show just to show proof of concept, right? You could, so long as you make the trigger box cover the whole area, you can just put multiple doors all in the same location and do some fancy rotations and interp movements and stuff. Let's just do a little bit more. We'll do 45 degrees, yeah? We'll stick that in like that. 90. And they should all actually work. It's just a cheap, crappy job of this, but just to show proof of concept. 90. Let's move that a bit. Whoop. That's not exactly going in the right direction, is it? That's right. It's just it'll do. It'll just do the job to show proof of concept. It's not going to open them all at once, I'm guessing, but I need to move the trigger boxes, and I obviously need to. I've got some you know, Z profiling going all over the place, so I just need to change the width. I can do that, right? Damn, that's loud because I've got so many of them playing at the same time. But you see, you get the idea. Do all kinds of funky stuff. You can make copies of a door, and you make copies that have no sound. Just only one of them has the sound, right? So you can just like take this, was it door E? You can just like make a copy door E, make a copy of it, and just say door E silent, and just make one with the sound, and the others all silent, and just have them all overlapping, and just move the trigger boxes in the right location. If you've got the template here, you just copy and paste and make it like that. I hope you get the idea. Hopefully I can get around to making all templates of all that shit. So, next part. I'm well enough to do it. Fuck, I'm sick. Alright, so we've got this. Destructibles is next, and Explodables, because that's part of Destructibles. Alright, let's do Destructibles. So I'm going to have to restart Unreal Engine for this. Yeah, I've got 37 unbuilt objects. What is it from? Do I have? Oh, it's these, is it? Yeah, it's all these static. Let's fuck these off. Let's just start make them all make them all stationary, so I don't have to get that build shit in the way. Let's make them all stationary, and we've gone down to 15. Let's I guess we'll just delete that shit. Get it. Let's clean everything up. Just make some room. Is it these? Let's just delete all, get these out of the way too, I guess. Make some room. I'll just rebuild as well, just to get rid of all this junk out of the way. Not sure what needs to be rebuilt that has stationary. Fuck knows. I mean, is it these? Let's just make them all stationary, eh? Okay. Not sure what the 15 objects are that need something somewhere. Oh, there's a static one. I guess we'll delete it. There we go. Yes, that would be one. Oh, it's all these, is it? No. Oh, fuck no. It doesn't matter. It's all. Let's just rebuild. Save. Just make a bit of room there. Okay, so I think I'll just save this level and reuse it to as a template to build all this shit. Okay, so next we need to do Destructibles. So in order to do Destructibles, you could do this manually, the hard way, but there's a NVIDIA have developed what's called Apex Destruction System, and you can use this with Unreal Engine, but you have to switch it on. It's turned off by default. Okay, let's get rid of this fucking Z profile and shit. It's annoying. What we got there? Okay. Ah, fuck it. Let's just move that. Z profile is freaking annoying me. Yeah, it's just making it worse. Just leave it. I'll just leave it now. Fix it all up later. So, Apex Destruction System. Okay. We need to go. It's one of these plug-in things we need to go. So we're going to have to turn this on in this project. It's project settings. No, plugins. Plugins. And we type here, because so many of them, Apex, just this is the way to get Apex Destruction System is off by default. Enable it. Unreal Editor must be restarted for the plugin changes to take effect. Restart now on your plugin. Let's restart. I've just saved it anyway, so it will restart for me to turn this destruction stuff on, because if you don't, you're not going to be able, it's just hidden, it's not going to, you're not going to see it, it's not going to be an option. So we're going to get new options that are going to appear when we create things. So I guess we'll do a cube and a sphere. We'll just do a basic cube and a sphere. Alright, so let's go over here, I guess. We'll just put them over here. Okay, we'll get a cube and a sphere, just a default one. We'll just give them a, I guess we'll give them a material, because we're going to really see this properly. We've got material on that. So let's make it something you can see. So we'll make one gold. No, we'll make that brick, square brick, and a golden sphere. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah. Oh, that'll do. That'll do for now. Alright, so right click the object and static mesh, and right. So with these are not their own static mesh. If I did that, I need to have it on in here, don't I? Right, let's do this. We'll make a gold. How did I do this? I can't remember. Create destructible mesh. I think I have to make it into a static mesh first, then a destructible mesh. Let's have a look. Let's do this. We'll do convert it to a static mesh. Okay, golden ball. I think this we'll do a golden ball. Okay. Now we right click it here. In fact, we need to save it. It's got the star in it. It wants to be saved, because if I don't save it, it's going to fuck up. Right click, create destructible mesh. There we go. If I can do it here, yeah. So I have to make a static mesh out of it first, then do destructible mesh. So we've got the static mesh here with it. Golden ball. Right click it, destructible mesh. Right. It's not showing the texture for some reason. Oh, it's loading it. There we go. There we go. We've got a golden ball. Okay, so what we need to do is just click fracture mesh. Wait a sec. There we go. So we do this thing here. There we go. So we've got it in pieces, right? Now we can set the chunks. We've got it into 25 pieces. We can make it into more or less. We can do random seed, which changes the pattern of the destruction and stuff. We can change all that. We'll just leave it as default for now. And we've got fracture depth 0 is nothing. We've got fracture depth 1 is that. There we go. See, that's what we need. Okay. So there's all fancy stuff you can do here. That's be really confusing. It's custom stuff, and you touch one thing, it breaks another, and half the shit here doesn't even fucking work. It's a fucking mess. So let's save. We've already fractured it, and so here it is, and it ain't gonna work. Right? If we just load it, by default, it ain't gonna work. Can't do nothing. Right? We have to do some things. We have to set physics. Let's just set it not awake so it doesn't fall down and crash, right? But it shouldn't still. It's still not going to blow up. Still not going to blow up. Because if we go into, here we go, golden ball and golden ball DM. This is the destructible mesh with the red line here, you see, and underscore DM. So it's all this damage threshold and shit like this. So let's just set them all at the same, so it hits him, takes him one hit. This it doesn't fucking work. It's all fucking broken. So we will enable impact damage. Impact damage will take to 1.0. Damage threshold, damage spreads, just making all at the same number, 1.0, right? Lifetime. The lifetime. This doesn't even work properly either. There's somewhere else you have to change the lifetime. There are. Just if you leave it by default, it'll have like 10 seconds, and the piece will disappear. If you set it to 0. Also, so accumulate damage, debris timeout. This is what makes them disappear. The pieces disappear. If you want them to disappear, we'll just leave that off for now. If you've got a lot of destructibles, you really want to have it do that. But you know what, fuck, just leave it for now. I guess it doesn't seem to really take too much. Support depth. Okay, so we've got like preview depth 0 and 1. So we need to set support depth 1. I think it is. I just need to check this. Minimum fracture depth 0 to 1. Support depth 1. I can't remember what fucking does what, because it never does what it's supposed to. So crumble smallest chunks. I mean, this stuff doesn't even work. So impact damage, default impact damage depth. Let's just name that 1 2, right? We'll just put all at 1, just see what happens. See that's good enough, because these numbers don't do what they say they do. It's all broken. The whole fucking system's broken. But we'll get it working anyway. This might work or as is, we'll see. No, still not doing it. So simulate physics. There might be something in here. Destructible. Yeah, I'm just going to go into my other project. I've got it open here, don't I? Let's find a destructible and we'll see exactly what settings we'll find. Destructible, explodable living. No, they're the blueprints. They're not the DMs. It'll be in my models. Find any kind of DM. No, we need something else. We need. Just find me a DM, static mesh DM, where is it? Oh, I guess we'll do this. Okay, we'll just do the glass. Okay, let's just get these numbers. We'll just get these numbers and just copy what here. So we've got damage threshold 5, damage spread 0.1, and this is not set. So let's just revert them to default. For some reason on this file like here, it's all grayed out. Really, it's all grayed out. Oh, enable impact damage. Okay, that might be what it is. So we've got damage cap. Is it? Where's damage cap? Yeah, I don't have a freaking damage cap. What the hell? Here we go. Damage cap is 0,000. That's all fine. Lifetime min. We've got it up to 0 for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, so let's just tick these first 4. Debris timeout. We don't really know that. Well, it might be one of these. It might be world support or something. Fuck knows. None of these are even written properly. It might be. I think it's actually one of these here. So debris depth. See, it's not letting me. Let's have a look. Enable debris. There we go. Enable debris. Debris depth 1. That's what it is. Enable debris depth 1. That's got to be what it was. So these other shit, I think you need to be able to reach the damage threshold or have accumulate damage, but it doesn't work, or it does work. It doesn't work. You have to use 100 different thousand settings somewhere else to make it work. That there's no reference to. It's just complete junk. Complete junk. So anyway, that enable debris depth 1 should be that should make it work. Once you get it working, it's fine. So I think that was it. No, it's not it. So what have you got? Simulate physics, gravity. See if there's anything else that I've got. Did I say that right? In fact, did I? Hang on. Can't even see. Okay. Actually we've got 10 to 10. And it might be in here somewhere. Simulate physics, gravity, apply impulse, hit events maybe? Can't be it. Physics actor, or what if we collision presets? Let's just choose destructible and see that's what it was. Fuck knows. Fucking find out what it is. This is, everything is broken by design. It's intentional design. This is what they do to make money. It's all a scam to make money. They hide, they put 100,000 things in your way to prevent you from doing the one thing that you want to do. It's all about making money and selling the secret way how to do it. So these destructible meshes aren't really, it's just not working. That's not working either. So if we find I just need to find one that's destructible. I have to go up to find the glass on this level here. There's a hidden setting somewhere. There's a whole bunch of hidden settings here. I've just got a few of them. Let's find I just need to find a piece of glass. Here we go. No, here we not go. Oh, I can't really move. Come on, move. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look at these settings. So let's have a look. Static mesh sphere. Yeah, that's not working. So yeah, it's just not there's something wrong. It's not coming up with the. Oh, that's why I'm using a sphere. I'm using the golden. If anyone reads this, don't make that mistake. It's something I've made many times. I'm trying to make this one destroy, but let's change this to the. Okay, let's collision. Let's fix that collision back up. You right? Collision. Oh, it's already set. Okay. This is the one I'm after, the destructible one, the DM. I was using the normal one. So this is the base for the actual destructible version of it, right? So you have to have a base version of a normal static mesh and a destructible version of it. Fucking ridiculous. Okay, now it's gonna work. There we go. It's all the shit set where I need it. There we go. So if we just go simulate physics, we won't set it as awake. Look, it should just destroy in one hit. No, it won't. Okay, no, it won't. What do we got? Let's go through the different numbers here. Is it movable? Fracture effects, 25. Just find these numbers, see if there's anything I'm missing. 0. That's on. That's on. Start awake. For some reason that's not on. Letting me start awake. No, that's a bit weird. Normal. General overlap events, collision destructible. Yeah, it's just not fucking working. Like, something so simple, but there's 100,000 things in the way that no one will ever use. Half of them never worked in the first place and never will work. It's just in the way to prevent you from doing it. Damage threshold, let's take this to 1 then. Damage spread 1 maybe. Enable impact damage 1. I would make it 0 actually. Damage cap. Okay, limits the damage to 1. Okay. We'll just make this also. All these so that it'll destroy in one hit. The accumulate damage doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Yeah, that's supposed to work. No, it doesn't work. There we go. It's working. It's breaking. Okay, so it's set to. If I set wake, where's physics wake start awake? Okay, so now we have a destructible ball. Let's make it a bit heavier, I think. Gravity, like the gravity doesn't even work half the time either because it's fucking broken. So let's have a look. Gravity, but look, we can't change. We can't. Yep. Well, what if we do it in this one? Gravity. Nah, gravity. It won't let me change the gravity. Really? Is there any reason why? No. So it's not. It's too small. It's breaking apart very easily. I need to do damping or something like that. What was it? See, all this shit, 100% useless. There's never ever been a use for any of it. It's just in the way, junk. So the one thing, if you know, I'll show you. Look, see these arrows, up, down, right? Everything you ever need, you use this for long, you'll realize is by intentional design. The only things you'll ever use are the very things that are always hidden, and they put all this junk in the way that it is completely useless. There's 100 other ways to do it, but they force this stuff in your way to block you from doing the one thing you're trying to do every fucking time. So I can't change the gravity. It's not letting me change the gravity. Let's type mass maybe. Mass scale. Yeah, to see the mass scale. I've tried the mass scale before. The whole system, mass scale system, doesn't work. Let's give it a go. Maybe there's one a specific way that it works, and only in a unique environment. No. So we look. I just changed the scale of mass to 100 times, and it doesn't work. Oh, I'm doing something wrong. No, no, no. It just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. So if I can try to change mass in this, no. Let's try to change mass in the no, nothing. Absolutely nothing. So I can't remember how to change the mass and stuff. It's all fucking fucked up and broken. The whole system is complete fucking junk. But if you can try to, like, if you can find the 99 things that don't work and to turn them all off, and then find the one thing that's hidden and it's deliberately switched off so it doesn't work. So you have to pay to learn how to find out what to click, what to switch on. So yeah, like I can't change the there we go, mass angular max. No, it's not. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Well, is this to do? It's not even written in English. Like, this could mean anything. It means 100 different things to me. I can interpret it 100 different ways. And see, none of it does anything. It doesn't do anything. General wake events. It's all complete junk. So anyway, for now, it's I can change the force of the bullet maybe. Watch this. See, that's realistic. We're just pushing it around, right? So what I would need to do is I'd change the bullet maybe. Change the force of the bullet maybe. But now we got a destructible anyway, so we can do the same thing with that. Let's try to do the same with that. Create static mesh. Cube 8. Right click, create destructible mesh. I can't even see it. There we go. Okay, destructible settings. We'll just one enable impact damage. One. We'll just name it all. Keep it all one, I guess. One. Impact velocity threshold. It does zero. It doesn't work. It doesn't actually do anything. None of it does anything. So I think you click the first four. I'm not sure which one. I think it's was it enable debris. Where is it? So really, you have to enable debris as though this is the whole purpose of this object. There's no reason to have this whole menu, everything. So why would you have something that has like, okay, do you want this to work or not? Really? It's like getting a car and do you want to drive the car today? What do you think I got in the car for? And you go through a 15-minute quiz to determine whether you really want to drive the car. Okay, so I think it was enable debris. I mean, this damage threshold and stuff. I just try to get them all to one because none of it fucking works. So right, so that should be right and should have. That'll just be the normal cube. We should be able to stick a destructible cube A DM, and then that's not enough. We also on the DM, on the destructible mesh, which is what DM means, we have to simulate physics, and we won't set a weight. We'll just leave it to sleep. We'll see if it works. No, it ain't working, and it shouldn't be. Start a weight. There we go. And it's not breaking. It's not breaking because it's broken. The whole thing's broken. So look, it's, I mean, it's been fractured, but it won't. I had to find out whatever hidden setting somewhere it was. You basically have to. All these numbers don't mean anything. Half of them are broken. If you touch any of them off 0, like, or whatever the default is, they never work outside of that set number. So you have to find the exact numbers. Just go another one. We'll talk to it before. We go 5.1. I guess we'll disable impact damage. I guess damage cap 0. Leave these. I guess we go 0, 0. I'll just leave them at default, I guess. Leave them at default, and these 4 are ticked. And was it 10 tick 10? Nothing else under there, is there? It should work, but it doesn't. Save it. There might be something over in there. It's just yes, the DM. Start physics. Stop work. Yeah, it just doesn't fucking work. Alright, so it should. So let's look at the cube DM compared to. Where is it? Where's the sphere? Come on, where is it? Golden ball DM. So destructible settings, destructible settings. So let's scroll them up to the top, both of them. We'll compare the differences. Okay, we got golden balls 1, 1, 1 tick 1, 0. Okay, so this is 1, 1. Let's just try that really quick to see that was. Hey, we got it. We fucking got it finally. So it was one of those. One of these top ones here. It's not written properly. It's completely irrelevant gibberish, and none of these things do what they say they do. None of them. Not a single one of them. It's completely fucking broken. No wonder they have it switched off by default. But this is a completely broken destruction system that, if you find out the 99 things that don't work and find the one thing, the hidden switch that makes it work, once you get it working, all you need to do is let we make golden balls. If we've got one that's working, we just copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, right? If you want to drag another new one out, you make sure that the settings are set so, you know, like simulate physics. So this last one here, it probably won't work because we're not simulating physics, right? Let's have a look. These all should work. Yeah. So you get one working, and just copy them. So let's look at this one. No physics, right? No physics. But hang on. Why is it moving when there's no physics? So look, simulate physics. Why is it bumping? Why should I be able to? See, it's completely fucking broken. So it's more than just broken. It's broken. But it falls anyway when the simulate physics is off. What the fuck's that? That's not supposed to work. Let's put simulate physics on and start a weight to off, and it should. Yeah, let's shoot it, and it works perfectly fine. So we've got destructible balls, right? Destructible, and obviously after one hit it doesn't fucking work. If you can, I don't figure around with this much these days anyway. I've got a different way that I do my explodable destructibles and stuff. I do it a custom way, but I don't use this physics, destructible physics system. But there is such a system, and yeah, it looks cool and it works, but it's completely fucking broken. It also glitches you on things when you walk on them too. When you bump on them, these are kind of all together. But But anyway, that's the destruction. It's not the same. It's not the same thing as making my explodables that I make myself, except for the glass. The glass was a bitch to do. I don't know. I don't know if I even do. I think I'll think if there's enough room at the end, I'll try and do the destructible glass. I had to do all kinds of tweaks and things that aren't supposed to work the wrong way and shit to get the glass working. I tried to make a breakable glass all kinds of ways, and if you saw at the start of this big long video of what I did with the glass, it looks fucking amazing. And it took a long time to try and figure out how to make shit work in ways it's not supposed to get that to happen, because the whole system's fucking broken. But I used the destructible system to use that glass, and I barely got it working, and I had to do all kinds of weird shit to make it work. Okay, what was next? Explodables. So yeah, I'll take a break and I'll do explodables next. I might even do it tomorrow morning. It's getting late, but we'll see. I'll do explodables next. The explodables is not using the destruction system. This is something completely different. It's actually cleaner and a lot easier and quite cool, I think. So this is my own way of destroying things. Alright, I'll stop this video and I'll go to the next part when I'm ready to have a little rest. I'm feeling nausea, so I'll have a little rest and I'll see if I can do the next part. We'll do explodables. Well, you shoot this shit and it explodes. It blows up. In fact, let's delete all this shit and we'll just leave one of each. There we go. So just before I finish, you have to, for these destructible ones, you have to make a static mesh. Convert to static mesh whatever you're going to make destructible, then have the static mesh model here, and then right click this and create destructible. In fact, you might be able to do it in yeah, see, it's not going to do it. Okay, so you can only do it in the menu here. That just shows how fucking broken it is. The whole fucking system, every step of the way, is broken. But you can get it to work if you know which numbers and tick things to work. Alright, I'll take a break and I'll try to go into actual cool explodables. Alright, before I go next part with explodables, I just fixed up these doors, just tidied them up again. I just wanted to mention something about the destructible stuff, and this goes with the majority of Unreal Engine. It's things that are never where they should be, as though it's on purpose. Things are always hidden that you actually use, always hidden under these arrows and shit, right? What? It's like it's on purpose. It is on purpose. I understand the inner workings of the gaming industry and many others, and the disgusting, evil ideologies behind them, and what they call gaming philosophies. There's nothing philosophical about it. When it comes to, let's just move this actually. Where is it? When it comes to, I'll give you an example. When you have a car, and you don't, instead of the car being there to be driven, the opposite is going on. You want people to stop driving the car. What do you have? You have a key for a start, a lock to prevent getting into the car. But if you give someone access to that car and then they're all excited about driving this Porsche, only they can't start it. Something's wrong. It's a secret. There's a secret switch, a kill switch. What is the only purpose of a kill switch? To prevent people who get into your car from being able to actually turn it on. When you have extra checks for things to turn things on and off that are hidden in a certain place, they are a kill switch, and kill switches only exist for one purpose. So when people do this as a way of making money, they say, hey, here's this free shit, try it out. And then these other people are doing it, but you don't know how. And then there's this system that's set up saying, hey, I can show you how. It's a big secret. You're going to have to pay for it. Do you understand what's going on? That is why things in Unreal, it's not just real Unreal Engine, virtually every major editor is in the same way. And they all sell access to stuff that's already there if you can find it. Things that are deliberately badly named or secretly moved. Like, look at this, Windows security. What do they? How many times have they changed it, and how many times they changed? What is sysmain? Is it really the system main, or is it some shady crap that Microsoft has got going? Everyone does this, and they name things deliberately misleading, and they hide things every step of the way, because it's typically the same scam going on. Is they don't want you to see what they're really doing. They might be doing something criminal, even when it comes to like operating systems like Microsoft, for example, and stuff. That's why they rename so many things. But when it comes to people who are selling like game engines and offering things for free, like, is this not the like a big industry of this kind of sales gimmick? Is you offer something for free and then you have microtransactions, or you have little, or you're stuck. They deliberately make you stuck and you say, look, okay, it's going to take you 1,000 hours to do it this way, but if you pay $5, that's like 500 hours worth of time saved. Just $5. These kind of tactics are, it's like, it's everywhere, and this is what major companies do. So when you get like a company who makes a game engine, they deliberately do this stuff. This is intentional, every step of the way. It's also criminal. It's all kinds of fucked up shit. These aren't people who make game engines. They're not that stupid. Okay, when they badly name things and hide things, always hide things in the wrong spot. It's not by accident. It's not just because they're stupid. Yes, they are stupid. They didn't typically make the things that's in their program, or whatever they editor that they've made. I make editors myself because it saves me time. They don't typically make a lot of this stuff, but they're not very smart people. But they're not that stupid that they do this by accident every step of the way. It is intentional. There is a industry, a sales tactic. What would you call it? A scam. It's the way people sell shit. They offer it to you for free with hurdles, and then they offer you to pay to get over those hurdles. This is one of the reasons why I would like to show people, if anyone wants to learn how, I can show you these hurdles and how to get around them. But understand, these aren't accidental hurdles. These are deliberately put in your way to prevent you, so that other people, it's like every time you go to your car, you have to know where the kill switch is. Every time you know this, that, there's always a kill switch and a secret that disables it or breaks it in a way that you have to pay to find out where the little tick box is. That's it. It's all a scam. So, hypothetically, you don't have to pay a cent. You can figure out how to do stuff yourself. But there's an entire fake ecosystem, as they call it, industry within an industry that's artificially created by selling access to things that are already free. They're just hidden, and they just tell you where it is. They don't actually do anything. They just tell you where it is. That's it. Normally that's a crime, but it's just a scam to avoid paying the consequences. To realize all this stuff, this frustrating stuff of things that are hidden and badly placed, it is rarely, if ever, especially when it comes to big programs that have been around for a long time, it is rarely, if ever, by accident. It's intentional. And when you get things that seem to break a program and they lose all their customers, they do this on purpose. They might be trying to shut down that like instant messaging service or something, like Skype. Skype, good example. MSN Messenger. Suddenly we're forced to go on Skype, and then Skype is shut down. I was involved in a lot of things that happened over this. They deliberately sabotaged Skype. They forced everyone on Skype because of spying. It was already built in with spying stuff, and they couldn't do it so easily with MSN Messenger because it was it had been around for a long time, and I've been heavily involved with the modifications of it and stuff. So people could easily, pretty much most people who are using MSN Messenger could easily get around. It was virtually impossible for them to do all this criminal stuff that they were doing through Skype. That Skype was set up for that purpose too. So they bought out Skype, forced everyone on Skype. Someone at Microsoft decided to let you use secret service from Microsoft to keep MSN going for years. Why did that happen? I wonder why. But they forced everyone on Skype, and then they got in trouble for the crimes that they were doing with the illegal spying and stuff, and selling of personal information. And then they deliberately sabotaged Skype with massive downgrades. Skype 8, I think it was. Skype 8, I think it was. They didn't. they went above and beyond to remove functionality of it. To, like, who makes it? For example, you got basically every font size and all this kind of stuff. And okay, we'll disable the ability. We'll call it an upgrade. We'll disable the ability to change your font size, and we'll make only one default font size you can't change, and it's really tiny, so you can't read it. Everything's so you can't use it unless you have like a extremely low, like 800 by 600 resolution monitor or something. So everyone complained. What the hell are you doing? Are you this stupid? What's wrong with you? Can you fix it? Can you fix it? A couple of years later, oh, we lost all our customers. Yeah, now we'll fix it. This was intentional. They needed to sabotage Skype to lose all their customers to avoid criminal liabilities, because they had so many cases that they had to face. This is what companies do. These are the shady tactics they all do. You need to understand this stuff to be able to understand their programs and how to use them, and don't fall for these traps. This is one of the reasons why I'm trying to show these tutorials to avoid you getting stuck in these deliberate traps that are put there for you, so that you can pay someone for access. It is anti-competitive, is to prevent you from competing with people who already know where the kill switches are. The people who have a monopoly in the gaming industry and other industries with the same tactic. They are not super geniuses. And if you look at the stuff that I'm showing you here in these videos, it's not really that complicated. It's quite simple. But they're made out not to be, and you're restricted access to things that are really available but hidden. So that and then understand all these things, to understand what's going on and how to get around things and make things work. So explodables. This is my way of doing explodables, real simple way, old-fashioned way. So what we do is you basically shoot something. It's got health, like 5 shots or whatever, and then it explodes up. And then we can either just make it disappear, or we could make it spawn a broken copy of itself, like a damaged copy of itself. Pretty efficient, pretty simple, pretty old school. Looks really good. Works better, I think. But the destructible stuff there with the Apex stuff, it's really fucked up, and it's not going to get better. But if you find a way to make it work, just find the exact numbers. Now, I'll go through the golden ball right now. We've got the golden ball working, so let's just go through so this is the static mesh that I made of the golden ball. Let's just go through I mean, these details weren't in. Yeah, these details had nothing to do with it, did they? No, they didn't. It wasn't that. Okay, the static mesh isn't involved. It was this. Okay, so the golden ball DM. So these are the numbers I got to make it work right now. I'll scroll down a little bit if you can get a look at them. Okay, the next part. Just match all these numbers, and then once you get it working, then you can tweak things and see what breaks what. None of this stuff works the way it's supposed to. So all this is pretty much on the default, I think, at the end here. Why are these set off the defaults? Nice. These fracture effects, particle system and sound, these are really glitchy. There's a way I made them work with glass, just barely, but they don't work properly. I found a way to make them kind of work, and in a way that I'm using 2 different systems in different parts that work and don't work to make my glass work. If I can find out how to freaking replicate it again. I made like 4 or 5 different shapes of it that I can replicate all over the place, but I can't, build the phone. So that's the DM, and then on the actual, it's not enough to make the destructible mesh and actually fracture it and save it and then apply all those settings to it. You also have to drag one in here, like so, right? And then when you drag it in there, you have to change all the settings again, and I'm pretty sure it's simulate physics. Let's just go. I'll go through the list and see whichever. In fact, they've got 2 different things here. Let's just go to this one. Let's have a look at the numbers or the tick boxes. Everything that's important is probably going to be hidden under an arrow so that you'll overlook it. For example, start awake. Well, it isn't hidden here, but it usually is. I think it's because it's expanded. That's why you got that black line there. I mean, a lot of these, but basically if you want to know what's not on the default and what is, you'll see a little arrow thing I'll show you in a minute when I just go through all this. You'll see which is already set to the default and which has been changed. So all these should be all the same, just like normal. I think these are all just fine. I think can be damaged. I'm sure that should be ticked on. I'm pretty sure, but it might not work. So there's basically, I think you simulate physics, and I don't think he doesn't really matter much. Fuck knows how to get the gravity working with the pieces. So I can't remember how to do that. You know, showed you. You change it, doesn't do nothing. So this thing here, these arrows, these green like bright arrows, that means that it's set differently than the default. So basically it's start awake and simulation physics off by default. You need to turn that on, turn that off. You can turn that on from default, but I recommend leaving it off. The moment anything touches it, it's going to wake anyway. It's going to start reacting anyway, just like normal. It just means it's not going to fall over. It's not going to, you know, it's sitting on an edge when the level loads and it falls over. Things happen all the time. You go into a room and half the shit's destroyed because it's all fallen off the benches and shit. That happens if you set wake or something can be inside something, just slightly inside something, and it'll glitch out and teleport 2 miles away and give you an error. So you typically set awake to off. Oh, that should be enough to covering that. Hopefully those numbers are enough that you can get working. I mean, I've done so much of that shit. Things, you know, one thing just breaks everything, and there's no reason why. It's got nothing to do with nothing else, and it just breaks. Just get the numbers exactly right. So what I was going to do next? Explosives. Okay, you can see I moved all my doors around and just so it's a bit more organized. All right, so I just did that just before this video. Okay, so explodables. So we need to make more blueprints, right? We can stick these into a folder, right? And we'll make it. We'll do it now. We just well, explodable living and explodable dead. Explain what these mean in a sec. Right. Okay. So the explodable living will be a folder of, this is all your explodable stuff. You want like a fire extinguisher here, a blowing up computer monitor there that you can blow up and shit. You stick them in the living thing. And some things, you want them to explode and they just disappear. Other things, especially big things, they'll explode but they'll be replaced with like a damaged looking, fucked up version of their former self. They can't explode anymore, but they've been exploded. Like a barrel, you can have like a damaged barrel. It'll explode and it'll come out damaged. And it won't explode anymore. It'll just still bump around everywhere, but it won't explode. It's just like, it's fucked. It's still there, but it's fucked. That's where you put explodable dead. So we'll do a fake barrel. We'll just do it, just a standard cylinder. Let's make it a little bit longer actually. 1.5. That'll do. Explodable barrel. We'll make that into a barrel. We'll just get a texture. What's in these texture folder? Right. We'll just grab going to start a content materials. We'll make it out of. We'll make it out of that black that stuff, right? We'll just make it out of that. No, we'll make it lighter actually. Make it out of. We'll just make it out of wood, I guess. Yeah, we'll make it out of wood. No, hang on. Because metal's gonna work better. And we'll do rust. Yeah, we'll make it into a rusty version. So we'll do something light that's not too. Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll just do this rock slate or something. Yeah, texture's a bit fucked up there, isn't it? We'll do that. We'll do wood and then we'll replace it with rust. Okay, just so you've got a difference. Okay, so what we do, we just like before, we'll do. I think I did a destructible, didn't I? I don't think I've got the other project up here. Let's see if I don't think I needed to do a destructible, did I? But I did anyway. I just didn't use the. Now we got a blueprint there. Explodable living. Ah, that's what I did. That's what I did. Yes, I did in the blueprint. Okay, so got this. we can make it into a blueprint, right? Let's just get that out of the way. So we've made this barrel out of a cylinder, just a quick cheap crap barrel as a test. Then we go up to blueprints, components or actor. As we're only using one thing here, this actor. So we just do convert selected actor to blueprint class, right? I think that's the right one. Hopefully I'm not going to fuck this up. Might not have to do that one. Is it a component or is it an actor? Does it, and why can I do both? If it's just one thing, it's a blueprint. You know, it doesn't make any sense. It's not written very well. So let's do barrel living. What was it? Is it explodable living? Explodable. Okay, barrel living. All right. We'll put it in the explodable living folder. All right. There we go. So let's just move that out there. There we go. If we go into, there we go. See, in explodable living, we've got a barrel here. So let's design all this. Let's see if I can get the other code the other one up. I can just replicate the code, so I don't have to fuck around trying to figure out how to do it again. So let's do it. Let's use this barrel. Let's use the one that's already here. So what we got? Mesh component. And yeah, okay, there we go. Now you can, this is just like the doors, you can repeat and replicate this code. You just copy the code and stuff like that. You might need to change the different static mesh, you just have to make another one or something. But you can just get the code and replicate it. So what we need is, we need a variable because we need health. So you want to hit something like 5 times or 3 times or if it's 1 time, you don't even need health, you just do it bang straight away. Typically I want to have it like 3 or 5 hits, so let's just make a variable with health. Variable, we'll name this health, and instead of being a boolean, it'll be like a 1 hit wonder, but we'll make it into an integer. There we go. With the pill shaped icon, not the array or all this other shit, that little pill shaped one. Health, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and on the 5th hit, bang, it explodes. Right. Now you've already got that fireball shit that when it hits the movable and this object like this, a blueprint and stuff and all that kind of stuff, it's going to have a little fireball explosion on impact that I've already made there, right? We're going to do even more. We're going to do more explosions. So it's compile and save. You know, when you make a variable, you have to compile and save it itself. So we set the health at just as 0, and it'll go up to 5 instead of going from 5, 2, 3, 4, 1 and minus. Plussing is easier than minusing, right? So we'll just go 0 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So when it reaches 5 hits, it will explode, right? Forwards, backwards, yeah, all the same. So let's right-click this, which is the statement. It's just that barrel. Right-click. Add event on on component hit. I was going to do overlap. It's on component hit. So overlap with the bullet stuff is a bit glitchy and it doesn't work, and it only works in so we have to use on component hit as though it's kind of the same, but isn't. But there's no description. It doesn't fucking work. Okay. So now we're using we've got 3 bullets. We've got bullet 1, bullet 2, and the default projectile, first person projectile, whatever it's called, right? 3 different bullets. This is where we need to define what bullets can make it explode, because hey, what if we shooting things that are not like explosive or something that don't really hurt the barrel? We need to define what kind of bullets. So just like we did with the characters with the doors, we do the same thing here. So drag out here, cast to bullet 1, because I made the bullet 1, bullet 2, so do this, right? Bullet 1. And we'll also do the same with bullet 2, because we've got 2 different bullets. So cast, if it failed, we'll check if it's not bullet 1, we'll check if it's bullet 2. So on fail, drag out, cast to bullet 2, and you can just go down the list, fail, new, depending on how many things you want to, bullet types of bullets, projectiles you want to trigger the hit of explosion of the barrel, right? So we're only using 2 bullets. We'll leave the normal first person projectile for now. We'll just leave that so it doesn't do nothing. We'll just use these 2 bullets. We're only using one of them for now anyway, but we'll just to show proof of concept. So we're saying other actor goes into object. Other actor goes into object. Not other comp, not might hit component, other actor. Seems to be the only one that works. They all should work. There's no reason you should have a difference between them, but that's how it fucking works. Okay. So on these trues, we both need to set. So we grab health, drag out, set. We need to set health as whatever it is +1. So drag the true out to that, drag the true out to that. So if it's either of these bullets, it's going to check the first one first, and if it's not the first one, we're going to check if it's the second one. If it's the second one, they're both going to go into here. If it's neither, nothing's going to happen. So if the dog goes up and bites it, ain't going to do shit. If a rolling ball runs into it, it's not going to do nothing. Because if it does, it's probably going to glitch the fuck out of it. Because it's going to hit it 100,000 times with the weird collision physics. Ugh, fuckery. So we need to set health as health +1. So we need to get health, drag out, type shift equals, which is plus sign to get the plus sign, integer plus integer, health +1. Drag this into that. Now as you can see, look, it's branch there, right? Let's just I just like to get used to compressing these all together like this. You don't need to see these lines if you understand where they're going to. You realize they're all connected like that. So it's health +1 equals current health, right? We're going to set the health as whatever it is now +1. Pretty simple, yep. Next we go to a branch. We find out what health it is. Has it reached its maximum health hit before it explodes yet? We'll find out. We'll go health, and we can do this to get health equals, right? Or we can just use this one here. We just reuse this one here. Although it can be a bit glitchy at times if you do think the wrong things, but it should be fine. Right, let's just reuse this one. Equals. Sometimes you're reading a variable in multiple times after it's changed and it's reading a previous reading of it. But for this, it's going to work just fine, just like this. So health equals 5. If health equals 5, connect that up as a condition. If health equals 5, we do something. If it's not, we don't. So we're going to set health as whatever it is +1. Then we're going to immediately check, is it 5 health yet? We're going to do two different things. So we was it sound, don't we? Okay, yeah, we could do a sound either way. So this is how I've got it anyway. Play sound at location. There we go. Play sound at location. Play sound at location. We need to define the location and everything too. You can probably use the attenuation settings, but we won't. For now, we can make bullet attenuation settings, make it a bit bigger. But for now, we just won't use attenuation settings, just to be less confusing, eh? Just to be less confusing. So we need to get at the location is actually where the hit. So we need to get reference to self. So if we drag the out, it's not going to let. Okay, so we go to this, and we type right click and we type self. There we go. Get a reference to self. There we go. Self. Now we need to get a whole bunch of shit from here, don't we? We don't need the rotation and stuff now, do we? Now. Alright, so let's go get world location. We need to find its location. There we go. It's given us an extra little thing here for it. Really annoying, but and then we also drag out and get. Well, then we need to get. Yes, right. Get world transform. Why this is called transform? Fuck knows. Just do it. Get world transform. In fact, look, it's grabbed another. Let's do that. Don't need two of those state mesh containment thingies. Fuck that. So we've got location and transform. Right. We need both of these for what we're about to do. It really annoys me they call this world transform. It's fucking ridiculous. So what we need to do next, sound location. So on the location, world location, that's where we play the sounds. So we just connect the sounds up. So I've just got what I'm normally do. I have like a bullet sound or an impact sound of chink chonk chink or pyong or whatever for now, we'll just leave it empty. But if you want to add those sounds in later, I'll probably add at the end of this. You can put it in there while they're empty with none. Nothing will happen. It'll just skip straight past it. But you can add a sound later if you want to do this, right? There should be a. Let's have a look. Explode. I mean, there's an explosion one sound. Let's have a listen to that. See if it's good. Two almost identical sounds. That'll do as a temporary explosion, right? That'll do. It's in there, built in the engine. Something just fucking loaded. I don't know what that was. Okay, so either way we're going to play a sound, but we're going to play a different sound. Okay, so we'll do like a chink chunk chink, and when it blows up on the top here, if we reach 5 health, it's going to go bang. Right, it's going to blow the fuck up. So either way, we're going to spawn an emitter at the location. So let's go. Let's do it this way. Spawn emitter at location. There we go. We're going to need a bit of gap here, aren't we? Alright, let's line that up. Drag that down. Get another copy of spawn emitter. Alright, we'll put that down there. Drag the bottom one in, drag the top one in. So we're going to spawn an emitter. The same emitter, which is an explosion. This is the default one that's already engined. You can get other emitters, so just use the I like the default one actually. Okay, so we're going to do the explosion, but there's going to be differences. This is going to be at scale 1, normal size, right, as a normal hit. But when it explodes, we need a big explosion. So we're going to do scale. We're going to go 4 by 4 by 4. If you want to do 12 by 12 by 12, brace yourself. So that's what's next. We need to connect a whole bunch of shit. So spawn emitter at location. Well, the location, sound, and the location are going to be at the same place at the here. Get world location of the self, which is where the barrel is. We're going to spawn an explosion and a sound at that location. We really need to use an attenuation setting here, but I'm not going to for now because I didn't have them on the original. But if you want to have like a range, you know, if it's really far away, you're not going to hear it bang. But you know, with bullets and explosions, I think fuck that. You want them at full volume. So by doing it like this, you can add attenuation settings of fall off distance and all that when it fades out when you're too far away. You can just make an attenuation setting and choose it there. So it's all preset that you can do that at some time if you want. Okay. I only took a sec to make, so it's really handy. Let's move that out a bit actually. Get it a bit straight. That's good enough. Okay, so compile and save. Okay, what's next? We spawn a emitter, and then we need to. Okay, so this is where we would like. You want to do a normal destroy? Let's do two. We'll do two types. Yeah, we'll do barrel 1 and barrel 2, right? So this one we'll just destroy actor, right? We're gonna do different types of ones. I'll show you. Destroy actor, and it should be. Sometimes you have to go get a reference to self, and then destroy self. And other times you don't. It just does it like that. So try it out and see what happens. So I don't know why, but different times it just wants to do that. So let's add some physics to it so it bounces around. We should be able to shoot this barrel 5 times, and it will just disappear in a big explosion. One more. There we go. Let's stick a whole bunch of barrels, eh? Because we've got it's a blueprint, so it's something that we can copy and paste or drag the explodable living. We just drag them out. Well, obviously the center point's not in the middle. I have to drag it all up. So let's just do this. Let's just put some barrels together. Whoops, went the wrong way, didn't it? Okay, let's fuck shit up. Is that not more fun than the other destruction physics? And simple. No fuck ups and weird buggy shit. So where's this one? Let's delete all the others just so we only got one for testing purposes. There we go. Alright, let's go back to the barrel living. So we've just got a basic explodable barrel, right? But what if you want to have a score for it and stuff? We can add a score for it. Let's just do a normal explodable barrel living. Okay, let's copy and paste it. And barrel living, and what we'll do is barrel one that has a copy of itself. So what we'll do, barrel, what we call it, barrel spawn living or something. We'll just call it barrel spawn living, because this will spawn a copy of itself. There's probably a better name you can think of, but that's what I just got off the top of my head. So let's open this one. We'll close barrel living, because that's a simple barrel that just explodes and bounces around and explodes. We'll use the same thing because we've got the same code and everything for this, but we're going to change this stuff. So destroy actor, let's break that. Alt and left click the line there to break it up, just get a bit of gap here. So this is where we want to spawn the dead actor, right? We spawn actor, so let's go drag off here, spawn actor. Now I think is it from class? I can't remember. I think it is spawn actor from class. I think that's what it is. Could be wrong, but let's go. For a start, let's just spawn a copy of itself. Yeah, barrel living. Respawn living and destroy actor. So it'll basically, oh no, what we got here? We've got a transform. This is why we need the world transform. Instead of using location, we have to use this spawn transform thing, so that when we got the self spawn get world transform, that's what we needed it for. Fuck knows, it doesn't make any fucking sense, but got to drag that into that, right? Now it will work. So what will happen is it'll destroy itself, but it'll make another copy of itself, right? One more hit. No, it didn't. What the? What's going on here? Am I missing something? Maybe I need to. It's not going to do a copy of itself because that's what it is. Let's see, what was it? Spawn living, barrel spawn living. Let's try to see if I can spawn the other one then. Barrel. Maybe because it's a copy of itself. It's not doing an exact copy of itself. It won't let me. Let's have a look. I'll do the other one. Yeah. What the fuck's going on? It's not a barrel living. Something ain't working. Get the world transform. Destroy actor self. What could I be doing wrong here? Yeah, it ain't fucking working. Fuck knows why. Spawn a minute. Do I have to do return value? No. Auto destroy or activate. Probably none. I'm not sure what's fucking going on here. That should fucking work. But we'll do a dead barrel. We'll make a dead barrel anyway. I think it's because it's using the same code. Let's have a look. What we'll do, we'll make another barrel. In fact, we could have used a copy of the same. Yeah, we'll do barrel living. Right, we'll go into barrel explodable dead, and we'll do barrel dead. Right, we'll just copy and paste it, barrel dead. And what we'll do is we'll just delete all this code, all of it. Right, compile, save, and we'll just change that to rust. So it'll look all rusty, or just to show proof of concept. So it should be barrel dead. It might be because it's reading the same thing. Let's have a look. Barrel dead. Spawn actor. See if it's gonna fucking work. See what's fucking. Yeah, it's not creating. It's not spawning. It's not spawning. Well, the barrel dead is just it's a blueprint that it doesn't have any code in it, so you can just, you know, shoot it around. It's not just going to bounce around, right? Simulate physics. Oh, maybe I have to simulate physics. That might be it. Simulate physics. No, I don't think it's it, because it's the other one had simulate physics anyway. So it might be, I might have done the wrong spawn actor. So let's have a look. From class. Dead, barrel dead. Spawn transform goes all the way into that. What have I fucking done? Alright, you see the first one's exploding just right. And destroy actor self. I mean, what if we get rid of the destroy actor self, see what happens? Just to see what happens. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. No fucking wonder. This is barrel living. I've done it again. I've fucking done it again. Fuck, I can't believe it. This is the original one. This is the plain one. What the fuck am I doing? No wonder. I'm writing code in something else entirely. So let's fix all this up. Look, it should be working fine. Fuck. What a stupid thing to do. But everyone does this shit. As I said, half the time I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. The other half the time, I think I know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So go, explodable living. Let's drag this up. Barrel spawn. This is the one. This is the one that's going to spawn shit. Let's try it now. No physics. Let's yep, no sim. Let's do this in simulate physics. We'll set it in the default. All right. Start awake. No. Physics on. Wake. No. The wake's not too important, but it should have applied it to that. Here we go. Yep. All right. So they'll all have physics enabled by default. There we go. 2, 3, 4, and there we go. Holy shit, we got this problem with the length. We got this problem with the length. Can't remember what this I had this problem before. I can't remember what fucked it up, what broke it, what made it happen. So it was in the spawn transform or something, wasn't it? Let's go. Open them both. Barrel dead. Open the barrel living. So you make a living copy and then it spawns the dead copy with it looks all rusty and busted up or whatever, right? So why is we've got a scale or something. Something's going on with the scale being more than 1 or something. Ah, I know what it fucking is. I know what it is. Okay, so you see this is 1, 1, 1.5. So you need to create a static mesh. So I'm gonna have to like convert this to static mesh, right? So I'll get like a cylinder 1, 1, 1.5, and then I'll need to convert that to static mesh. So that's the default one site. So just do test, and here we go. So yeah, it's not fucking working. So if you want to use like a basic shape like this, and it's like the scale's off from 1, it's going to change. The transform is going to make that other one times that as well. So what if this is 1, 1, 1.5? It's going to make it longer, as you saw the explodable one. It's really fucking fucked. So if you're using like a model of something that's on its default 1 by 1 by 1 size, you should be fine. Obviously it's not working with these basic shapes. Maybe some of the other basic shapes I can get it to work. If you got some kind of model that's on the scale 1 by 1 by 1, you can do that and you just cover in a different texture to make it all rusty and busted up and shit, right? So you have a living version and a dead version of the same thing. So you get like a model, an actual detailed model of these, or draw one yourself in Blender or something like that, and have it the right dimensions. Obviously it's rescaling these basic shapes. It's not going to fucking work. It's doing this, the dimensions times that. Let's delete that. However, if we're doing this 1, 1, 1.5, there may be a way around it. So this is like 50% longer, right? So we can do the barrel dead. What if we do the barrel dead and well, hang on, there we go. It's 1.1.5. So what if we do this 50% smaller? It might even out. Give it a go. Okay, we've chopped it in half. That's a bit funny. Well, let's go to dead. We'll make it to, instead of 1.5, we'll make it 1. So it must be this one's going. So this one must have to be 1 or something. Let's have a look at that. Let's see what that does. There we go. So the explodable barrel, the dead one, has to be 1 by 1 by 1, and it's the exact same. It'll match the exact same scale as whatever it's replacing. Okay, so the dead one has to be 1 by 1 by 1. However, if you want to do some funky shit, what's this? I mean, I did this by accident. Let's make it 3. What's this? What the fuck? Turned into a log. But we could what's this? We'll make it even funnier. So we've got, instead we'll fix this up. We'll just make it back to 1, right? Watch this. In explodable living, the barrel spawn living one, right? The one we're going to respawn on it. So instead of doing barrel dead, we'll just do a copy of itself, right? Barrel spawn living. Now, because it is its own scale is 1.5, it's going to basically 1.5. It's going to make it longer. So what's going to happen is it's going to spawn copies of itself, and it's going to keep getting longer. So you could make, like, maybe, I don't know if it's going to work if you can do more than 1 barrel. I'll try to do more than 1 barrel. See what happens. But this will just get longer. It'll explode. It'll just get longer copies of itself. Oh, we gotta go. Oh shit. What the fuck have I done? Stuck in the walls and it just fucking glitched out. Weird shit you can do. Weird shit you can do. Alright, so by doing that 1.5. Okay, so what we do is do barrel dead. Barrel dead. Just back to normal, right? Let's see. Let's just see if it will do 2. It's probably going to crash my editor. It's probably going to crash the program. Give it a try. Hope it doesn't fucking crash the recording. Hang on. Well, let's do the same thing. Spawn location. I mean, we can, if we can get the location. No, it's not going to give me a spawn a location. It's not going to. Let's give it a shot. Don't fuck up on me. Don't crash on me. There we go. We got it. Okay. So what if we do 2 living barrels? You know what I'm doing? I hope you know what I'm doing. 2 living spawn barrel. The thing that just keeps multiplying. It's like gremlins. So there we go. Oh, it's gonna land. It's gonna. Oh shit, that one went on. They're multiplying. They're fucking multiplying and they're growing. Oh shit. Well, it's a bit weird because they're kind of glitching, jumping out, and then fucking. What's going on? Hey. So if I wasn't in, let's just, if we just do this in scale 1. Right, we'll just make that in scale 1. It won't go too long everywhere. We'll just get copies. Right. Oh shit! Because one of them flies out because they're spawning at the same location. One of them stays and the other one fucks off. The moment I shoot it. I need a roof for this, but look, they're spawning everywhere. Fucking multiply. Pretty cool. So let's fix that. Let's fix that. Set this to back to 1.5, and we'll delete the second one. Yeah, it's like child grenades, like in Borderlands and shit. Child grenades. Borderlands was made in Unreal Engine, probably using the same shit that I'm doing here. I'm pretty sure I'll be using the exact same thing that I just did here. They're probably defining the directions though. They'd have maybe arrows. You can type arrow and put an arrow in different directions and shit like this. And and use that as a reference point for the direction of the child grenades that they go off. That's how they would have done it in Borderlands. So the barrel, the dead version of whatever object you're going to make, just make that static mesh that object, and just make it into a blueprint. You know, find the object, find the static mesh, and convert. Obviously, you have to drag it onto the. I'm going to do the same here. Get the Beretta and convert it to blueprint class, right? And just have no code in it, and just have cover it in rust, so it looks crappy or fucked up, or have something similar to it, the same general size. It's just a bit fucked up, and you've got an explodable version of it. So let's just do the working version. Should go out as rust. No, we haven't fixed it. Where you go? Barrel dead. Explodable living. Spawn. There we go. We just need to do barrel dead. So the barrel dead should be one. The dead one needs to be 1 by 1 by 1. There we go. And look, it doesn't hurt anymore. It's already exploded. It's all fucked up, right? It's still bumping around and shit because it's made of metal and shit. But the fuel's all blown up in the barrel. Bullets bounce off the wall, but they explode on this. But they don't, you know, have real like fiery petrol explosions. A rusty old burnt out barrel. That's how I made up my own explodables. So you can have them just explode when they run out of health, or they just explode out. So let's get a bullet sound, right? I've got bullet sounds in my let's just drag this in. I'll get some bullet sounds. Bullets. We'll make a sound cue. I don't think I made a proper sound cue before, did I? There we go. Bullet 1 to 8. Right, we'll just drag them into my. Oh, I haven't got an audio folder, have I? I'll just make an audio folder. Let's just make one right now. Audio, just because I've got so much files everywhere now. You can always move things. There we go. You can always move things after you've made them. Like all this shit that I've got in my main thing. I can look at these doors. I can make like a doors folder. I'll do it right now. I'll just make it doors. I'll just do all these different doors and drag and drop them into doors. Move here. But once you move things around, you're done moving things. Right click on the content folder. If this isn't maxed out, yes, just click that. Right click it. Fix up the redirectors, because redirect all the location of that folder, and you're going to run into problems later, especially over time. Just fix up the redirectors whenever you move things around. See, it's taken a while. There we go. It's all fixed, right? So when you're working on things, you need to move things around. Just fix up the redirections when you're done. Don't forget to do that. Oh, we've got this door doesn't need fixing. That's a broken door, isn't it? Yep. Delete that. All right. So where's the audio? So we've got rip these from GoldenEye. All right. So GoldenEye ripped them from elsewhere too. So what we'll do, we'll just grab one of these. Right click, create cue. Did I make a cue? Oh, there we go. Yep. Bullet. We'll just get rid of the one, so it's just like a bullet cue, and we'll just grab. We'll open it up. We'll get bullet 8 to 2 because we already got number 1 in there, and we'll drag them all in. So we should have all bullets, all 8 bullets. All right. Now we'll do something really cool. We'll drag out random, and we'll just add some pins so we can stick. Don't worry about that. We're gonna fix that up. We can add the modulator to change the volume and everything too. Oh, fuck it, yeah, I always add modulators. Let's delete them. Put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. I always add modulators. Let's do it. Modulator. It just by default, just doing that, it's just going to change the pitch and let's stick the volume at 1. Keep it at 1, steady. But the pitch is going to be a little bit higher, a little bit lower, just at random, just a little bit. It makes a big difference just by doing add a modulator in seconds. Let's save. So this is going to, we press it. Just going to play random bullet sounds every time it hits. You can add a few empty sounds, like you can add like inputs like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that'll add a chance that nothing will happen. Look. See? So only sometimes it's happening. So let's delete. Go Control Z to go back. Okay, so we've got a sound cue file of a random bullet sound. So instead of choosing a bullet sound, we'll just choose. We'll use the cue to play the sound. So we go where the sound effects are. With the explosions, all fine, right? But this, when it's taking health, we'll just do bullet, and we'll just do the cue file there. Bullets, bullet.q underscore q, the thing we just made, and it's going to play around every time the barrel loses health. Now it doesn't make any ding sounds, but when it's got health, it's going to go chung chung chung. So, yeah, how easy was that compared to that destruction physics shit? You get it working, and it's still a bit buggy, but But that my way of doing that, the cheap explodables like that, and they're easy to make, they're easy to replicate. So you just grab any object. I can do like a sphere. I can just make whatever I want and put all bunch of shit together, and I can put all different shapes together. Let's do a sphere and a cylinder. Just make it 0.3, 0.3. Just do like that. Yeah, whatever the fuck that is. It actually looks like a, a crack pipe or something. But let's just add some textures on it. Starter content. How many time am I recording? Fuck, I've been in this for ages, haven't I? Almost now. Let's do metal brush steel, and we'll do this as gold. Right. So we'll do that, and we just convert actors to static mesh. Pipey, we'll just name it Pipey, right? We'll just call it that. Whoops, no, hang on. Content folder. Pipey. And that should be a single static mesh, I think. It should be working. And then we select that there, and then we go that. Oh no, hang on, we need to drag the actual static mesh in there. Have that selected, and then go to blueprints. Collected. Let's see. I think I need to do that one. Let's have a look. Pipey test. Just call it Pipey test. See if it's. No, it's working. It's as a single static mesh. Okay. So then all we need to do, right, with the event graph, just do the barrel spawn stuff here. In fact, we can probably copy and paste this as well. It might apply because it's got the same name. We'll give it a shot and see what happens, right? We need a health. We need to do a health variable first, otherwise it's going to error out. So we just type health, make it an integer, delete all this shit, paste, compile, no errors, save. Okay. Well, let's see if we can blow that shit up. It should come out. If we're using, are we spawning a barrel? Okay, this should be spawning a barrel. But if we wanted to make another, make another dead version of it, we'll do that. Let's try it. Let's just see if it should spawn a barrel. Whoops, hang on. What have we got here? Pipey test. Yeah, something's not going right. What is this? This is no. That's the. Okay, let's try this. It might not be true. This might need to change this. Let's do this. Right click, a component hit. There we go. I might need to replace this, even though it's the same name. It might be referring to the other one. Other actor goes to this. Other actor goes to that. Goes to that. Compile save. So we just need to change that. I think everything else should be fine. Let's have a look. Well, let's see. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. There's one problem. So whenever you make a static mesh, a new static mesh, if it's not from an actual like mesh that's already made, because I've made a mesh, I'm gonna have to make a collision. So I double click it, and if we go here, collision, and type do simple collision, this is just gonna so you can see it. This isn't gonna make the collision. It's just so you can see it, right? The moment you leave, it's gonna close off. So what you need to do is go up to Window, and where is it? Collision. No, sorry, no. Where is it? Here, collision. Let's just do add box simplified collision. That's good enough. It's just going to cover the whole area like that, right? So if this thing here wasn't selected, we wouldn't see it. So that's why we needed to set this collision here on so we can see it. Badly named, you just say C collision, just add the word C, 3 letters. So here we can see it. So if we save that, it should have a collision box around it because it was basically had no collision. It was in, you know, walk straight through it. There we go. Spawns a barrel. There we go. The only thing and problem is it's got no simulate physics. Now we've got collision, we can have physics to collide with, so we can stick the physics on. So we needed to make a collision in the static mesh. That's a problem I ran into ages. I couldn't figure out. All these static meshes, if you make your own, you just check if it's got box collision or anything on it. Just make one, like I just did. If it ain't working, it's because it's got no collision. You could see I could walk through it, and like my bullets could walk through it. Now it's got a box collision on it. It's got something to collide with. So watch, it should work now. Okay, so now what I can do, I'll make a destructible version of that. So let's go pipey. We'll make a with it. Sorry, hang on. Let's grab a copy of it out. Hang on. So we have to. You can't do it from here. It's not going to let me do it. So I have to drag one out into the viewport here, the big screen here. Then select it, and then go selected acted a blueprint class, and we'll just make it pipey dead. Right. And we could have covered it in Rust before, but we can do it in here as well. Doesn't matter. So let's just change the text. Let's just make it Rust, just so you can see one that looks just a comparable difference. We'll just make it a rusty version of itself, right? Save. Okay, so now we're going to pipey of the pipey test of the living one, the explodable one, and we just instead of the barrel, we'll just make it pipey dead, the dead pipe, right? And then we just, in the folders, all the living ones we stick into the explodable living, all the dead ones we stick into the explodable dead. So if we want to drag a living one out, we can just we're gonna have it like a living barrel. Let's stick where's the pipey living pipey test. All right, so let's drag it over here. We go. Okay, living, right? We got a explodable barrel. Well, let's just move it down there. Explodable barrel living. One that doesn't spawn. We've got pipey test. We can drag all these explodables that we just made all over the place. So look, we load them. Whoops, the dead one's got no physics on it. The dead pipe. Let's fix that dead pipe. Pipey dead. We just need to put. If this happens, just click open full blueprint editor. Okay. Was it collision? Physics, simulate physics. Oh, I have to grab that. That's the one there. Simulate physics. There we go. Start awake to 0. In fact, no. With the dead ones, you want to have it start awake on because it's going to have momentum and stuff. So all the dead one. In fact, we'll do that with the barrel too. We'll just do that barrel dead. Barrel dead. Just make sure set wake is on these. This is where you need set. Yeah, it already is. So it'll keep the momentum of if the barrel's flying in the air when it explodes. It should be able to keep some kind of movement to it. Maybe not 100%, but it'll have some kind of movement, and maybe a jerk to it because of the explosion. Or it'll be like a bit of a glitch, but it'll be like a realistic glitch. So it should. There we go. So we've got a dead exploded version of it. It actually looks like the first human artwork drawing on the cave wall that was ever made. Alright, so look, we got all these ones. In fact, why is okay, this what is this one? Explodable barrel living 2, so I've got a where's barrel living? Barrel and living. The physics is not enabled on this one. Fuck, why didn't I do that? Let's go that, check that. Simulate physics, so they'll every one of them, every copy of it will have physics enabled. There we go. So they won't glitch anything. So let's just get rid of this shit. Here, just get it out of the way, and we'll just spawn some of these living explodable shits everywhere. All right, so look, they'll all drag them all over the game map. See, we've got dead living. That's how I did the barrels and shit in my GoldenEye game. I had to work this shit out for myself. No one else was able to do it, so I haven't got a sound effect for just the normal explodable one, the one that doesn't spawn a dead copy of itself. So as you can see, you can have things that can just explode into thin air, or you can have ones that have like a busted up version that you want to draw a busted up version of it. You draw a busted up version of it, almost identical to it, or covered in fucked up burns and shit. That's how I do it. Took a while, but it was fucking cool. How much better was that than the actual destruction physics? Even though it's more technical, it's broken. See what I just did? It works, and I can just drag fucking explodables all over the fucking map. Copy, copy, paste, copy, copy, paste. Right, so fucking simple. And all this shit will explode. These ones here, they're not set to wake, or maybe I should set to wake. They're not. Oh, here we go. Simulate physics. Okay, something's going on. Let's have a look. Didn't I do simulate? Okay, for some reason, simulate physics was set off for them. Now they should fall when I touch them. There we go. That's better. How fucking cool is that? So we could have score. We could make a barrel, like a score from. That's what the final thing I wanted to do. Yes. I'll see if I can remember the code. I'll get it off my other one actually. Let's have a look. What was it? So you could have the score in your character or the level. There's things that can't read from other things, and there's all weird shit that don't work like it's supposed to work. So best way to do this I've seen is during your level you stick the counter of things that you want to have, like a kill count or something like that. You can add it to when the things are destroyed. So what we do, we'll grab pipey test, right? So at the end here you add some score and shit. I mean, maybe you can do it in between here or something. Well, here maybe you should destroy actor at the end actually. Just in case it cancels off this and fucks up. So you do destroy actor end. So in here, in between when you spawn a dead one, this is where you want to add +1 to a score. You need to add a score. So you put a variable of a score, just like we got health here. We didn't do another integer variable somewhere else. So it seems to be putting it in your game mode, whichever game mode file. You can set that in your project settings. You know, project settings. Let's have a look what my game mode should be. Game state, that's the one that you want to save to in your game state. That's your save file thing. Game mode, here we go, first person game mode. I could make my own game mode, so let's just use the default one, first person game mode. Right, we'll find it. First person game mode. Oh, we're in explodable. Here we go. First, I've got two because I've got the third person and first person blueprint stuff, the kits that I've got. Let's use. Okay, this is the one we need. Okay, so open full editor. All we need to do, don't need to do fuck all. We'll just go to a variable. We'll name it explodable. Now we'll do counter underscore explodables, and let's turn that into an integer. Compile, save. It's in the game mode file, right? That's all we need to do. It's a game mode file. This won't save across levels. You need to use game state, wherever the fuck that is, to do like saving files and shit. That's a bit more complicated. But if you want to have a counter during the level, you can do it in the level or your character or the game mode. And it's best to do it in the game mode thing because you can get access to it with all different blueprints like these explodables. You might not be able to read to your character or the level so well you can't get access to it. It just, for some reason, it's just broken. So that's why you end up having to use game mode. It's just a broken shit. The only reason you have a game mode file is because this shit's broken. So let's do pipey test. All right, so we'll have to cast to in order to interact with communicate with the game mode, we need to, you know, have a handshake and say hello. Right, interact with that. So we have to cast to it. So cast to game mode, and it'll be like first person game mode. There we go. That's the one we're using. Yeah, you could make your own game mode file and name it something very easy to recognize, not like this stupid naming. So we need to choose. It's not gonna. This object needs a reference. So what we do? Right click, get game mode. There we go. Get game mode, and drag that to there. Now we're trying to get the game mode here, but we also have to type a get game mode there. What the fuck is that? But that's how all these casting works. So you have to go. If you cast to the game mode, you have to do a get game mode, hook it up to there. Let's file save. Fucking ridiculous. So now we drag off here or drag off here. You can do it either way. Look, counter explodables. It's not going to come out here, but if I take context sensitive off, no, it's still not going to do it. But if let's try it here, counter explodables. Okay, okay, let's go to the game mode. We'll make it public. See, that's first person game mode. We'll make this public, which is this, so everything can read it. See, that's going to help. Don't know if it will, but it might. Okay, we'll go back into pipey test. Counter. There we go. We've made it public. We can view it. Okay. As I said, it can be hard to fucking get access and read this shit, get it to pick up. There we go. So we just had to make it public in the game mode. So we need to set counter explodables, and we're going to set it for what it is, +1. Remember, counter the thing before, x equals x +1. It's just a +1. That's all it is. So now we do get counter explodables, and we'll see if it goes in the context sensitive. See how hard it is to get this shit. There we go, found it. And so as game mode, we can't. This needs to hook up to this, right? In fact, we could have done this. We could have gone get counter explode. We could do it that way too, but yeah, it's the same copy as that. See, same thing. But we need to hook that to that, so it's in reference to that, right? And then we just put this. We just need to do a plus, so we just do +, integer byte plus integer, because it's just an integer, simple whole number. So in the game mode, we get the counter explodables, which is the the number of explodables we got, and we add 1. Whatever it is, +1 is what we're going to set it to. Set the explodables as what it is, +1, and then we destroy actor. In fact, what the hell is this going on here? That's got to connect to there. That problem where you had a line going through, it didn't look like you didn't notice it was connected. I didn't notice it was connected. Got to watch for that. That happens all the time. You think, what the fuck's broken? And that's what's happened. You just couldn't see it. Okay, so we've got this hidden variable with hidden counter of explodables, but we can't see it, right? Every time one of these explodes, we add 1 to that number, but we're not seeing it anywhere. That's what the user interface. We're gonna read that and print it out in the user interface. I mean, we could print it out in the print string little test, but I know this works, so I don't need to do that. So that's for later, adding that score +1 before. So when we spawn the dead actor, or whenever the thing explodes, after we've done all that, before we destroy the actor of the living one, we add this cast to first person game mode, get game mode, and we'll get that variable that we just made, the number of explodables that we got, +1, set it to that, and just this here, right? So we have a counter of how many explodables, and we can't see it, but it's working. Once we do user interface section, then we'll be able to see it, because we're not reading and writing it and showing it on the screen. Not yet, but it's working. There it is. Alright, so another hour and a half. Damn, I hope I'm gonna have enough time in this video. Alright, so that's that done with so only the pipey test has that code in it. So the barrels that I made not yet. At least that one does, so we can check to see if it works later. Alright, that'll be it for this part. I'll have a rest. Maybe I'll go to sleep, wake up in the morning if there's enough time in the day. What is it? It's Saturday, so you know I could get raided again on Monday morning by corrupt cops trying to assassinate me because of who I am and the work that I do. Every Monday and Friday are danger time, so I've got another day to get this done, so I should be fine. I'll go to sleep and maybe have a rest or something, and I'll continue the next part. The next part will be explodables, user interface. Okay, there we go, user interface. So I'll add those explodables to user interface. Alright, I'll stop the video and I'll continue when I wake up.